Metroid is the name of the game. And this is Oops All Metroid Weekend. Do you know what that means? That means that we are playing only Metroid on the GDQ channel that you are watching right now from your homes or from your phones or from any other Twitch-enabled device. Welcome to Oops All Metroid Weekend here on the GDQ Hotfix. My name is Jiggy, and that was an over-explained version of this show. We have an incredible day for you today, an absolutely incredible day for you. We are starting off with Mr. Miguel playing Metroid Prime Remastered 100%. I hope you guys are all excited for that one. I know I am. Later in the day, we have Metroid Fusion any percent with Monkey SMB, which is going to be the any percent version of the run that he did at SGDQ. Very excited about that. Then we have Metroid Dread with Root Origin. We're going to be doing any percent, no major glitches. She's incredible. I'm very excited to watch that run. And then we are ending off today with Super Metroid Map Randomizer with Andy, Oats and Goats, IMYT, Eddie. It's going to be absolutely incredible. I hope that you guys are really excited about that. And this whole day is going to be an incredible showcase of Metroid. So stick around all day, leave the show opened, and watch some awesome Metroid stuff. All right. Are you guys ready? It's time. Mr. Miguel, how are you?
Hello. I'm doing great. First time I'm in GDQ since early last year because I was in GDQ 2024, but I'm here again now playing Metroid Prime Remastered. I'm here.
Super excited to have this game on the show. This is obviously the newest Metroid game, if you don't count Dread, which I mean I do, but in reality this game came after Dread, so it is the newest Metroid game. But I'm definitely excited to see this. A lot of people have probably seen Metroid Prime any percent or 100%, but this is different, right?
Oh yeah, this is a new route, and also I will be doing all sorts of glitches in it, like may or may not be stepping out of the room's boundaries. Who knows? We'll see.
That's pretty awesome. Well, I'm really excited to have you on here. We also have, once again, returning to the show, legendary Prime Echoes player, Bash Prime. Bash, how are you?
It's just Bash Prime.
I'm Bash Prime. I'm good. I'm eating breakfast.
What are you eating for breakfast?
I have a yogurt, banana, and some coffee.
That's pretty good.
Excellent.
That's pretty good. Well, Mr. Miguel, tell the world a little bit about you and what we're going to see in this run and before we get started.
All right, this is 100%, which means I will be collecting all the items in the game. The scans are not included in the percentage, so it's just going to be all items. We'll be doing a brand new route that's never been seen before, and a surprise early in the run that I think not many people have seen before. It's a little spacey, if you might think. Okay, that was terrible.
I like the puns.
You're going to do something first.
Oh yeah. In any case, you let me know when we should start.
Yeah, are we all ready? You ready to rock and roll?
Actually, I need about a half-hour break, if that's okay.
Okay, right now? All right. So
Yeah. We'll go to break.
All right.
Production will go to break.
Right. Yep. All right. Yep. We're going to just hang out. All right, chat. Tell me what you're having for breakfast as we wait for the next 30 minutes for Bash Prime to be ready.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm ready. Not that matters.
All right. I'm kidding. Let's go. Are you ready to rock and roll?
Yes. Heck yeah.
All right. Whenever you're ready.
All right. I'm going to do a countdown. Okay? So we start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now.
All right. I'm
Let's get started.
crowd applause.
Commentary. This is
Yeah,
great
sure.
commentary. All right, starting off with Fragile Orpheum, the intro of Metroid Prime. Nothing really interesting here besides just some rolling, just just going fast in purple mode. You might see a couple of tricks there and there, but should I state that this is a very, very patched version of the game? Okay, actually, we're gonna start with targets first.
Oh. Okay, that was pretty good.
That was huge. That tech was incredible.
As it turns out, having a free aim in basically dual stick faction, whether it's the actual dual stick mode or the pointer mode that Miguel's using, really good. It's really intuitive.
Yeah, a lot of people prefer playing the dual stick, but I prefer playing how it was in the Wii versions with pointer.
Yeah, the biggest argument for it, from what I've been told, is that you have both free use of visor switching and beam switching, whereas with dual analog, it's a bit weird because you have to hold X and then use the D-pad for one of them.
Yeah.
Is it exactly like it is on the Wii, or is it more like the Pikmin version?
It's a little different. I've never played Pikmin, so I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Pikmin 1 and 2 had like a weird in-between Wii, in-between GameCube version with gyro and pointer.
Well, no. The pointer's a little different from the Wii version. In the Wii version, you obviously use an IR sensor to aim, but here it just uses your gyro as aiming. It's quite different, but it's similar enough. All right, so starting out here, we're gonna do our first trick. Gonna be called, what's this room game? Biohazard skip. I forgot the name of this room.
It's the room
it's
for Super
Biohazard
Smash
Entertainment.
Brothers.
We're gonna do a little bump to here to skip the whole sequence of going up the elevator and all the way around. Now we're here.
Casual mode, you're just breezing through all the enemies.
Foreshadowing. Okay, we're about to go to Parasite Queen. Hold on, let me do a little trick here. Okay. We're gonna start Parasite Queen. It's gonna be a very, very long and hard battle. Gotta prepare myself for that one. And then
It's weird seeing that. Oh, sorry.
Now we're gonna go through the escape. So, like I said, not really much interesting in the intro of the game. The action starts once you start in Talon. Once you land in Talon Overworld. So you'll see right here. Here we go, hardest boss in the game. Prepare yourselves.
Oh, this is the room from Super Smash Brothers.
Yes.
And it's done. Alright. Unfortunately, the room does not, in fact, turn upside down during the fight. I'm sorry to burst your bubble.
Oh, yeah. Bummer.
It's non-canon.
I actually had a friend who played Prime for the first time, and he was very disappointed the room didn't do that. It's actually ridiculous. Alright, we start with the escape. Oh, you were gonna say something?
Yeah, I always like to ask this, but what's the difference between like casual mode, normal mode, and hard mode in this game? Is it just enemy or is it AI as well?
No, it's just enemy. You do more damage and you take less damage. That's pretty much it. It's used because it's faster, and there's really not that much of an incentive to play other difficulties besides just harder or whatever. But we're just here to go fast, so we play in casual mode.
Casual just inverts because you're doing double damage and you take 1.5 times less damage, right?
Yes.
Whereas it's that bit inverted for hard mode.
Exactly. Yeah. We're doing the escape now. Nothing really much interesting to talk about because besides rolling, going fast.
You can spring ball.
Oh yeah, and spring ball too, because this is based off the trilogy version of the game, which already includes spring ball. This spring ball is also a little different than the Wii version. For some reason, it only works if you flick upwards on your controller and not just shake any direction. So that's one of my complaints about this, but I'm not gonna nitpick too hard.
Oh, do you not get a dedicated button for it in pointer?
Yeah. Yeah, there's actually a bottom for spring balling, but it's only there on dual stick. It's actually why? Come on, Retro.
Unplayable.
I'm sure the new Retro Studios team did their best. But not that I'm saying they didn't do their best, but they're awesome.
I mean, I've had fun with this remaster casually.
Yeah.
This is actually the first time I'm seeing it. I own it. I just haven't played it yet. This is the
Wow.
first time I've seen it,
Really?
and it's.
You're doing an Oops All Metroid marathon? You haven't played Remaster? Are you a true Metroid fan? Like, what
The
gives?
last time I played the entire franchise was 2016. So that's the it's next on my list. I have an itch. You know, I have a Metroid itch. It's next on the list for my wheel show. But
Speaking of which, oh no, Samus hit her back in the wall and lost all of her items.
bummer.
I hate it when that happens. It's a common recurring thing that Samus just loses her items in some spectacular fashion. When Prime 1 just hits her back in the wall, and that's it.
Yeah, and small little optimization here to stay locked onto the turret and then just strafe dash through the hallway.
That's right, we're doing a speed run. Kind of forgot about that.
So Miguel here is doing soft stick jumps, I think they're called. If you slightly hold a direction on the stick, but not like if you don't fully press in a direction, for whatever reason, Samus will move faster in the air.
Yeah, it's a little quirk from the movement, the engine. Not really sure about the specifics, but anyway, we landed in Talanover, but now you might notice that I'm not going to Choso. I'm going over here. Oh my god, what am I gonna do?
You can't go to Artifact Temple yet. You don't have missiles.
It says I'm going to Artifact Temple.
Miguel, you're going the wrong way. What the heck?
I need you to just take a look at this guy right here. Don't care about those guys. Just gonna hold this guy for a little bit.
What?
Oh my god. Is he gonna do the thing? Oops.
So Miguel's gonna do an extended dash, and then he has to hold like several really precise angles and do like an angle switch midway through this dash to the ledge.
What's that? Yeah, you're gonna have to explain this for me. I need to focus.
Yeah. So with the E-dash, Miguel's going to be able to maintain just enough speed to make it to this ledge.
Too much.
Unfortunately, I don't know like the specifics, but like, do you have to like, is it like frame perfect when you have to change your angle in the air?
Not quite.
Okay, so frame perfect. I'll give you some serious.
I mean, I just need to get past this.
Because you also have to E-dash off like.
Let's see if I got this. Gonna do something, put them over there.
Oh, that was close.
So close.
Because you have to release. You eventually have to release your lock on, right? So.
Yes. It's so over for me.
It's okay. That's why I got the estimate here.
No, I
You were
failed
getting
once.
you were getting this. You were getting this like somewhat consistently, so no pressure. I'll give you more comic relief so that you're at maximum gaming potential.
Yeah, this is Spaceship First. Was actually found by Dragonif, Sheriff Dragonif. He unfortunately couldn't make it to the commentary. He really wanted to, but
It's really a shame. He's really cool. He's DF.
that was.
Oh, what? Game got
close.
patched.
I swear this is not as hard as it looks. I just haven't practiced this in a little while.
But yeah, so fun fact, Space Jump First, you can do in every version of Metroid Prime.
Yep.
You would, even on like PAL, JP, and Player's Choice on GameCube, you would use this seedling and maintain the lock on while that room is loaded to make it to the ledge. Whereas on GameCube, it's nice because you can just scan dash. Whereas with Trilogy uses a different strat because the collision's actually different on Trilogy for the ledge that Miguel is trying to get to. And then on Remastered, they made something that wasn't standable, which is like the one reason why this strat works.
Really?
Because otherwise Miguel would have to do another like this like extremely hard strafe dash off like the Beatles in the next room over on Trilogy, which was I think for a while thought to be TAS only, but Miguel found you found a strat or you just labbed it out and it's like
I labbed it out. Yeah, someone else found it. Not gonna mention who, but
yeah.
I first labbed it out a little while, and then I did it.
Is Player's Choice like a different build of the game? You mentioned Player's Choice compared to the original.
Yes.
It's NTSC, and it has a lot of the patches that were done on PAL, but it
Oh
even
my
patched
God.
more of that stuff on. But this is largely based on, I think, PAL, well, Trilogy, but then also like PAL for the most part.
That's very interesting.
And then they changed a couple things on top of that.
Well, this is embarrassing. I did this first try when I was practicing earlier.
It's marathon pressure, probably. Here, I'll, quick, Bash, say something funny.
Excellent.
Unreal Engine moment. I don't know.
That was weird. That didn't work. Alright, just give me a second to focus here. Just this strafe dash at the start, which is a little weird. Not really sure what's wrong with this. Alright, let's try this. That also didn't work. Something's going on. I feel like there's a slight input delay out of the sudden. I'm not sure why.
Because you've been playing on this setup, right?
Yeah?
That's very weird.
I'll get this, I swear.
I believe.
Me too. Your mission, Miguel.
Give me a second. I don't know why I'm getting such weak dashes. This doesn't usually happen.
GDQ.
No, I don't trust that either. Nope. Alright, let's try this. Surely this time it will work, right? No. I don't know what's
This is still
going
pretty
on.
precise.
I swear. I swear I can do this. I swear.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because this route relies on space jump first. It is a precise dash, but Miguel is extremely good at this game. Yeah, it's
By
I
the
blame
looks of it.
it's Jiggy's fault.
You can blame me. It's fine. I'll take it. I'll take the blame.
I practiced this earlier.
It's okay, Miguel. I'll just go sit in the corner. It's fine. And then you got it. You got this.
Nope, that also didn't work.
Hey, Miguel.
I really wish this was happening earlier so I could troubleshoot it, but this trick is just not working now. Right now, it's out of service.
DF applied the doesn't work patch.
Wouldn't it be funny if there
explains
actually
everything.
was a patch that actually made this not work? That would be really unfortunate. I'll get out of this. I promise. I did it earlier. I can do it again. Not work. Oh, split off. Maybe we need to wait. I need it more. See if this works. Oh,
That looks close. That's crazy.
Yeah.
that was
Do
a
you
good
have to-
that was a good dash, but I unfortunately didn't have the angle. Well,
Did you do you also have to like keep in mind like the positioning of the seedling that's moving around, or does it not move when you're
it doesn't
far enough away?
It doesn't move when the door closes. See, now it's still moving there.
Gotcha. Okay, you got this.
Yeah.
What? That looked oh wow.
That was not even close.
Okay, you got nothing to prove, Miguel. You're already based.
I swear I've done this before. I really don't know what's happening this time. It's
Doesn't work. Just need to apply some more butter on the back of the ship.
yeah.
Less friction.
Yeah, that keeps happening. I just go up without any speed. Okay, that was just misinput. How about this then? Nope.
Oh,
It's okay. You still did not hot dog spider ball and light suit like I did.
What does that mean?
hey, I'm happy that happened. Let's just say that you gave me a great clip, Bash. You gave me a great content.
I had 2 go mode items. They were both in early temple grounds that I just missed because I didn't have bombs or power bombs. And I spent like 2 hours looking for them. Just there.
If you missed yesterday's Oops All Metroid, you should go check it out on YouTube or the VOD right now. Well, not right now. Right now we're watching this, but later you can check it out on YouTube.
I'm really sorry about this. I actually should have
You're
practiced
okay. You're
this
okay. You
earlier.
got this. You got this.
I'm actually not really sure about that one either. Okay, that was close, but didn't make it. I'll make it, I promise. Just that's really unfortunate that if you miss it, you have to do all of this walking and it takes a while. That's the only grip I have with it.
Let's get some hype in the chat. Let's go. You got this, Miguel.
Thank you. I think I got it. The nerves. Now let me try just right. Oh. How many times did I fail it?
Don't worry about that.
I'm not even counting. This is really unfortunate.
It's okay though. You think about it, because this is Oops All Metroid weekend. We're just having a good time playing Metroid and watching some awesome runs, and I'm excited, and I think everybody else is going to be excited too. And you got this. You got this.
Yeah, sorry about the empty space and talking. I'm actually just trying to focus on this.
I was muted the whole time. I said a couple things earlier, but they were no consequence.
Oops. Let me try this again.
It's okay.
Actually not sure about that one either. Oh, that was really close. But had another thing with the angle.
Again, like you getting this in will be the first time this is shown off at GDQ. I'm pretty sure. So
That's right.
I'm pretty sure this
no one can take that away from you. Sorry, I talked over you, Jimmy.
No, you're good. You're good.
I even lapped this out one day to figure out what I was doing wrong. Oops, that was a bad angle. Keep pausing too early too. Not sure what that's about. Am I pausing too early? There we go.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you got
And
this.
I got the master.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't mean to jinx it, but yeah, because it's not over once you reach the ledge because Retro, they added an invisible wall or something?
No, that was just their new repositioning engine thing, whatever. I got Retro.
That sucks.
Sometimes when you're stuck in walls and in some weird parts of the collision, that just happens. You get like thrown off, get kicked off. All right, let me try this again. I got it.
It's okay.
I don't trust that. I think it's because of my press. There we go.
All right, it's not over yet.
There we go.
Hey, let's
Nice.
go.
Spaceship first.
Let's go.
That took way too long. I guess it just
Everybody-
started working again.
Is Space Jump first on Remastered?
Ideally, you get this first try in a run setting, but
It's okay. It's a
Unfortunately,
showcase. We're having a good time, and you got the space jump. We're going.
all right, now the run starts for real.
So, am I correct in that they added an invisible wall, but there's still
Yes.
like a barely standable, like
That's
narrow
right.
strip of floor that you can?
Yes.
You have to
They actually-
slowly walk up this hill and then jump.
That invisible block is actually the place where you're supposed to land on the Wii version of the trick. So I guess they knew that, or they watched my video. Anyway, that was Space Jam first. That piece of collision that I landed there is not standable in any other version of the game. It's just there, and that's what makes it possible. So that was a really precise dash to make it in that specific spot. There's actually a different version of that trick that uses bombs, which is just Space Jump early.
Yeah, you do it after. Oh, go ahead.
Once you get bombs, you come back and then do a bomb jump up a little rock that's there, and that's how you actually get it. I'm gonna grab this E-Tank just for safety.
Miguel did a slope jump there. You perform it on this version by maintaining a lock on a scan or an enemy to get the I guess what we call L movement. Well, I guess you could slope jump without L movement. It's just a lot better with it.
Yeah, when you lock onto an enemy, you have better movement. I don't know if you already said that.
I explained it better than I did.
Yeah,
How
like
come
in
you're
the
shutting the doors behind you, by the way? Is it because because it's still loaded? Oh, that's a
No.
strat. I didn't even think about that.
because when I come back, I'm just gonna roll there and I don't have to armor to shoot the door.
Nice, nice beetle skip.
Yeah, we skipped the beetle fight because we have space jump. We actually, like you saw earlier, I grabbed that missile super early. You don't even have to do Hive Mecha. The Hive Mecha fight, where you get missile launcher. It's actually just a regular missile. All the missiles are exactly the same. It's just the text that shows you what you got is different.
Is it still worth it to get that E-Tank, the main Plaza E-Tank in in casual mode?
No, but I just want it to be safe. Like ideally,
Fair
I leave it for later in the run, but
Oh yeah, this is 100%.
yeah,
Oops.
we're doing 100%, guys.
Bash Prime. I'm Bash Prime. I read the category names. I really like the. Oh, go ahead.
So now that we have more ball and missiles, we're just gonna go our way to charge beam and then bombs. Nothing really interesting to talk about here besides just some more plain-out movement.
Just sit back and take in the beautiful scenery.
Yeah, games was beautifully made.
You said was, so it's no longer beautifully made.
Oh yeah, sure.
I'm sorry.
Allegedly, this game was done sometime in 2020, but there's rumors that are a thing. Not really sure if they're true or not, but
Rumor I heard was like early to mid 2021.
oh, I thought it was 2020.
That would be interesting if it was 2020.
Anyway, you get the charge beam.
I'm glad they've kept a lot of the animation sets from the originals. You still have the fidget spinner.
What?
In the remastered.
Fidget spinner?
Or charge beam. Yeah, the charge beam's a fidget spinner. And you'll never be able to unsee it. In any other playthrough of this game that you do.
I knew about the joke, but I actually just forgot about it, and you just reminded me about it. Thanks, Bash.
Nice. Why I'm here?
So normally without space jump, these rooms would be quite complicated, but we can just sit through all of it, and we don't even need to worry about anything.
It's all right. All those missile drops just gave me life. For some reason, there's so many of them. And you're noticing Miguel morphing for a lot of this, or for a lot of his movement. Morph ball is about twice as fast as walking. So over long horizontal sections, morph ball is worth it. And then especially once Miguel gets boost ball later, that's gonna be probably his fastest form of movement.
Here we have what we like to call, well, it's Incinerator Drone, but we like to call him Zoid because Zoid programmed this boss. Shouts to Zoid.
Yeah, it's an auto scroller. Oh, go ahead.
You were gonna explain it?
So yeah, it's an auto scroller that can lose you up to 35 seconds. There's 4 phases, if you will. The first phase has a variance of 5 seconds, and then phases 2 through 4 each have a variance of 10 seconds. It's it's all just random, determined when you enter the room, I believe, or when the room loads. Generally, I think you lose about like 15 seconds on average, right?
The starting RNG for the first phase is determined whenever the boss gets activated. So whenever you touch the cutscene trigger. In simple terms, it's when you touch the cutscene trigger. That's when the RNG sets. Because if you were to do a task, like I did, by the way, you're going to get different RNG depending on how you enter the room. And that was it. That was average RNG.
I can't hear the music, so I don't know if it looped or not.
It just started looping when I did the final shot. Let's not forget that this is 100%, so I actually have to get this missile right here. It's a very infamous missile. Because a lot of runners just forget about it, just leave. You're not a true Prime speedrun if you haven't forgotten this in the run. Have you done 100% of this, Bash?
Just casually.
Have you forgotten about it?
There was one missile I forgot about, and I couldn't remember what it was.
Was it behind the ship?
No, it wasn't. It was like... Oh, I can't remember which one it was. When I first did 100% on GameCube, the upper ruined shrine one was the one I forgot, or didn't know about. I was kicking myself for not getting it.
And we're just this. What?
Oh, nothing. Just
all
personal ramblings.
So usually we do the IBBF walk crawl. Walk crawl is the way you say traversing out of bounds, by the way, like the term used. We're not gonna do that this route. We're gonna go straight to Flogger, then to the rest of the game. That's because this route actually needs to come back because it needs to go to mines to get a grapple beam. Yeah, this game is patched a lot. Some rooms, some standable terrain exploits are no longer possible.
Yeah, I think this is one of the first patches they did for this game, was patching the being able to traverse the gate without opening it.
Oh yeah, that was done in like what, 2002?
Yeah, it was like a very rare 0-01 revision. I don't know how many copies were made. That like is mostly the same as the first version of the game, just with like that and like one other change, I think.
One room got smaller collision. The room
also, hey, Ron Flagra.
Oh yeah, this is cutscene, the boss. Watch it. So majestic. Cutscene.
Mantis
Actually-
plant.
It's actually really unfortunate that in this version of the game, in-game time keeps running during cutscenes. I don't know why they changed that, but technically watching all of this is time loss. But that's not really because we can't really skip it yet. Can't skip yet. You don't have to skip for it. Also, since we have space jump, we can just jump next to the bomb slots and we can just bomb them and it just works. These bomb slots are a little weird. You don't need to be inside the slot for it to work. You can just bomb near it. Any other bomb slot wouldn't actually work like this, but these do.
Yeah, they're just like basic damage triggers instead of the like fully functional bomb slot that you see everywhere else. Nice ricochet.
And yeah, Flagra can just is broken when you do the bomb slots like this.
Also, shout outs to the music. If you've only played this on was it NTSC GameCube?
Pretty much all
This-
NTSC versions except
this fight-
NTSC-J.
Yeah, and Trilogy, I guess, Prime Wii. The NTSC versions on GameCube shipped with an incorrect audio file of the music, I believe it is, and it not that it loops early, it's just the second half of the song just isn't even there, I think.
Yeah, I don't know how they did that, but it kind of just happened. They fixed that later. Yeah, that was Flagra. Just really
Really
another
fast fight.
another auto scroller basically. And now we get to collect Vari's suit. And then we may or may not do a very stupid trick that I may or may not get. We got Power
I'm so
Rangers
shocked
cutscene.
that it's been like labbed out for remastered. You could try going for the GameCube version and then show what happens
What do you mean?
if you want to truly meme.
What do you mean?
Going down the left wall.
Oh. Yeah, no, in the GameCube version, there will be a trick called Early While, where you touch an invisible trigger that's in the midway of the shaft, coming up in a second. Actually. Get the farts.
Do 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 do.
Take a little shortcut here to avoid going through the water. Let me just get this health first.
Oh, this is a really pretty Switch game.
Yeah. Here,
It
I'm gonna give
is.
Miguel some serious time real quick.
Oh,
You're gonna go for that?
Nope.
Aw.
Doesn't work.
So if you slide down the wait, no, you explained it. My bad.
No, I didn't explain it.
Oh, yeah. If you slide down the left wall as if you're going for early wild on GameCube, they remove all friction on it. I think it is. So you just go like super fast down the left side. It's great. Shoutouts to Tom Lube. I think his most viewed clip is that on Remastered. It's really funny.
Actually, if it's not too much trouble, I think right now it would be a good time to take the break that you mentioned earlier.
We're a little early for that, if it's okay.
All right.
Yeah, if we could wait a little bit longer, that'd be great.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah,
Alright,
because then we don't have to do a second one.
going Magma Caverns. We're gonna get this artifact early. Well, actually, yeah, that's actually subjective. A lot of people think you can only break that with super missiles. Some other people just do it there now. It's weird.
Yeah, it's always been 2 missiles. I didn't know this until I started speedrunning this game.
All right. Then, not really much of interest. Nothing really much interesting here. Just plain old movement.
Unless you need the break, Miguel, we can absolutely do the break if you need it. Do you want it right now?
I can wait a little bit.
Okay, awesome.
I hope. Okay. Here's the missile. Reminder that we're actually doing 100%. We're gonna get all the items.
What was that? Did you get like a speed boost off of that tunnel? What was that? That was crazy. Oh, you were spring jumping through. Okay. forgot that that's a thing in Remastered.
Oh my god, spring ball.
Spring ball, wow.
Another missile. There's, well, the
Lot of
max
them.
amount you can have at the end is 250. And 14 E-tanks. And of course, all major items, including artifacts. And yeah, like I said earlier, nothing really much interesting to talk about here. There will be some action, some more action later.
Yeah, early game is outside of like Space Jump Burst is more just optimal, like get to the items that you need for everything else in the game. It's okay. Got the Magmore music, and again, Magmore looks really cool in this version.
I think Phendrana looks the best in the remaster.
Phendrana looks so good. I mean, like all the biomes look great. Phendrana is pretty amazing. Also, shouts to the standable terrain here. Just skip all the. There's like 3 ways you can navigate this room.
Oh, huge jumps.
When you get this E-tank, the inside joke of the speedrun community is that it takes 8 seconds. But nobody really ever timed it, so they just keep assuming it's 8 seconds for like a very long time.
I feel like all of the item or small like time save related stuff is like, oh yeah, this saves 8 seconds.
No, it
This
only
saves 8
loses
seconds.
No, it only loses 8 seconds.
Okay. Well, if you don't do it, it saves 8 seconds.
And I believe they actually timed it one day, and it actually was 8 seconds.
Wasn't that for like the Aether like E-tank or something?
No, it was this one.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Here it is, the best looking room, the room in game.
This is the beautiful, like the drifts. So pretty.
Actually, it's named
It's
Ice.
drift in time. I'm sorry.
Actually, according to the narrator, it's called Ice Valley.
Ice Valley. I've always called it the drifts.
Oh yeah, like it's always been named Phendrana Drifts, but in the Japanese releases of the game, they renamed it to Ice Valley for some reason. And Magmore got renamed to Lava Caves.
Or there's also like the internal names too
Oh yeah, like
in the Retro Engine. Like
Like-
Prime 2 has like cliffs and Sand World and Swamp World, I think it was.
yeah, and in here it's Overworld, I believe. One of them's Mines, one of them is Raider.
Also in a good scan. I was gonna say puzzle skip. It's not really a puzzle. But yeah, if you don't lower the platforms, they actually don't break. But like your
Yeah.
space jumps, you don't even need to lower them.
Like having space jump early is pretty broken.
Wow.
This is where I would now backtrack to Talon to get it and use the half pipe with boost ball, but we're not gonna do that. Instead, we're gonna do this.
So how come it's worth getting boost ball first over wave first?
Because we're not gonna go to not mines. We're not gonna go to labs right now.
Gotcha. Don't you need supers though? I thought you needed supers, Miguel. What the heck?
No? I mean, we are gonna get supers just later.
Well, that's
Just that
super
this-
duper.
Just that in this route. Oh, nice shot. This is a different route that because I didn't do IBBF. Yeah, we can't really go to the labs right now and do any of that stuff because once we get Thermalizer, we're just gonna do that long backtrack, and we don't want to do that.
Is this an unskippable cutscene?
Yes.
That's amazing. Also, shouts to Ridley not being blue in this cutscene like he is on GameCube.
Yeah, my GameCube version is just made of snow.
Metaphorical Ridley. Instead of Meta Ridley, it's metaphorical. Wow, how really
Alright.
funny.
So now that we have boost ball, we're gonna go to get the wave beam now. We actually don't even need boost ball to get wave beam, but we do this. Get boost ball there first. We can just once we get wave beam, we just exit right away. It
I
will
thought
be a
that splash damage was gonna work. Oh, sorry.
it will be a longer backtrack if I were to get this first. Unless we will be going to labs first, but we're not gonna do that here.
So Miguel burned a bomb earlier because the bomb refill is a 5-second timer, and so Miguel is intentionally waiting out just enough time so that his bombs refill at opportune moments. Though he has spring ball to also get out before the crate, like the little metal boxes respawn and block his way. And we got the Sheegoth fight for Wave Beam. Just strafe around and kill him.
Yeah, only their backs are vulnerable. Actually, these are baby Sheegoths.
I'm not gonna say specifics, but shoutouts to this fight on Metroid Fool, the ROM hack by Toaster Party.
Oh,
It's a time.
here goes my Sheegoth. And
God looks so menacing in this version.
there she goes.
Oh my god, that's
Wow.
a nice casual
Oh my
strat.
We're
Casual.
gonna do like a cutscene
Casual
overlap
mode.
here.
Also, nice use of rapid fire missiles. You can't. Do you hold the stick, the right
No,
stick
that-
up for that, or no?
That doesn't work here.
Oh, it doesn't buffer. That's unfortunate. You have to like physically press A and then immediately press whatever the
Yeah.
missile button is on Switch.
Yeah, they removed the buffers on this. Like if you hold it, nothing happens. That's really unfortunate that they did that.
Yeah. It's interesting that they you can still do that on every version of this game. So I thought that would be something that'd be patched out. Please don't patch it out. It's great.
I'm actually gonna
Missiles
save
off.
here because
All
I'm
the
gonna do a
retro
trick.
employees that are watching right now, just don't touch it. Don't watch. Don't watch this. Miguel's not breaking your game at all.
It's okay. They punish us by making the charge beam orb smaller in Beyond.
Oh no. My trick curious how that's gonna turn out, but we're gonna wait.
I think it looks fine. It's a stylistic choice. I think they're brave for doing it. I don't mind it at all, but I know other people do.
Okay. So I saved right there because there's an incoming trick that may or may not make soft lock me.
Oh yeah, this is the best trick in the game. By the best trick, it's the worst trick. I practiced this and could not consistently get it, but Miguel just knows what to do. So I'm just like, well,
I'm still
clearly,
saving for safety though.
Oh yeah, I mean yeah, it's an unsafe trick.
But first, we're gonna get an artifact. That's right here. In a second. Another thing to notice that they buffed boost ball in this game. It's way more powerful because there's less friction on the ground due to how they changed the collision. We're gonna do a dash to get there. Very nice.
There was an indirect buff, like it just happened because of the engine change.
Yeah.
Cool.
So boost ball is like twice as strong. You go twice as fast. Well, actually, that's a lie. You go faster.
I was wondering if you did go faster because it felt like you did, but I'm glad I'm proven right.
Yeah, a lot of times in the GDQ version, sometimes you just get stuck randomly, and it's really bad. That doesn't happen anymore. Alright, so we're gonna take a look at our friend Trike here.
Yeah, Miguel's gonna get spit out and intentionally like wiggling the stick. For whatever reason, this won't spit Samus into the lava. I think it sets up the pattern for the Triclops to do this.
Not a pattern. It's just that when he do that, so when he grabs me, that happens. Oh my god! Don't. Okay.
Good reposition.
Sometimes it doesn't work.
Doesn't work.
Okay, so when you release, so like when you move the stick like that, just as you're getting sped, you basically put it in a state where once he grabs you, it speeds you immediately. And I need that to happen so I can do this
Oh, that's
in a second.
yeah. There's a specific spot that if you time it right, you manip the Triclops to spit you through this wall. Because we want to go out of bounds here for something very important for the run. What was going on there?
Gonna just push me a little bit. Oh. Let's try that again. Nope. Come on, Trike. You can do it. I believe in you.
Thankfully, this isn't nearly as punishing as Space Jump First. At least this part.
Unless it is. Unless you're doing a speed run, then you could. Alright. Come on.
Triclops is a mind of its own.
There's a magma trying to murder me. In the background, you can hear him. Or maybe not. No, you can't hear it.
Well, they can. I can't. I'm just imagining the magma going.
Oh, let me give it a second to do another turn. That's weird. It's like I feel like it's taking a different path. There we go.
There we
Hey,
go.
very nice. Now
Now
Miguel
we're-
has to be very careful not to fall down here.
And now we're gonna
Nicely
just-
done. And then one quirk of out of bounds in this version is that you can just go get repositioned back in bounds like super quick. So that is Fiery Shore's Power Bomb expansion, and that is very important for both any percent and 100%. Early power bombs are huge.
Nope. The flames
Uh-oh.
are pushing me down.
Almost got Skull 64 there for a second.
That like a super old clip where he dies there because the blood.
He got stuck in the floor, boosting through
Oh, I remember
the room
that.
next to the elevator.
I remember that. That was not funny, but
Can you still get easily stuck, or is that,
No.
or do you not because of the byproduct of like the boost changes?
the collision changes. Yes. Yeah.
So
that-
do you get soft block there if you fall down? Is that the
No.
bit?
Oh yeah.
No?
In Out of Bounds, in this version of the game, actually, I think this Bash can explain this. Can you explain what
Yeah.
was Ether?
Yeah, so Prime has very like specific rules for how out of bounds works. It's due to the nature of every room having a bounding box. That's just a box that like the room that more or less represents like the very edges of all the room's collision. And normally when you're outside the box, you are able to you won't fall down, and you can use this to your advantage to do stuff like aether jumping and climbing rooms fast while out of bounds. That concept has been obliterated for Remastered, so you were just always subject to gravity. So if you fall down out of bounds, you would soft lock, but they added a kill plane at the like several thousand units below that you die. If you fall down out of bounds, you are dead.
Yeah, you don't want that to happen. Actually, I'm going the wrong way. I'm not supposed to be here yet.
Yo, 80%? Are we back in 80% mode? Let's go.
Yeah, this route is basically like a pseudo 80%, 100%, or should I say hybrid. The route is kind of goes like 80%, except that at some point, and besides grabbing some items too, at some point you switch back to 100% mode and just get everything. That's just until after I get grapple beam though.
Yeah. Do you need more missiles for Tower of Light, or are you just coming back later when it's like more
I'm going back later.
convenient?
I'm
Okay.
also gonna save here too because
Yeah, Miguel needs to go back there at some point. And 80%, I think you would get Life Giver right there, but getting Life Giver later.
Alright, so now we're gonna do the famous IBBF, or actually not even IBBF. They call it Ice Beam before Flagra, but we're doing it after Flagra.
Flagra.
So obviously we're gonna call it Ice Beam before Flagra after Flagra. Like clearly there's no better choices. So now we're gonna go out of bounds here, and if I fall down, I'm dead. So I'm gonna try not to fall down.
You've practiced this a lot. Doing this while
You're not.
good save. I hope.
I think I'm in bounds.
Yeah,
You know,
that's
that could've
this
gone worse.
wall crawl sucks. At least you get a second chance. So, what's annoying about wall crawling on this version? Well, you don't have eld movement, so you don't have like immediate acceleration and deceleration. But then also, if you press into walls or like through ceilings, it's very easy to clip back in bounds, which was not the case on GameCube for the very most part. And so Miguel has to like do this thing where he moves and then lets go of the stick before he like presses into like a wall or lands on some standable floor. It's awkward if you're used to like GameCube movement like I am. But thankfully Miguel has done a lot of trilogy runs before doing remastered, so this probably comes as second nature to him, I would assume.
Yes.
Yeah, this room coming up, Furnace, has some really weird collision. I'm gonna not talk because it's punishing.
Nah, this room sucks. There we go.
Like, yeah, like if that standable wasn't bad enough, there's some really bad stuff about to happen. Well, not gonna happen because Miguel's really good.
Hopefully it doesn't happen. Okay, so now I have to do a repossession up here. Thanks to the F for finding that. And this last room. Okay. Very nice.
Yeah, this room is the worst part of the wall crawl.
Technically, I could go back and bounce already here, but I'm just gonna go here and do this instead.
Is it bad if you activate the ghosts?
No.
Okay.
And
Really well done. Wow, that was really good. Clean.
actually
Nicely
was
done.
clean. So that was ice cream. Okay, never mind. I fell into the water.
Ruined. Gotta reset.
It's over.
And then you can slope jump off the stone toad to skip having to do the draining the pool and using boost. And yeah, there's ice beam.
Yes.
I love refrigerators.
This is
That's
the
my
part where
favorite Pokemon move.
this is the part where if it was 2002, you'd be called a cheater. I don't know why. I'm gonna save just one
I'm
more
not
time
like
because
this.
there's another trick, another out of bounds that may or may not be running in. But we're not gonna think
How
about
you
that.
feeling, Miguel? Do you want to do the break now?
Actually, yeah, we could go for it now.
Awesome. Okay. All right, everybody. So we will be right back. We're going to take a quick break. Mr. Miguel is going to pause the timer. We're going to take a quick ad break here. Don't go anywhere. Spread the word about the show. And we will be right back after a quick stretch break. Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix. Oops. All Metroid weekend. We are about to get right back into this. Mr. Miguel playing Metroid Prime Remastered 100%.
All right, we return.
So Miguel, are you also remastered in addition to this game being remastered?
We can say that in a matter of speaking.
I just want to say right before we went to break, Jiggy had mentioned that Ice Beam was his favorite move in Pokemon. We technically have Bolt Beam covers, but it's more like Ice Beam and Thunder Shock with our Wave Beam here.
All we're missing is Flamethrower. There's no Flamethrower.
This is 100%.
And now that we did the wall crawl to get Ice Beam early, we're actually gonna go past Talon. We're gonna go get the X-ray visor and an artifact. Here we're gonna do a spider ball skip.
And you need the power bombs for this. So getting that early power bomb is extremely important.
Yeah, this is where we get the early power bomb to do this.
Shout out to Life Grove Tunnel. Still the worst room in the game.
Oops. We'll shut that. No, not really the worst room in the game anymore. They patched it up.
So we
All right.
need this for later. We actually do need X-ray visor to beat the game. There's one place that it is you cannot avoid using X-ray visor. Otherwise, it's just a neat item to have.
We're gonna destroy the wall, and then we're gonna just kill the ceiling so we get an extra power bomb drop. Well, actually, that's a small optimization where you do that instead of going to the other room with the other seedlings. Saves like a couple of seconds. Actually, I don't know. Actually, never time it, but it feels really fast. So I'm gonna do it. This is the artifact of Chozo, was it? Yes.
Yes. For some reason, the artifact of Life Giver wasn't in Life Grove. The artifact of Chozo wasn't in I don't know, like Tower of Light or something.
Or how the others.
I was wondering if you could climb this. Oh, that's how you do it. I was wondering how you do that.
Yeah, that's a very big skip to, skip the ghost fight. And there's a, what to say? There's a skip to skip the ghost fight. Just do a spring space jump. Actually, you haven't explained BSJ yet, I think.
Yeah, I can get to that in a second, but right here, Miguel's going to go out of bounds again. This room doesn't just have a missile expansion; it has a way of going out of bounds. This is actually done in low percent on GameCube, or at least it was. I don't know if it still is, but this isn't nearly as bad because you just have to you're just skipping the gate that's boost ball locked. Unfortunately, bars, I should say, the bars gate. There's a gate that separates the top and bottom halves of the room. You normally can only access the bottom half of the room by going through the crashed space pirate frigate, but on GameCube you can bomb jump over the bars. They patched that out, so you have to go out of bounds.
Yeah, that was
we're in phase on mines without
that was a really hard
suit.
jump, by the way. That was a hard jump, and we made past it. So yeah,
You did. That was really fast too. But yeah, when Miguel escaped Life Grove, when the morph ball goes from grounded to airborne, you have a 22 frame window in which you can input a jump as if you were grounded. But because you also have space jump, that means you can just do 2 jumps, but starting those in midair, just like what Miguel's trying to do here.
excellent.
Normally you can't do BSJs because of the morph ball animation taking 60 frames or a full second to do. But what happens is the engine has logic where if the camera is obstructed from viewing the morph ball, even remotely, it will skip the animation entirely, and then that gives Miguel plenty of time to input a jump while airborne.
And that's how you do that. So
Also,
now
there's
we're
some
gonna-
standable terrain right there. You can just walk to grapple beam. It's great.
And this is the entire reason why we're here. Get this one item.
Shout outs to Pal adding the grapple beam acquisition animation that we skipped because cutscene skips.
The original version of the game doesn't have that. Just like a generic artifact obtain animation. I guess they didn't really have time to add it. And yeah, now that we have grapple beam, we're gonna make our way back to Blackmore to get plasma beam.
I almost got worried because I'm like, oh, you're in mines with 2 tanks and various soup. I'm like, wait, this is casual, so you're fine.
Need a power one drop, cannot get it. Maybe I can get one from the fire.
There's a bunch of crates in Elite Control that you can use if need be.
Do you know if they drop power ones?
They do, yeah. At least on GameCube they do. Oh, but do they
here's one.
respawn? Oh,
Here's
wow. I can't remember the last time I've seen a power bomb drop in that room in ECA. Boombox room.
They're quite generous. They're quite generous.
then I'm
in
just
the
unlucky.
drop rates. Maybe.
Also, shoutouts to the Elite Pirate design, updated model design and remastered. Still just cheesable though.
And yeah, if you just go out of its line of sight before it does its starting animation, it will kind of just try to look at you before it can do anything. So you can just abuse that, and you can do that. 11 missiles, he's dead. I need another power one drop here. Oh, nice door. There's one.
Yeah, this one's not as bad because you can reload the room after bombing the debris in the morph ball room.
That was 2 drops actually.
Oh, that's sick. And this scaffolding is standable and it's really annoying on remastered, in my opinion.
Come on.
Oh,
I don't know what that was.
it's still 3 missiles to take care of the mega
Yeah.
turrets. That's interesting.
It dies in 2 power shots afterwards. This is a little, like Bash said, it's a little annoying. But
Yeah, there's just narrow strips of collision that are considered standable, and so Miguel has to worry about this mega turret up top and made it. Let's go. If you're fast enough, you'll make it to the door before the shots hit you, but I get nervous jumping even on GameCube, where it's a lot easier to do that climb.
Yeah. Little thing to skip spider ball. Really fast, really good trick. You can try it if you want to. But yeah, just beware. It's a little bad.
Bash loves skipping spider ball.
That's true.
We're not friends. Any chance of us being friends in the future is just gone.
We don't know that guy.
Jiggy.
Yeah.
I need to just learn Emperor Ring 2 without Spider. It's awful. It's awful. Like, you really want Spider for that fight, but...
There's I don't know if you saw that, but I got yet another power one drop because power ones are important right now.
Again, inside jokes for anybody who watched Metroid, Oops All Metroid yesterday.
Yeah, my run was a time.
It was great. I had so much fun.
So you can do this room, you can do the Geocore climb and like sequence without grapple. It's just really annoying because you have to do this BSJ off of you have to set up like a really specific angle, and then you have to like briefly lock onto one of the puddle spores to get L jump movement. Shout outs to Samurai Man who did it in his SGDQ 2023 run. And then there's going to be a spring space jump that Miguel's going to do coming up that is thankfully not that bad. I don't think, at least.
Nah.
Pretty consistent. So yeah, grapple makes this just very, very easy. And then it doesn't look like it, but there's actually the like little ledge. Yeah, the ledge in front of that door, it like extends normally, but the collision for it never changes. So you can just stand on like what looks like just midair. Oh, we have Plasma Beam. Plasma is very overpowered in my opinion. Has great, yeah. It's beautiful.
I thought that was from Prime 3.
What?
I thought the Plasma Beam was from Prime 3.
It's actually from Metroid 2 Return to Samus.
Or is that the Phasma Beam?
Plasma Beam is in Prime 3, yeah. Alright, so right here we're gonna do this morph puzzle to get an E-tank that's in that small chamber. I have to activate 3 power conduits with wave beam. Excuse me. And I'm gonna try to go for yet another power one drop. This is a rare one, so let's see if I get it.
That would have been awesome if you got that luck.
Yeah, you have to be really lucky to get that. But if you do get the power one drop, it saves a couple of seconds because it keeps me having to go through the room above there. That has a 100% guarantee power one drop from one of the streamers. But yeah, unfortunately I didn't get it. It's like what, 5% chance? It's really ridiculous. From these
Miguel's not doing a meme, by the way. Those enemies are actually called Zoomers. The spiky guys. They are called Zoomers. Too bad there wasn't like an alpha. Well, I guess if you fight the alpha splinter in Prime 2, it goes, skibbity riz.
Stop talking. Please.
You lost me. I heard skibbity riz and my brain turned off.
No. Stop it. Get out of my head.
I'm too old. I'm not hip with the kids anymore, Bash Prime.
I mean, I'm a millennial myself, so.
Come on.
I'm honestly just accepting.
Yeah.
Saying it ironically.
Also, DF is in chat, Miguel.
Oh. What does he have to say?
Skipping grapple in this game is terrible. Yo, let's go. Miguel pulled a me when I think was somewhere in Geocore.
Oh, because I fell down in the lava in plasma processing.
No.
he fell down in his PV there. All right, now this is the run should get a lot more comfy past this point. We're pretty much ahead of all the bad stuff now. We just do classic, collect all the items, and go fast.
So you're just going to get quarantine monitor. You're not gonna fight Thardus.
I am.
Oh, what? Okay. Actually, you have everything you need to make this fight like super quick. So even without thermal on casual, this is this game. Oh man, Jakey, you're a Pokemon fan. You're gonna love this. Prime has a all 3 Prime games have a type effectiveness mechanic. And so Thardus is considered an ice enemy, and so he takes 1.5 times more damage from Plasma Beam. Even though you're not supposed to
I'm
have
actually
plasma
not sure
casually.
about that. I think Plasma is just strong.
Oh, I mean, it is strong. It's twice as powerful as Power Beam is. I could have sworn there was a type effect in this, though, for at least for Exo against Ice Beam.
There is for Echoes. Okay, so now I'm gonna do a funny. I can make it in time. While Thardus is over there screaming and throwing a tantrum, I'm gonna go ahead and take this missile.
Oh, that's cool. Wait, isn't this usually locked in GameCube or no?
Yeah, but it's remastered. Our rooms are always loaded at the same time, so you can just do this.
Yeah, that's right.
Really
Gotta
fun
get
trick.
casual mid-boss item reload. Or mid-boss
Yeah, that.
item
I really
pickup.
like that. I really like that in this round.
Yeah, casual. It's so cool seeing Plasma just wreck Thardus with the increased damage output on casual mode. And like Plasma's already so powerful, you're just unlocking him at this point. Even if you can't get him before he starts rolling, you can literally just lay morph ball bombs and it'll skip the thermal phase of each rock for some reason, and it also works on remastered. And Miguel lays a power bomb here, and Thardus is dead. Well done.
That was a good fight. Well, I had one roll, but
I was gonna say this cutscene's skippable, but I know exactly what Miguel is going for here.
what do you mean? Bonk.
Dunk. Sorry, falling metal pipe sound effect.
That's true. Here's Spider-Ball. Well, I was gonna say we needed this round, but
Was
I
that frame
gonna
perfect?
Yeah. I was gonna say we needed this round, but we're doing 100%, so we are getting all items, so I need it regardless.
That
it's
morph ball bomb.
It's especially important in this version, along with Grapple Beam, because a lot of patch now with terrain explodes, which led to like requiring those items when could be skipped the majority of time in the GameCube version. So got rid of those drones. We don't care about them. They lock the doors. They're annoying. So now we're gonna enter Pirate Labs, and we're gonna get the items here, and we actually, of course, morph.
Get
And we're
bullied.
gonna get super missiles.
Wait, Miguel, you can go back and still scan the ice shriek bats. Actually, you've
No.
already done that because this is remastered.
No, they're there forever in this version of the game.
Oh, interesting.
Well,
What do they do with
actually,
the aqua drones? Sorry, there was a fight
Oh.
that happened.
they're still there. The aqua drones are gone forever once you go back, though. Like once they're gone, they're gone. But the ice shriek bats, they patch them so they're always there in the PAL version. But only those, and not the other majority of one-time only scans. I'm gonna do a little trick here to skip time in this room.
Well, you
I'll
still
go
climbed
here.
it. You didn't skip it.
We're gonna
I'm sorry.
freeze these turrets, and then I'm gonna go for a trip called Observatory Skip. Actually, I'm gonna skip doing this whole puzzle. Oops. Oh, this guy's annoying. Let me freeze him for a second.
Is this like a trilogy strat at all or no?
Yeah, technically it is. Oops. Oh, this is annoying trick. My favorite. Yay. Put 2 parts to the left. Try that again. Yeah, unfortunately, leaving that pyre alive is the best. There's no alternative to leaving this pyre alive without being slow.
Because you need to lock on for the L speed.
No, like if you
Or-
if you kill that pirate and leave the other one alive, it actually gets in front of your face. So it's better to just leave that guy alive. I'm gonna do a cutscene overlap here, so I can skip both of them at the same time. And that's super missiles. We skip probably
Nicely
the
done.
observatory. But actually, we're gonna go back real quick just to get a missile that's right here. For some reason, the music just cuts out like this because I broke the cutscene that way. For this game, they actually change it, so instead of just the music fading away when you grab an item, this one you see how the music fades. Actually, all audio fades away and then resumes I don't know why they changed that, but that's what happens. Alright, so we're gonna do the climb again. But this time we don't need to grab Supergrass because we already got it. So, try this again. Oops. Got it. Embrace this guy.
So specifically with that spring jump, that gives the double bomb jump, or that gives Miguel a bit more height, or I guess I should say Samus. Miguel controlling Samus, more height than just a regular double bomb jump. And that specific kind of bomb jump is done to get space jump early with bombs. You need that additional height to make it to the ledge.
Or we can just do the dash like it.
Yeah.
Alright, now here's another pirate fight. This will be skippable if you watch the old engine, but they changed this, so you can't skip it anymore, unfortunately. This pirate runs away a lot when his friends die, so I'm gonna freeze him.
Yeah, and fun fact, you can, I mean, we have plasma, but you can, is that a cutscene overlap? Oh my goodness,
Yes,
that's cool.
like, both cutscenes are playing at the same time with the tower falling, and it saves time. It saves a bunch of time, actually.
That's really cool.
Oh, yeah,
But yeah,
like
this
I
is
said,
a, oh, go ahead.
that was a skip. You usually need plasma for that. Like, you go melt some ice, and then shoot the crates, the explosives over there that bring down the tower. But we can just do the little jump that they left, like they didn't patch, like other hollow tricks. We can just do it early. Get the artifact early. It actually saves quite a bit of backtrack. And those pirates, and we're done.
Are
And
you,
I say that-
go ahead.
And I say that we skip blasphemy, but actually I do have blasphemy, just faster. And yeah, what were you gonna say?
Do you still have to deal with Powerbomb RNG in labs?
No.
Okay.
I mean, technically we do, but like there's really high chances. You have to be really unlucky. Oh my god, Metroid! Oh my god, he's dead.
Hi, Edward. Bye, Edward.
Just immediately shattered.
Also, shoutouts to just space jumping onto the track and getting this missile. I got a correction from THK saying that you don't need spring ball jump bomb double bomb jump thing in remastered, but you do need it in trilogy for space jump early. So thank you for the correction.
Where am I going?
You're going that away.
Here's the thermal visor. I'm gonna get it. Actually, I want to say it's pirate technology, but a little too good to be pirate technology, don't you think? So
They pirated the technology. They're pirates.
I'm just gonna say they stole it, and I'm gonna steal it back. Just shoot it still before I grab this, so I can just morph as soon as possible. Let's see if I can get this. Oh, I didn't get it. I like, actually got pushed a little bit to the left.
Just no selling the beam shots from the flying pirates.
Yeah, it's just an actor doing animations. Oh, this pirate is here. Hello. Bye. Alright. And I fell off.
Nice.
Excellent. Comes Farfandrana. This is probably most people's favorite track in the game. Pretty good.
It's a banger.
Now we're gonna
Also-
go get gravity suit and a couple items in the way, like this.
And also, for some inexplicable reason, there are Hunter Metroids in Vendrana.
Just this one hunter.
I think it's ironic because Metroids don't like cold.
Yeah, in lore they bring the Metroids here to kind of like
Pacify them, right?
Force them to do stuff for pirate studies, whatever. But yeah, we broke that ice with that giant stalactite to get this missile.
I don't know why, but for some reason, I just can't think of like anything else besides, yeah, they treat the Metroids like grocery store lobsters.
What?
Just keep them encased in ice.
In Prime 2,
One
some
person's gonna
pirate,
get that.
in Prime 2, some pirate tried to get a Metroid as a pet.
Do not feed pet treats to Metroids. This is the other room we need grapple for. You could skip grapple on GameCube, but Retro decided no.
Yeah,
for,
normally we
Trilogy
jump
Remastered.
on top of that branch, but they patched it so you can't even land there. So that's the biggest reason why we get grapple rarely. Also, number
Nice grapple dash.
15.
Number
Vendrana's
15.
Edge- Vendrana's Edge branch.
Number 15, Vendrana's Edge branch.
That's a reference to a joke that Dragonov made. What's the name of that YouTuber? Chills?
Chills,
I
yeah.
forget.
Burger King
Yeah.
foot lettuce.
Yeah. You can shoot through that rock, by the way, the fully charged plasma, or not fully charged, but just charged plasma. So if you lay the power bomb, you can just roll right on in and get the artifact of spirit.
Weird. I didn't
Also-
shoot. I just away pretty nice. Look at the
Also,
ice
for
fire.
some reason, oh, go ahead.
No. No.
For some reason, the more secure cave of the two caves is Storage Cave, and Power Bomb Expansion Room is Security Cave, despite being less secure than Storage Cave, which has the Power Bomb, Rubble, and Plasma, and therefore more security.
Funny how that works. For some reason, that grapple point is just attachable as soon as possible, and that happens. Anyway,
Now we're going to understand the gravity of this run.
I don't think you quite understand the gravity of the situation. That's a pun. We're gonna get the gravity suit. That's what
No,
I'm saying.
So mine wasn't a pun. Okay, understand.
Exactly. Here's gravity suit. Another flashy cutscene of Samus just blowing up. Oh my god, she's gonna transform.
Gravity
this
looks
part?
pretty nice in this version.
Oh yeah, gravity looks so nice in this version of the game. This whole game looks beautiful.
Yeah.
The new Retro Studios team made an amazing job on it.
There are parts of Prime 1 on GameCube that like...
Thank you for the symbols, by the way.
yeah.
We're not
For
gonna
sure.
talk about that. We're not gonna
Nope.
talk about that. Anyway,
The Chozo
what-
symbols, the arm cannon symbols.
what were you saying?
Oh, just like there are some like actor models and stuff that I feel like could benefit from like more saturation on GameCube, and like everything looks so nice on Switch. It's really great. Thermal is, I think it's cool because I think it's supposed to be.
I thought you could lock onto those
The
guys to
ghosting.
switch to thermal.
They changed thermal quite a bit on remastered, and it's not nearly as like. It's a little hard to like
Tasteful?
see in it.
Not as tasteful as it was.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
Jack Matthews mentioned that like it's running at like possibly running at half resolution, and then it just has a bunch of motion blur, which is apparently it's accurate to how thermal imaging works in real life, but and like as cool of an effect as it is, and it's more, I guess it's more immersive, it's hard to see stuff compared to GameCube. I think there's also a bit less contrast too.
I can
which,
see just
doesn't help.
fine. I personally like it, but a lot of people disagree with me on that.
Yeah. Well, one thing that I did notice that I think Izran pointed out when he was playing through this for first step is that thermal doesn't change based on the colorblind mode, and he could not see anything in thermal visor
Really?
due to his colorblindness.
Interesting.
So, and like I tested it myself with the colorblind modes, and thermal did not seem to change colors at all.
Oh.
But like I think thermal in this game looks really cool. But I do understand why it's some people find.
Let
find
me
it
go.
annoying.
Just stuck everywhere.
Skill issue.
You,
First and only time I will do that joke.
Bash Prime is not gonna tell me that I'm a skill issue. I refuse. Anyway, now that we have gravity suit and a bunch of items, it's cleanup time. I missed that guy.
Yeah, you pretty much have all the major upgrades except for Phazon suit at this point, right? Well, okay, and then like Wave Buster
And Ice Spreader. And
and Flamethrower.
can I go down? Yeah, so now we're just gonna go and collect the rest of the expansions and whatnot.
Yeah, welcome to 100%.
Yeah, you know I'm running 100%.
I do now, yeah.
There's a she-goat there now. The she-goat screw up while I was gone. And now there's only one of them instead of two. Makes you wonder what happened there. Oh, here they are. Oh, here they are. That's right. You only move here.
And they're still in Shorelines, I think, right?
Yeah. Seriously?
They got a better treatment than Quads did in Prime 2, because once you're done with Sanctuary, Quads are only in main research and the room that's like next to the Aegon elevator.
They're not in main research. They disappear. They get replaced by res bits.
Oh, then they're only in so at the end they're only in the next to the Aegon elevator.
Yeah. Quads just disappear forever. I don't know what's up with that.
They only have so much metal. You know, they can only manufacture them so quickly.
I mean, the majority of the bots went rogue, so they can't really manufacture more. Anyways, enough of that.
Good lore. Good lore.
Hold on.
What?
Nice clip. Nice clip in collision.
Amazing.
I just now noticed that. Anyway, break this, destroy this glass with plasma beam. They actually changed that in remaster here. Normally in the GDQ version, it kind of just melts and takes a bit, but then here it just shatters immediately. Scan that thing on the wall to open this.
Shouts to Lighthouse, one of the more annoying randomizer items.
I thought you were gonna say one of the more annoying randomizer players. And I'm like, oh, Bash, are you starting drama?
I mean,
is there this person named Lighthouse? Are you causing drama on the GDQ channel?
There's this guy Bash Prime who's pretty awful.
Oh yeah, that guy's cringe. I don't like that guy.
Yeah. Turbo cringe. Yeah, I gotta go back here for artifact of Sun. Even though the artifact of Wild is in the Sun chamber.
Wait, so what's this room name? Choso Ice Temple.
Yeah. Oh, artifact of Chozo could be here. It would be fitting.
Oh, you know what? Okay, so artifact of Choso should be here, and an artifact of Elder should be how the Elders.
Yes, it should. Well, Elder Chamber, yeah.
Okay, why did they did it like that? Now I wonder. They kind of
maybe I think the pirates took them, so maybe it's the space pirates' fault.
Oh yeah, they just scattered them around. I don't know why I'm saying that. I always scanned it.
Drakenov is asking, how do I like my hot dogs? I like them grilled with ketchup.
I like them from McDonald's.
Nice.
The joke is that McDonald's doesn't
Good
give
joke.
hot dogs. I don't know where I was going with that.
Not now. The spider ball can be found at McDonald's. We are not sponsored by them. This is not product placement. I'm sorry.
Reach out if you want Oops All McDonald's games. I'll do it because they exist. Reach out McDonald's. Talk to.
Imagine being sponsored. It's gonna be me.
Talk to the GDQ sponsorship team.
Also, Ice Spreader is just in a random tunnel for some reason. It took me forever to realize that this was here casually.
And I more accidentally, just accidentally do a frame perfect input. No big deal.
Putting us all to shame, Miguel. You're too good.
I forgot about this missile in a practice run earlier.
I forgot about it too. I could have mentioned it, and I didn't. Does it matter which pass of this room you do to get it, or do you usually get it before like Fiery Shores?
No.
Secret World.
Actually, oh.
Nice little boost there.
I get it now because it's faster, because I have boost ball, I have grapple beam, and can just do those
Oh yeah.
those the movement. And that's all of Magmore, unless I missed something, which hopefully not.
I need to go get Plasma Beam.
Oh shoot. Oh no, wait, it's right here. I have it here. Ideally, this is the first time that we go through here, but because we did that long backtrack to mines and back to Magmore,
Need grapple.
yeah, grapple is quite important. A lot of things are patched. Like here, you could previously get this item without plasma beam, but they actually sealed the room. They put a whole ceiling there.
Well, that wasn't very nice of them.
Let me just get a guaranteed power 1 drop here.
Is it the zoomer or the gamer?
The
Oh, the
Gamer.
gamer normally, but does that zoomer also do one or no?
No, it's just the gamer that does a guaranteed power 1 drop. Extra advisor is a thing in this game.
Yep.
That
You
should-
see invisible platforms.
He has like a warp effect on the sides of the screen. I don't really like that too much. It makes me see less.
They don't want to put X-rays into Samus's arm cannon, so that they don't want to give her her arm cancer. Shoutouts to was it Awkward Zombie that made a comic out of that like ages ago.
Not really sure. I don't think I've seen it. Yeah, it makes me wonder how that extra advisor works. Isn't that like
Yeah.
bad for her?
Yes. X-ray is kind of spooky because you can see her bones.
X-ray.
There's a skeleton inside each and every one of us.
Really?
Oh yeah.
This is news to me.
Well, not me because I'm spineless, but
Doesn't work.
I just thought I was filled with goo.
Imagine. I'm gonna grab this grapple thing. It only works if you're close to it. Like, see, I go here, I hold on, it kind of just stops working. You grab that missile over there. Gonna destroy
But she
this
could do a
branch.
really cool air pump
What?
with her hand.
What?
Sorry.
Oh, truck.
I also committed the Cardinals sin of interrupting you, so continue.
As I was saying. What was I saying? Oh,
Something
yeah.
about the tree, I think.
Yeah, I grabbed the missile on the ledge with grapple beam, destroy that tree stump. What do you call that? Stump? That's the name of it?
A knot or yeah. It was like a knot in the tree.
Oh, I did that so wrong. Let me try that again.
That almost made it.
Yeah, we're just doing some minor cleanup. By minor, I mean major, because we're just gonna go get all the items in Toso already.
I'm surprised you went back to the spider track and didn't do the slope jump up.
If you do the spider track, it's faster. But I just not to do it for no reason.
The free aim with the pointer is so cool because you can just. I've been noticing you're like just shooting, keeping your heading in one direction and then just like arm cannon over here, shoot this door from like across the room. I'm just like, I wish we had that on GameCube, but we don't.
Nice.
Nice auto aim.
That was not auto aim. I locked on the.
Oh, my bad. I thought it just auto aim.
I locked on the Oculus next to him. Nice shot.
Would you say would it caused a rift in the speedrun?
What? Oh, because oh, you're fired.
Okay.
Bye, Bash. See you later.
Thank you.
I'm now the new
Appreciate being on here.
commentator.
Thank you.
I'm gonna start talking about what Mr. Miguel's doing. Mr. Miguel is currently shooting a wall. Oh, the platform has fallen here. Now we're gonna see this incredible tech of getting the item. Claps in the chat for the Weight Buster. Oh my God, Mr. Miguel, this is incredible. Wow. All right, where are we going?
Hey, Bash,
Going
can you come back?
Oh yeah, you get it.
I was gonna say, do you want Bash back yet?
I mean, you didn't do that fast.
So you can actually skip. You can skip gravity for this in any percent. You do skip gravity for this artifact. It works the same way as it does in GameCube, where you do a slope jump, but on Remastered and Trilogy, you want to lock onto one of the Oculus that are dead in Hundo because we need to kill them. And you can slope jump that way. It's pretty easy, pretty cool sequence break. Try it at home. Show it to your friends and family.
Oh my god, I'm able to sequence break Metroid Prime classic trick.
You're going to
You can-
lose subscriber.
I'm gonna tell my friends and family about it.
Cheating.
So coming up is the Hive Mecha boss.
Oh, now you
Not
want to
really.
explain?
It's just funny, like we've still not been to the very early part of Chozo. But I mean, it's fine because there's a couple bomb locked items technically. You can, well, I don't know if you can do this on remastered. I'm assuming you could maybe, but you can like really precisely fall into the part of where the missile expansion is while morphing, and it's cool when you pull it off, but it's hard.
Yeah, I'm
You
actually
just
not
want to bomb
sure.
jump in instead.
Actually not sure myself. But I would guess probably not because of the physics changes. I wouldn't be surprised
Maybe.
if it was just not possible at all.
Oh, were you trying to get like a BSJ there? That was really cool.
No?
Oh, you're okay. You're okay. Just jump. Just jump.
No, hold on. I saw something. Oh, it's the bug. It's cause it's giving light.
Huh.
I
Oh,
saw it
wow,
through the
yeah.
wall. I saw it through the wall there.
Unplayable. Wow, I did not even notice that. That's crazy.
I keep noticing things that are like, oh?
Oh. Also, wow, we
I-
can fire missiles now with the missile launcher. That's in this room, the missile launcher
No way.
that you normally have to fight Hive Mecha for, except we skipped Hive Mecha because we have Space Jump and Gravity Suit and Space Jump.
We also have Space Jump.
Yes.
Let me see if I can do this.
Oh, baby. One more. Ah. It's over. Good recovery.
So
So we
we're
need to
gonna-
return to Sun Chamber because Flagra is guarding not one, but two items. There is an artifact also in Sun Chamber.
They made that part of the floor not standard anymore. Like, you know, the usual. You know what I'm talking about.
Huh?
Like, they made so you know how you can kind of go up in the wall a little bit before you morph there? They made that not standable, so now there's only like a
Oh.
tiny part of the floor that you can be in. I don't know why. I'm sure those things, they patched some stuff, but they did not
Yeah.
patch IBBF after more than 20 years.
I think they thought the out of bounds changes would be enough, and I mean they are punishing. So we have Chozo ghosts that are gonna die to like what, 2 charge shots or 1 super. Oh, look at that! That's so good. Chozo ghosts on normal mode have a lot of health, and it's annoying, but that's beautiful. Just getting the one shot them like that.
And they made it so if you're in the middle of the artifact there, you get repositioned in front of it, so you kind of just have to cry because you can't do the overlap anymore.
Wow, that is unacceptable. I'm just kidding. Remastered's great. Thank you for.
I
giving
mean,
us
I guess
Remastered.
it makes sense from a development standpoint. If a casual player were to just like be there in the middle of the cutscene and then they overlap, that would be very confusing.
Those spring jumps were so good. Kind of.
Kind of. Wow.
You're going
Okay,
kind of fast, and you got stopped by that last one, so I had to reassess my assessment.
Sure.
Oh yeah, Vault exists. You have to do Vault because there's a missile expansion there. That because it's 100%, we have to go get the missile expansion in Vault.
We're also gonna pay a visit to Vault. Right here. Let me just
No screw attack this time, just missile expansion.
There's a Vault in all 3 Prime games. I wonder if they're gonna
There
keep the
is.
tradition and put a Vault in Prime 4 too.
They better. We need a gathering hall. We need a vault. We need a training chamber.
Yeah.
Oh, Prime 3 doesn't have training chamber. We need a reliquary. We need maybe more than one reliquary.
That's true. I really hope they keep that tradition. It'll be.
We need a transport tunnel with either a number or a letter to describe which transport tunnel it is. We need a
Alright.
landing site.
Oh, there's definitely going to be a landing site, no questions asked.
Yeah, landing sites, Sigma.
I mean, it's possible, depending if we travel to the low class again. That makes sense. Why must you do this?
I don't know. Oh.
The bug got in the way. No. Oh, are you kidding me? He got in the way. Ah. Gotta to get this missile on the spider track. Yeah, it's faster to just do that instead of skipping the waterfall. Pushing you
I mean,
upwards.
we technically have two magma pools. Just one of them is called gel pool or fuel gel pool instead. In Prime 3, fuel gel, it's in a pool. I think this is the last power bomb expansion.
Yep.
Only four.
Technically, we just lost like 3%. I wasn't looking.
Oh yeah, there's some weird calculation with main power bombs in the expansions that they did for some reason.
Yeah, the inventory is based on how many items you have instead of how many you collected. Like how it is in the other two Prime games. And I believe Dread, well, as well. I'm probably sure.
DF says we need a main docking bay with a robot suspiciously close to the ship.
Include speakers robot just in there. I wonder what that's gonna be for. I missed the thing where I morph in the air there and keep so I can like the cutscene makes me instant morph and keep the momentum because sometimes it goes just skip the death animation.
I still find it crazy that both Troy Baker and Chris Sabat voiced for Corruption.
Who?
Troy Baker is a bunch of really prolific voice actors, voiced a lot of big characters in the last like 10 years. Joel from Last of Us, he's been a bunch of like antagonists and protagonists in a bunch of other games. I think he did he voiced some of the GF soldiers, the male GF soldiers.
Oh.
And then Chris Sabat, who is Vegeta in the Funimation dub of everything Dragon Ball related, is Rundus.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's so funny. I didn't know that. Too bad he only whispers.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna take another safety save here because I'm gonna go do the IBBF thing again. Except that I'm only gonna do it partially. We only need all I need to do is to get past the locked door in Energy Core because I didn't do the puzzle. It's faster to skip it. Although I'm actually questioning if it's actually faster to do it in this version. I don't know. Wait, what am I doing? Not yet.
Do the puzzle, you won't. Oh, wait, you have to go. So we're going to safety save after cleaning up Watery Hall. Watery Hall's really hard, though. Like, we only have 8 tanks for it. Like, there's a bunch of ions, like, shooting lasers. It's all good.
Nice.
Only can visit Dynamo once and just get everything in one go.
Yeah, ideally it would be done without that backtrack to grapple beam. But like I said, it's much better to get grapple beam. The alternative to skip it are like either super annoying, super like difficult, like the walk up, the top of Adrena's Edge. It's not worth it. Unless somebody does a timing video and proves that it's actually faster, but we're gonna hope that doesn't happen. Ouch.
That pointer was just like, whoop. Snap back in
just-
position.
Just recentered. Okay, now.
Oh,
let's
yeah,
see.
that's a thing. I forget, is there a sensitivity thing for the pointer mode?
Yes.
Like there is in Trilogy? Okay.
Actually, pointer sensitivity. Like, if you put it super high, just moving a tiny bit will make it go all the way to the right or left or whatever is that you're aiming.
What do you play on?
No, like middle. Like
That's
it's a,
pretty mid.
it's a.
Yo,
it's a-
Duncan, let's go, Duncan.
Yo,
Shouts to
Dunk mentioned.
Duncan.
Dunk mentioned.
Dunk's a
He's like
big person in the Randovania, like Metroid Prime randomizer scene. He's done a bunch of changes from Prime 2, did Cave Story Rando, other Randovania things. Door Rando, the big Door Rando
Yeah, shout out to Dunk.
person. Yeah, shouts to Dunk.
He actually appeared my PB, any percent PB.
That's right.
Oops. Oh, there we go.
Wait, you're doing just all of IVBF again?
Nah.
Oh, okay, good. It's just easier to go back and bounce here.
It's actually not possible to go back and bounce any other way. The
Oh,
collision is weird.
that's great.
And I also forgot this E-Tank in one practice round, so I'm gonna get it. We never get the chance to get it, like, on the way back.
If you get all but one item, does it still calculate to 98%?
Yeah.
Yeah, for whatever reason, Phazon suit doesn't count for percentage for some reason.
The reason is because the game get it removed at the end.
Yeah. They figured that out for Echoes because they removed the dark suit and light suit in Echoes for the cutscene.
Technically, it also works this way here. Like, you could just make the player actor display any suit, like, without, like, caring about what's in your inventory.
Yeah.
So, I don't know what's up with that. I guess it was a very late edition.
Yeah. Also, these like broken pegs on the wall or whatever, like support columns, beams or whatever, they made them not standable in Trilogy, I think, right? And then
Wrong.
they became standable again in Remastered.
Wrong.
Or no, not standable. You couldn't jump, but you can jump again.
I don't know what that was. I clicked on 3 times.
Sorry, I got the explanation wrong. Misinformation from Bash Prime. Classic marathon strat from Bash Prime.
No way.
Thanks for catching me on that.
Do the thing.
Try to do it. Secret tunnel.
No.
Secret tunnel.
Just
I don't know why I
cringe
asked. I should have
infinitely.
just done it. There's a Chozo ghost, and I was
Nice
gonna say
shot.
there it isn't, but got the splash damage instead.
This is Cody W mentioned.
This is just a victory lap for the Prime scene. Another frame perfect not power bomb, I think. Yeah, if it appears in the cutscene, it's frame perfect, I think, right?
I just held on to the Y button.
Oh,
But
is it just buffered? Never mind.
Yeah, it's buffered, but yeah, it is frame perfect.
Okay, never mind. I'm less impressed.
Wow. I'm gonna get this E-Tank, and then I'm gonna get the artifact. Then we're gonna delve in Choso Bowling. That's how this room is named internally, by the way. Choso _ something numbers letters bowling. I wonder who named that.
Yeah, and you want to do the ice one first because the statue.
That was frame perfect.
Oh, nice.
I actually did time that. And they actually had an extra cutscene here. This camera is not usually there. It
What?
just ends.
Oh my god, I didn't know that. I didn't notice that.
Weird.
Oh,
Imagine.
can you still do the 20% in remastered?
I have no idea. I feel like it would still work, but I'm not sure.
So, yeah, you want to do the ice one first because when the statue moves, it won't go back, and you have to reload the room. So you want to do ice first, then plasma. Because the bowling gets disabled once you open this door. And then there's
Chose
just
the
a
bowler.
random ice door there for some reason.
And we get the artifact of... Which one is this? World. I was gonna say Elder. Which would make sense if you think about it, but I guess it doesn't. I mixed that up. The stairs. Stairs. Alright. Now we're going to probably... well, depending on... It's subjective, either one of the best parts of the game or the worst part of the game. typical people not liking water levels.
I think Friggate's fine. It's not that large. It's not that lengthy of a section. I give it crap in randomizer, but it's really not that bad.
Can I ask what the timer is at right now? Jiggy, you're there?
I am. And right now I'm seeing it around 144, but that's with delay. How
Wait,
we
did we
looking?
not pause the timer during the break?
No, I'm pretty sure we did.
Skill issue. I'm just kidding.
Wow. Well, no, we're good. We're good. I was just wondering. We're close to the end. You don't need to
Yeah.
do mines, and that's it.
Like, not a lot has happened. Like, not a lot has gone wrong since you've gotten space jump boots, which is really nice. Because that, yeah.
Gotta be careful with those turrets not juggling me around to the sides, which can cause the door to just close on you.
Yeah, and these doors are slower because they're big doors. I mean, that's not why they're slow. They're just, these doors just happen to be slow at their animation.
I don't know why
Boom, boom.
they changed the pitch and velocity or the speed at which they play that sound effect. Kind of weird.
But they made these doors faster on the crashed frigate. I guess because of the dramatic ambiance. It's just like, yep, you're back here.
Also, the glass there, it actually doesn't have it only has collision on the very thin, like, what do you call those, like, seams. They're like very little sticks of collision instead of just like the whole thing being able to be shot at. Oops.
Just accurate collision.
Just switch your thermal visors like in Dash there.
All right, if you don't scan the aqua drone here when you pass through this room, you'll miss them permanently.
Yep. This is the only one and only time that you see them. At least I'm pretty sure. Here's a missile blocked by super missiles.
Get a return on your investment.
What?
You fired 5 missiles and you get 5 missiles back.
Oh my god, profit? I mean, not really. It's just great. Anyway, just another one of those cutscenes that open the power door and go through. If you did frigate in reverse, you would be able to skip that. But if it was doing a really non-intuitive trick, you go out of bounds briefly in the first big door in the room in frigate. I mean,
Nice adjustment with the boost. That was sick.
that you shoot the thermal, with being into thermal conduit. The door is not openable from the back, so you would go out of bounds just to shoot it, and then you go back in. But it's very risky.
It's really weird because the other doors that are conduit, like powered down, will open from the other side. Just not that one for some reason.
That's because you're already opening the door that needs to be powered. And the scripting of this game just takes care of that. Once it's closed, like, it just makes it openable again.
Yeah, but what about the big door in like cargo freight? Like that'll open even though it's technically powered down, but you can go through it.
That's because you're on the other side. On the other side, it just works.
Okay, it just works.
Let me see if I can do this. A little optimization we can do here. Nope. No, I'm just gonna take the grapple. Can I reach that?
I think you have to go on the bridge, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. Oh, actually, let me scan these. This is actually quite important. I'm gonna need this.
Oh yeah, because you're gonna do a little loop through backwards, I think, right?
Yeah, and if you don't scan that, you kind of just get stuck. You're gonna get in the way.
Go bowling for pirates.
We're gonna get up here to get another missile that's right here.
Weirdly, for some reason, on one of I think most of the GameCube versions, or maybe just NTSC. If you fire at that specific power conduit with charged wave, it bounces off. So you have to hit it with a single wave shot. But I know in Remastered, you can shoot it with charged wave.
Oh, really? Did they change that?
I believe so. I was doing a hard mode playthrough during SGDQ, and I tested that out. I mean, still anecdotally.
No.
Yeah. Oh!
That's nice.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Fine. It's punishment time.
These pirates don't want you to go fast today.
Where's the other one? I think that was all of them. There's a guy here, but he got immediately disintegrated by my plasma beam. Oh wait, the other one's right here. Goodbye. Let's try that again.
And you move slightly faster in Spider Ball. I think if you keep tapping the spider button, it's is it ZR for pointer?
Yes, CR for recentering and CL for spiral. Alright, now that we got that out of the way, we should just trig again.
Very nice.
We're gonna circle back, like on the way back there. From the mine security station side. We're just gonna come back there later. Right now, we only want to go get phase into and the rest of the items here.
You're saying is we're going to circle back and then touch base at the main quarry later,
that's the
and then
wrong side.
we'll synergize with the Phazon Elite.
What? Oh,
You're a zoomer. You don't get it.
Sure. I fell down on the wrong side here.
But Jiggy sure does.
Yeah. My age
How much
is
on
showing.
Yeah,
How
we
much
get
on the
it.
inside did you die?
Yeah, we get it. You're old.
I might have just leaned back in the chair just a little bit, okay? just a little bit.
Oh yeah, we're fine. Nice shot.
Well, there you go. You got it. The door cannot be opened with that weapon, as it turns out.
No way. They changed this room in this version of the game. Normally in this layer, this barrier is not here, but they put it here.
Also, you like this route, like you avoided, I think, almost all of the the beam troopers up until now. 'Cause I don't think you've been back to PPC
Nope.
since you got plasma. So so this upcoming room, I think, is going to be your first time encountering them. But I mean, you have so many tanks and it's casual, so that they do like 3 damage, 2 damage per shot.
5, I think.
Oh, still 5. Oh, 5, right? Because they do 10 base damage without any suit protection.
Yeah.
So never mind. They still do a
Not
decent
bad.
amount of damage, but
Movement gets all weird when you're in a half pipe. Oh no, I want to. Oh, there's one. There's another one.
yeah. These that passer always has the beam troopers. Does you just haven't been to mine security station yet?
The peak enemies. Oh my gosh. I actually got the fast animation when it falls over.
This is a cloak drone, and that was
And-
cloak drone.
And that's it.
Are you gonna go for whatchamacallit skip? Maze skip?
What is? I'm actually not even sure if it's possible. I keep trying. I always go for it, but I always fail it. Let's see if I'm gonna go for it, man. That was close.
That was close. I wonder if they I do wonder if they patched it.
Not entirely sure. Nah, I'm not even gonna keep that far.
Yeah. The maze layouts are the same on Remastered, right? The same 300 layouts or whatever.
I believe so. I don't have reason to believe they changed it. I would have read about it.
I have not been counting squares. This seems slightly below average. Oh yeah, definitely a little below average with that roundabout. Go around this way, then come back through and get the power bomb.
Oh, follow this path. Reach the treasure. And that's power bombs. Okay, now we jump back to like former percentage of words.
It's retro engine. Wow, 3 drops. That's sick.
Is there guarantee power bomb drops?
Yes, they are.
Wish I running quite low on missiles. We'll be fine.
You do have a missile station coming up if you absolutely need it, but you'll probably get drops, I'm assuming.
Nah, there's no way. I don't need it. Oh no, the Metroids have escaped. I wonder who, wasn't me. I didn't do it.
That Metroid's your pal. This is AM2R happening. Or not, I mean, Metroid 2, Metroid Samus Returns, maybe the 2R, that's AM.
He got in the
The
way.
fan one.
AM2R, more like PM2R. It was in the afternoon. I'm Bash Brown.
Too far.
I'll cook up something better.
GG, get back in here.
All right, we're back with
All right,
more
that's enough.
Metroid
That's
Prime.
Oh, my spider skip coming up here to get to the beam, or attempt at least. No
This is
Metroid's
how I
locked
know.
on too, so this would be better with the lock on, but gonna have to just do it freehand with the non-L movement, which, yeah. That looks good. There we go. Nice.
Hey. It's not even required, bro. I do it.
Yeah.
This is the only text box that has a 5-second, actually no, like 4.5
Wait, really?
second cooldown. It's like, that one's just like Echoes. We have to wait like 3 seconds instead of like 1 second.
I do wish Echoes had the fast text boxes that Prime did, but I mean, playing Rando's nice because you just don't get text boxes.
I'm fine, this is understandable here.
Mm-hmm. This one I knew about. I forgot the other one was also standable. Well, it's probably just the same collision, I take it.
No, it's in a different spot. The layout. of the
Oh my god,
elevator
you're
is
taking
like
phase on damage. You need phase on suit to get this. Oh, what?
No way. Where am I?
Walter White in the van moment.
What?
Oh, I'm just memeing.
Well, what? Like, why?
I don't know. I'm trying to be funny. I'm doing a really bad job of it.
That's
Nice
okay.
ultra.
Yeah, they have a generous chance at ultras.
Yeah.
I have 1 E-tank remaining, which means I'm in the clear. Because the last one is right after. Okay, you want to see me try to go for this? This is why you can.
When did you save in Central Dynamo?
No, like I was just showing how that's impossible.
Oh, they made it. Just immediately do like the maximum.
1 second
DPS?
takes 1 second takes away a whole E-tank.
Oh, screw that.
Can you turn visor real quick to see there?
Also, shouts to the quarantine like caves here. They look so cool. Like the
Rocks.
yeah. Remastered did a really good job of like establishing a lot of like color and light contrast. So like actually seeing the phazon like illuminate dark rooms and just look at that phazon. It looks so good.
Not dead yet? Oh. Gonna do a little trick here.
So you have to get high enough to grapple onto it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
And up we go. That's actually a strat I found recently. I mean, not forget about this missile. And off we go.
So, Omega Pirate effectively has like 300 health in this, right? I mean,
I'm
still
not entirely
600,
sure.
but double damage.
I'm not really familiar with that, with the health values.
Okay. Well, anyways,
I did that wrong. Okay, no.
still worked. Omega Pirate. Oh, you can shoot the cannons. That's interesting.
Yeah, they changed that in this version for some reason.
Good RNG for Ice Pirates.
Oh,
Or
that's
not.
right. Look at them. The bros.
So Omega Pirate doesn't have that much health, and this is casual, so you're just doing even more damage. So this is a very easy one cycle. Is it just 4 missiles and 2 supers, I think, in casual?
Yep. First phase, you do 2 missile super, and then you take half its health. Repeat.
Oh,
and-
1.3 on casual. Okay.
And then. There's the part where Samus gets the face and suit. Oh no, the pirate's gonna.
You chose that sound effect.
Time for the superior cutscene of Samus getting face and suit.
Mm-hmm. But this time she's not actually cropped out,
Heck yeah.
like in Trilogy, if you play on 16:9.
Yeah,
Where her head's just completely cut off.
yeah, her face is just not visible if you play on 16 by now Wii version. There was a problem with the cameras that
It wasn't made for 16:9.
no, like it was
Or
actually
something.
just a problem with some cameras. Actually, some cameras
Oh.
look correctly, but some don't. Some others don't. It looks fine in echoes and well, corruption is Wii, so it just make the sign like that. I can't see.
Oh yeah, so fun fact, if you've mostly played on NTSC, or North American copy, there are fission Metroids in Phazon Mines after you get Phazon suit. And in fact, there'll be some, I think, in Elite Quarters as well. They're in Elite Quarters, Quarantine B Actus, I think, and then PPC. Because in North America, they're only in Phazon Core and the Impact Crater. Yeah, backtracking here because this is the one Phazon suit locked thing, and it's an artifact that we need for endgame.
So that lets me know that not many people really played Trilogy. Everyone just
Well, on
played
Trilogy
the
too,
GameCube.
yeah, sorry. Yeah, it was,
Yeah,
I think, PAL, and then that got ported to Trilogy. Sorry.
Yeah, like I was saying, that makes me wonder how many people really play Trilogy, because on Remaster came out and people were like, oh my god, there's new changes. I'm like, no, these changes were there from like forever ago.
Yeah, they're all fake fans.
SMH only played the one GameCube version, but didn't bother with
It's
me.
the best version.
Come on.
Funny enough, I have only played the trilogy version. I've never played the
Based?
GameCube version.
Okay,
Thanks.
you're not a fake fan then. Let's go.
I've
Vision
been
Metroids are
thinking
really
that I
annoying.
should play the GameCube version, but yeah, I've only played the trilogy.
And you think there'd be Fission Metroids in here, but nope, just regular Metroids. Just same as GameCube version. They just die easily.
Oop. Yeah, I got that grapple point earlier, but I got hit. If you take damage in this game, that happens.
Oh my goodness, Tyrannosaur just pointed out that Trilogy came out 15 years ago, almost.
Yeah,
it's like
sounds
late
about-
August.
That's about right.
I feel so old.
And this game came out 20 years ago.
It did. Came out 21 years ago.
Congratulations, Metroid, you can drink.
It came out 9 plus 10 years ago.
Also, last E of the run.
Grab it. There we go. The final E. that's
I
right,
should
we
have done
have-
that earlier and I didn't. Sorry.
That's right. We have an E inside joke.
Does that Metroid always die?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
There's a kill AI only kill plane there. Well, not plane, like.
Oh, because they did that for like the pirates, right?
Yes.
Interesting.
They can't really separate AI from pirates from Metroid, so they're kind of just stuck there. Let me get some drops here.
What missiles do you have left? Because you have 4 expansions remaining. One of them's... Oh, you have 2 in Talon. Where are the other 2? Security Access A and Elite Research. So yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to think, like, I didn't think you had missed anything. You did a pretty good job cleaning up stuff, so. Yep, just a little bit of cleanup left in upper Phazon mines. We have an artifact and then our last major upgrade of the run, and then a couple missiles.
Excuse me?
I really don't want you to climb up today. So you might be wondering how you... Yeah, that electricity does a ton of damage on Hal onwards, I think.
Took a whole E-tank.
Yep. Got to pay the tax. Also, hi, Calvin. Bye, Calvin. So yeah, there's a rock wall here because you're normally supposed to pass through this room the other direction. But I was gonna say you'd infinite boost through, but I guess you're just doing the clip through like reposition
You
thing,
can't
right?
infinite boost here. There we go.
Look at that. That's sick.
Huge.
So here's one missile, the security access one. What's the name of the room? Security access A or B?
A. I forget which one's security access B, or if there is one.
It's the one that's below us.
Oh, okay.
We're just not gonna talk about that.
Well done. Well done. It's okay.
What does my
RNG
career
manipulation.
come? Oh, I was gonna just say.
The first one overshot. I almost
swear.
undershot the second one. Amazing. But yeah, there's a pirate trooper named Calvin that Miguel killed. He can fall down and ruin your day. So, don't want any pirates down here. I think they can shoot the Phazon Elite, and then like during the cutscene, and then he'll just automatically take like, hey, I'm seeing you. Also, nice reflection of Samus.
You can scan that cutscene immediately and use save time. Actually, it doesn't even save time. This is RTA, so that
Yeah, no time save.
just for fun. Ooh, why did I get turned around? Where am I? What is this?
You're
Who are you?
in Metroid Prime Remastered in the
Who am
Phazon
I?
Mine specifically.
Who am I?
This game's on
You're
the
a
Switch.
shadow pirate now.
Where's Resnov? Wait, what?
I got that. God, I can't remember the last time I played. Was it Black Ops or or is it
Black Ops 1.
Modern Warfare?
Black Ops 1.
Yeah. The numbers.
For
Specifically,
everybody that is
100%.
just joining us here, this is Oops All Metroid Weekend. We are finishing up Metroid Prime Remastered 100% with Mr. Miguel. We got all kinds of Metroid coming at you soon. Stick around all day.
Wait, Miguel? Oh yeah, you have to lock the door. Yeah, that door doesn't automatically lock. I'm so used to randomizer because that's a quality of life that we added. Or not we, but Toaster or someone added. Maybe Syncothetic.
Where's the other part? There it is.
I can't believe Bash Prime invented Metroid.
There we go. I got the cutscene over there.
You know what? Sure, I'll take that credit. It was me. I did it. I was gonna say, don't those beam troopers die to power bombs, but you're out.
I don't have any power bombs.
You'll be fine. Security has to say
You missed it earlier, by the way.
Oh, you got flamethrower and then got repositioned.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Thing. Where's the other one? Where are you over there? Get over here. Hello? Pirate? There you are.
There he is. Yep, so now we have every major upgrade in the game. Flamethrower has been acquired. We got bolt beam flame coverage now for I don't know.
And then you have power
Tentacruel.
drop. Just give me a drop.
What? This room is usually so good with them. I like almost always get PB drops in that room.
What about this one?
It's GDQ run. It makes too much sense.
Oh, there's one.
What? Oh, nice, cool. So yeah, so I think that's that should be all but Artifact of Truth, right? Which is just at Artifact Temple, so you only need to actually explore for 11 artifacts.
2 more missiles required. Yeah, 2 more
they're
missiles
at the very
left.
beginning.
There's overground cavern and behind the ship, and that's it.
Oh yeah, because you did forget Crash Site just on your way to Frigate.
Wait. Oh, that's right. Crash site, not overgrown cavern.
Yeah, you already went to Overgrown Cavern. My bad. Yeah. I mean, you'll go
got
through again. You just don't. You already got the there.
I got confused for a second.
They're next to each other. It's basically just the same room, same area.
The same game too.
Really? Whoa! I didn't know that.
We did not move on to Prime, to Prime 4 yet.
I do hope we get a Prime 2 and 3 remaster. That'd be so cool.
Me too.
I really hope that they're cooking that, and that's why we haven't heard news about that yet. If we wait all this time and then it's like, oh yeah, you're just getting ports, I'm just like, I mean, I'll be happy because at least you can play it on Switch. But
you know,
really want remaster.
I will be really mad if that happens and it's a patched version of the game. That's just the double whammy.
Bash, I'll give you insider info after the segment.
You don't work for Nintendo. Your
My
uncle doesn't
dad
work for Nintendo.
owns Nintendo. It's true.
Your dad is, I was gonna say Iwata, but that's not right.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Does he own the Seattle Mariners?
For the notes, no, I don't have any insider info. And no, I won't leak anything. If I did.
Nintendo Ninjas, please don't.
Metroid Prime is a video game that exists.
Jiggy gets canceled over false information and leaks. Confirmed.
I like how your username is Jiggy, but you're a Pokemon and Zelda content creator primarily.
I've never played. You know. This.
You've
is
never played the Banjo games? Are you kidding me?
This is something you are assuming. You're an assumer, Bash Prime. You assume I've ever played a Banjo-Kazooie game, and I never have.
You really should if they're really good.
It's on my
My
list.
respect for you just dropped quite a bit.
Because I've never played a Banjo-Kazooie game?
I played one Banjo-Kazooie game, and I don't know if it counts.
Was it Nuts and Bolts?
It was a Game Boy Advance racing game.
Grunty's Revenge. Yeah. Oh, nice.
That's the only Banjo game I've ever played. And that's all of the items.
Yes.
You know, just take a
Well,
roll kind of shit.
Hey.
So the artifacts also count for percentage, so we are at 98%. So once we get Artifact of Truth, I say we because it's a team effort here. I've done so much help. I've helped out a lot. I've contributed. Once Miguel gets the Artifact of Truth coming up, then we'll get the magical dialogue box.
Yeah. Banjo's on my list, but no, my name is not based on Banjo. It's just a name and words that I said. I like Banjo. I just have never played it.
And then also
last
just
artifact?
conveniently get the ammo and health refill right before the Ridley fight. This fight is considerably different than on GameCube. He got a new attack in as a PAL, which is also in Trilogy in this version. And they nerfed like a whole bunch of your weapons against him. So I think the strat is like supers, ice beam, missiles, I think.
Is it just because he was just really...
Did that super missile
really,
shot miss? I'm not sure if that was Ridley's projectile or my missile shot. Anyway, missed that. Let me see if I can snipe him.
This is air phase. Ridley just does a lot of hit and run tactics.
Whatever.
In game on NTSC, at least NTSC GameCube, I forget when it got patched out, but Air phase Ridley's vulnerable to boost ball damage, and you can just immediately take him to ground phase, more or less. But I believe like Ridley's like decision to land on the surface and attack you on the ground, like it's all based on how much health he has. I think this fight is very damage threshold like dependent. So Miguel's trying to manage that while to make this fight as optimal as possible, because it really sucks when he's flying away and you have to wait for him to come back. Oh, that hit.
Did that
Nice.
hit? That was sick.
Yeah, and already I think you're just about at ground phase, because casual is just you do so much more damage in casual mode.
I hit that.
Nice. That hit
That's
too.
Were you 2 for 3 now? That's cool. Yeah, so ground phase, I think, for whatever reason, like Ice Beam, a bunch of weapons got nerfed in their damage output, but not Ice Beam for some reason. So Ice Beam is the optimal strat, I think.
Do you think they did that just because Ridley was like too squishy, or?
I have no idea.
Wait, I have an ice spreader. I should use it. That's the strat.
So here's the exclusive non-NTSC shockwave jump. He becomes a Donkey Kong 64 boss. God, those glowing eyes look so good.
Oh, I got hit. Ridley's a little too close to me.
Yeah. And then they
that's
adjusted this
really
attack
bad.
because it's like so hard to hit him when he's like leaning back to do his charge.
Yeah, he did a thing where he like puts his hand around like his mouth like this, and you can't hit him because he's like covering his mouth.
Bye, Ridley.
Falling pipe SFX.
Falling pipes.
Maybe he's short enough to be in Smash
Reverb.
now.
Reverb fart SFX. I'm sorry. That is the last joke I will do this run.
Now we just beat the final bosses. Nah.
Yep, so we have all 12 Chozo artifacts, so we can now enter the impact crater. Samus can now enter the impact crater, correction.
That's right.
Did
This
they
is
give her
another
a new idle animation there? That's cool.
Yeah.
I don't think she usually looks around like that. Yep, so Impact Crater has orange phase on, red phase on, that does in fact damage Samus in the phase on suit. That was a sick BSJ, and you can stand on these like vines that are behind her and climb up this wall and skip the first part of this room traversal.
when the game first came out, people were saying that wasn't possible anymore, which is wrong.
Did they just remove the ability to slope jump up there, or
No,
But
it's
can
just
you
that
still do it?
people were just not doing it correctly.
skill issue? And here we go.
I mean, you said it.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me switch the power ring. Okay.
Yep, so this is Metroid Prime's exoskeleton fight. This is pretty much like the, I guess, true final boss, because Essence is more like a spectacle fight. But yeah, so Metroid Prime is basically a boss version of like the Pirate Beam Troopers, where it's only vulnerable to one beam based on what color it is. So this is the first subchamber where it has a power phase and a wave phase. So then subchamber 2 is going to add an ice phase. So you have 3 different phases to go through. And it does each of these exactly once up until the 4th and last subchamber. So yeah, we're still on subchamber 2. So we got power. And what order it does, it decides to do the colors as random. You ideally, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter for 100% because you have Wave Buster, but Wave first is kind of slow.
No, actually not. That doesn't matter.
Yeah, you're looking for Wave second, then Ice Beam third, right?
Actually, it doesn't matter because it just skips wave then. Yep.
Yeah. So as Essence, in between like where the color changes, Essence or Exo is still vulnerable to damage, so you can actually like just do a bunch of damage up until to potentially skip a phase. So now we got Plasma added to the mix, also does this grapple. Plasma first is really good. What's the ideal pattern? Is it Plasma, Wave, Ice, Power? Not that it makes a huge difference
Yeah.
for Hundo, but
Yeah, get to skip wave if you get like plasma early. If you get it like second. Okay, that was
This
ice.
is there's a small window of time where like you can damage Exo and it'll count for like the next color phase. So you'll see it'll switch to whatever color and then be like, oh, I took enough damage to advance again.
Wave is good. Actually, no. Wave last is the ideal because
Oh yeah, because you can super.
have to wait here. But not much wait.
Good.
This has been a really good fight so far.
Yeah.
I'm basically stun locking Exo.
Yeah. Exo can do a whole bunch of stuff. You can technically lock it by staying close to it.
Can you change, please? Change.
Yeah, now this is fourth and final sub chamber. Same like four you have four I guess color phases to go through, but it can change at will to whatever color it wants mid fight like
Stay
that.
there, please. You?
Yeah, we don't want wave because charged wave is the slowest, and wave buster I think still like takes a while and eats a lot of ammo to damage it sufficiently. Ice is also good here because Ice gets a damage boost because it's Metroid Prime is a Metroid. It's programmed to take 1.5 times more damage from Ice Beam. So Ice
Plasma.
is nearly as strong as Plasma here.
And that's
and then
it.
Power Beam, yeah, nicely done. Power Beam would be slow, but we have supers, and supers do a ton of damage. Yeah, just Metroid Prime Essence fight left.
Shoutouts to Baiko for the raid. Welcome all you raiders. This is the end of Metroid Prime Remastered 100%. This is Oops All Metroid Weekend. So stick around.
There's tech for this fight. I know it got changed for remaster, so I don't specifically like. You can still, I think, attack cancel, but it's like differently timed or something.
You'll see.
Yeah.
I So if you hold the, you see how it's trying to do animation again. Let me try to explain it.
It likes to immediately move around.
Yeah, in the GameCube version,
You can stun lock it more or less.
You can do that, but if you do like in remaster, see how it immediately moves again. So what you have to do is hold the shot, so like, see how like it cancels some movement.
That's cool.
So they kind of just made it faster on an accident. So look at, I can just do this.
Oh yeah, it's also casual. Yeah, normally you have to wait for it because the you get phase on beam. It's the only thing that can damage Metroid Prime. You have to wait for it to lay these phase on pools to use it. Normally you have to just wait for it to lay its next pool, but by doing this strat, you can both sufficiently damage it enough and then expedite it to lay the phase on pools as fast as possible. I don't know if this one's gonna kill, but probably will. You're really close.
Oh,
Yeah, there we go. And that is
time.
Time.
Nope. No, wait, that was a free pool?
GG.
Alright, GG.
That was 4, wasn't it? Might have been 4 pool. I can't remember.
I didn't count. I thought it was 3, but it might have been 4. Anyway, that was
2:22:59. Not bad. Pretty good.
a little over this one, but I mean, it wasn't too bad, I hope.
Get
I think
space
it was
jumped,
great.
LOL. No, it was really solid. It was like outside of just the space jump first taking a while, which it's whatever. It's a marathon run. Like nerves can happen and all that. I think the game just got patched, so like blame DF, I guess. No, that was a really good run.
Yeah. That was pretty good, all things considered. I never reloaded, like I never died or anything.
No,
Yeah,
it was
I-
Yeah,
I-
single segment. That's awesome.
Yeah, that was a single segment. Heck yeah.
Well, thank you, Mr. Miguel. This was absolutely incredible. Everyone in the chat that is watching, please hover over Mr. Miguel's name, give him a follow, tell the world what have you been up to? I know you've been grinding this game. Like, but you've been doing any percent? Is that what's been going on?
I was actually doing any percent not long ago, and I tried to go for the world record, but I didn't get it. I got second place instead, though. And I plan to get the world record for this too, 100%. And maybe I'll come back to 90%, but the game is super hard to speedrun and do fast. And yeah, but I do plan to going back to Echo's speedruns soon-ish, and also Corruption when I actually ordered a Retro Tank 5X, so that's gonna be pretty cool. I'm gonna get an upgrade on my footage. But yeah,
That'll be great. Yeah, no, definitely everyone go give Mr. Miguel a follow. Some huge claps in the chat for that. And thank you, Bash Prime, for being here as well. Anything else you wanna say to the world?
oh, something else. Look at this cool shirt I bought.
That's a good looking shirt.
Yeah, nice. Dread mentioned.
Let's go. 210. I'm not sure what's the in-game time for the world record, but I'm sure it's worse than this. Hey, 100%. Let's go.
If you want to speedrun the Metroid Prime games, go to metroidprime.run. We have you'll go to the wiki, and it has a whole bunch of valuable information on strats, movement, tricks. Justin DM has a beginner tutorial for Prime 1. It's for GameCube, which is a really good version of the game to run on.
Awesome.
But there's a remastered community too. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't have anything else to plug.
Thank you both for being here. Mr. Miguel, I think we're seeing you later for the Root Origins Dread run. So we'll actually see Mr. Miguel back.
Yeah. You had enough of, if you already had enough of me, bad news for you. You're gonna see me again.
That's gonna be it. All right, everybody, don't go anywhere. Up next, we have. Who do we have next? I think I should look at my thing. Up next, we have Monkey SMB playing Metroid Fusion any percent. So stick around. We'll be right back after these quick messages. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Metroid Weekend. My name is Jiggy, and we have more Metroid for you today. We got the double M, more Metroid. Some quick announcements here on the GDQ channel. We are actually going to be at a few events coming up. We are going to be at a few events. If you are going to be at PAX West from August 30th to September 2nd, we have a full-on speedrunning showcase just for you. You're going to be right there in person. Use !PAX in the chat for more info, and we'd love to see you there. If you can't be at PAX, we're going to be at TwitchCon as well. GDQX is back at TwitchCon from September 20th to this 22nd. Use !GDQX if you want more information on that one. So 2 events right there that we're going to be at, and that we could see you there as well. In a few weeks, we actually have GDQ's all women and femme speedrunning event, Flame Fatales. It's back on August 18th, and it goes all the way to the 25th. Use !FF in the chat if you're interested about that one. All right, can I get a 1 in the chat? It's time for not a run back, but a different showcase. Monkey SMB is back with Metroid Fusion. Monkey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I saw your run at SGDQ. It was incredible. I'm super excited to have you back on, or have you here on Oops All Metroid. I had to send you. I had to invite you. We had to see Metroid Fusion again. This is just a thing. But you're running it. You're running a different category this time, right? This is 80%. So
yeah, I'm doing 80% this time.
Yeah, give me a little bit of a rundown on how different this is from your SGDQ run.
Yeah, so 100%. Obviously, we get all the items, 20 tanks, 250 missiles, all that stuff. 80% has a lot more resource management, so we'll be skipping almost every item. I think this run I'll finish with 10, maybe 11%. We'll see. But it ends up actually not like saving that much time, but it definitely makes it a little more resource heavy. There's a little more risk of dying, so hopefully that doesn't happen. I mean, if it does, oh well. But yeah.
That's super exciting. Just give the audience a little bit more of an info on you. You know, just like I know they might know you, but some might not.
Okay, so I play a lot of Metroid. Also Monkey Ball. The name's a little misleading. All the stuff like that, you know, Billy Hatcher. I stream a good amount. I'm second place in this game, trying to go for a record in this category specifically. So I've been streaming a good amount to catch up to that. Yeah, give me a follow.
Yeah, awesome. And alongside you here today, we have CS Scotty W. Scotty, how are you?
Hi, I'm great. How are you?
I am still good. I'm still good.
Great.
Give
Just
give
wanted to
everybody
double check.
in the last 5 minutes, I have not gotten worse, and that's what I'm happy about.
Fantastic.
So, Scotty, tell everybody a little bit about you and what you're doing, because you're here commentating with Monkey.
Hi. I also run a lot of Metroid. I am not going for a record in this game. I already have it.
Okay.
Subtle brag,
let's
huh?
see. No, just flaming monkey.
I'm used to it.
I am currently derusting Yoshi's Island. That's a lot of fun. It's a really long category. Yeah, that's me. Hi.
All right.
Hey.
All right. We ready to rock and roll?
Yeah, I'm good to go.
All right. Whenever you're ready, Monkey, take us to the Fusion bill.
All right, on go. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so starting off, got a lot of text. I mean, I'm assuming a lot of people here watched the SGDQ run, where I did 100%. Again, this is any percent, so it's only a little different. I mean, we'll be following the same general route, especially throughout these first couple of segments here. So not a whole lot has changed.
Yeah, this run is probably, I don't know, 70% similar to 100% in terms of the route and the tricks that you do. It's a lot of carryover between the categories. So generally, if you're really good at one, you're going to be really good at another.
True. There is a lot of overlap between the top couple of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, making our way. Just a lot of movement. Going to pick up missiles.
Yeah, right off the bat, you're going to see some movement tech, especially shot canceling, which is jumping to the corner of a ledge and then shooting to cut your vertical height and extend Samus's hitbox downwards. And that allows you to land immediately and start running right then and there. It is very useful. It's a very nice movement tech. It makes for some really comfy platforming. Kind of similar, if you're familiar with Super Metroid, to their ledge grabbing technique.
Yeah. I'm also going to turn on input display. I didn't turn it on during the GDQ run, and I kind of wish I would have, but at least get a little taste of it here.
Well, this is Metroid 4, so it makes sense that it had a little bit of super in it.
Yes, that's true. And in that previous room, you kind of got to see one of the big benefits of shot canceling, just to allow you to know exactly when you're going to land so that you can immediately jump again. It gives you a lot of control over vertical movement.
Yeah, so for every text box, I don't know if I mentioned this already, every text box, I basically have the length of them memorized because you have to hold down a button to make the text go faster. Then you have to press a different button to advance the text box once it's done. And then you have to repress the button that you were holding to speed it up after. So I have to have every single one memorized in order to go fast.
Mm-hmm. And you can't have overlap between dismissing a text box and trying to speed it up again. So there's definitely a technique to doing it that it's not super intuitive, but you get used to it after doing it a ton. And there is a ton of it.
Yeah, there is a lot of text in this game.
But fortunately, there's also a lot of gameplay.
True, and the gameplay is more than makes up for it. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. I don't know. I find that text becomes less annoying the better you get at it.
I agree. I think it's actually like
It just
really fun.
becomes another part of the run.
I think it's like fun to optimize it.
Yeah. We're just picking up a couple of missiles. We're getting 45 missiles in this run. Like half of them we have already, almost. We've got 20 right now. Each missile pack is 5 missiles, and we start with 10 right when we grab the missile data. Well, this is pretty good RNG, right?
Yeah. Not
Right,
actually.
What was that, 3 or 4?
It was 4.
I think that was 3.
It was 4.
Oh, it was 4? Okay. Great.
I'm not playing
Half the beams we
100%.
could have gotten there.
I don't have to grab that E-tank.
Glad you reminded me, because I was going to forget.
Yeah.
We've got a hundo tourney going on right now, and I've been seeing a lot of hundo.
Yeah, I did a Honda tourney race last night after playing a lot of 70%, so I very nearly forgot some items.
Oh, that was
Okay.
Arachnus, by the way.
What's up?
What do you subscribe to the theory that the only reason why this game happens is because it's in the saved the animals timeline of Metroid Super? The Metroid Super, my favorite.
So I am
Metroid, Super.
Metroid Super.
I'm a very vocal advocate for killing the animals. I think it's
Yes.
really stupid and that we should go fast whenever. But it does make me sad that we have to save them in this game. But at the same time, I don't really care because it's just more gameplay. So I don't really feel too strongly about that about this game.
I think if the animals know how to start a ship, they can find their own way out.
It's true. They should
think
leave
they're
us
fine.
behind.
Yeah, they just left in a different direction in the alternate cutscene.
All right. So, got missiles, got morph ball. We're out of main deck. Kind of the jail cell, I suppose, for a lot of runners. There's a lot of RNG and a lot of finicky movement. That was like not bad.
Oh, that was fine.
I
That was a good main
played
deck,
good. I didn't get
Besides-
great RNG, but
Yeah, besides the eye door, that was
Yeah.
perfectly fine.
played fine. So we're out.
Yeah.
Not
And
stuck
as
with
we
Mike
go-
food anymore.
Oh, yeah, Mike's still stuck in main deck at this point. Sorry, Mike. Hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike. Yeah, Mike was supposed to be on commentary for this run, and then he was like hanging out with family or something. So
Imagine.
pretty lame. All good though.
So in Sector 1, the big theme that we always talk about here is ammo management. So ammo management in this game is determined in large part by how much health you have. If you're at full health, you will always get a green missile drop.
Yeah.
And each of those drops is 2 missiles. So we're going to be really trying to stay at full health here and trying to manage missiles best we can, not to waste any along the way that we don't have to.
Yeah, so the whole gimmick with Sector 1 in runs is that in each of these stabilizer rooms, there's sort of a cycle that we need to catch to be optimal. So in that room, there are 2 patterns for the stabilizer. Well, I guess for every room, there's 2. But that room is one where it actually matters a lot. So we look at how it's moving on the way in, and we can change our strat in order to catch the earliest cycle.
Oh, is that 2 pirates?
Just 3.
Oh, it was 3? Okay. I don't have game audio, I didn't hear them die.
They're not game audio on my stream.
I've got you muted.
Oh, I don't blame you.
Yeah, you'd be coming through both times, so
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
yeah.
Yeah, we're doing fine on resources here. I'm still full health, which means I'll get plenty of drops in the next room, and I have 10 missiles. So, very good.
Actually,
Sector
totally
1.
fine.
missiles. You have 7
Wait.
missiles. Not
All right, so we're doing fine on resources here. We have full health and 7 missiles. but we'll be fine.
Wait, hold on. We're gonna need to do a recount here. Full health and 14 missiles.
14 missiles.
Hang on. All right, we're good.
All right, everybody in chat, your
perfect.
new job is to make sure that Monkey knows how many missiles he has. I want
So
to
true.
Constantly post how many missiles
Yep.
Monkey has.
Every time Monkey gets a missile, post the number in chat. Thank you. 15.
We're gonna have a hard
15?
time remembering. These eye doors have an element of RNG in them. It's a 7 out of 16 chance to open up and not shoot a beam. Basically a 50-50 chance. And obviously we'll want it to open up as soon as possible, because if it shoots a beam, that's like 2-3 seconds lost. I don't know exactly, and it varies. A good fight.
Yeah, that went.
On these cores as well, we're going to be trying to get a lot of missile
Oh.
doubles. Oh, that wall jump.
That wall jump is awful.
I think it's pixel perfect.
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
very stupid. But yeah, on cores, we're going to try to shoot 2 missiles and have them land on the same frame to skip an invulnerability period on each core. And that applies to both the beam cores that you just saw and the normal cores from other bosses, like Arachnus that we saw earlier.
I love seeing all the numbers in chat. Pretty goofy. Glad that everyone's actually keeping up.
Great idea.
Honestly, they're helping. They're helping.
Yeah, I lose track of how many missiles I have all the time. I wish I had such devoted chat members.
Yeah, it's
Instead, I just get Monkey flaming me.
deserved. Always deserved. Alright, so now we have Charge Beam. Charge Beam is like the most broken upgrade in this game. It's by far the best Charge Beam in the whole series. There's 3 different parts of it. There's 2 parts of the beam that each do 10 damage apiece. And then there's also a flare around Samus's arm cannon that'll do an extra 6 damage. So we can now one-shot eye doors, which have 24 health, if I remember right. There'll be a boss or a couple bosses later that we can really put that damage to good use to make them significantly faster.
Yep. And for context, our missiles right now do 10 damage. So each particle of the charge beam also does 10 damage. So they're basically twice the damage of a missile plus the flare.
Yep.
So in many places, we're going to try to shoot enemies point blank to deal a little bit of extra damage. And kill in one hit.
Yeah. Done.
Actually, we're going to see that coming up pretty soon.
Yeah, with a lot of enemies here. A lot of enemies have health in that range where one missile does not kill them, but one full charge shot will. So
Yeah.
putting that to use to go fast.
In this game, when you jump, your jump speed is significantly lower than your running speeds. We're trying to stay on the ground as much as possible when traveling horizontally. Killing what's in our way is going to be a big help to that.
All right, going into Sector 2, like Scotty said, there's a lot of enemies that we use Charge Beam on, either avoiding them or killing them as efficiently as possible. They also do a lot of damage. This place is like really easy to die in if you don't know what you're doing. Thankfully, I somewhat know what I'm doing, so should not be an
Good.
issue.
I was a little worried.
Yeah. I'm always a little worried about that as well. I didn't get to do either of the R shots again. I don't think I got to do either of them at SGDQ either. There's a cool strat there.
Really.
You can utilize the fact that when you press the R button to select missiles, it'll also release a charge beam shot, which we'll see a couple times later. Not as much as in Hundo, but in 90% it still comes up and is useful. You can utilize it in both the room that I just left and this one if you get some bad Zoro patterns to take care of them without stopping. I'm really sad I didn't get to show those off. Those are really cool.
They're also very difficult.
Yeah.
Oh, ooh.
Frame perfect jump.
Sub-pixel perfect jump.
I didn't know it was subpixels.
Yeah, the ledge grab normalizes it though, so that's kind of useless information.
Yeah, so it's a buzzword.
It's just a buzzword. It makes it sound harder than it actually is.
Well, I sold myself short.
It's still frame perfect, yeah.
All right, not playing 100%. Don't grab those items. This segment is really short now. That we don't have to grab all these items. It's a lot less lot less waiting on bombs.
Yeah, bombs in this game compared to every other Metroid take a very long time to blow up and have a very strange blast radius. It's like only vertical and horizontal. It's got no diagonal radius.
Yeah, it also has very little horizontal radius. It's mostly vertical.
Yeah.
Here you go. Here's a good vertical showcase. That'll hit.
Okay. I was worried.
No, it's like as long as the explosion is within like a tile of it, it'll work, which is pretty crazy.
Uh-huh.
But horizontally, it's like a quarter of a tile, or else you're not hitting it. Might even be less than that. Yeah, I am gonna grab this extra E-tank. Well, I kind of didn't need it now. Oops, forgot what room I was in. I am gonna pick up this extra E-tank. It loses about 4 seconds, but I'd rather play it safe because this is a marathon setting. It is really
You're
easy
fine.
to. I'm sure I would be fine, but it is really easy to slip up at a couple of bosses to just die like really quickly. So
No risk, no reward there, monkey.
oh, just you wait. After this boss, we have something.
Time to count. Ooh!
Lock in.
Lock in for the 3 jump.
Wait, 0. Oh, I got 0 beams. Lock in.
1.
Oh, this is a good try.
2 jumps so
I'll take
far.
4 though. 4 would be
4
great.
would be really good. This boss can give you between 3 and 12 extra jumps. Each one losing just over a second, I think.
Yeah, like about a second and a half.
Second and a half. So only getting 4 extra jumps there is really good RNG.
I'm.
Yeah, additional information. We're going to be trying to kill the cores as close to a specific spot in the room as possible in order to get them to spawn as quickly as possible.
I forgot I got that E-tank, so that block is already gone.
Oh, so it was...
Which is good, because I was going to miss that R shot anyways. It's a little scary. Alright, here we go. Just for you, Jiggy.
Coming up is SAX Skip. This is a scripted event, but we just need to get out of the room as quickly as possible.
Oh! Anxiety.
Yeah.
You're telling me.
Yeah, I was a little worried on that morph. That was a little high for my liking. SAX deals like 500 damage on contact.
Yeah.
And which the extra E-tank would have done nothing for.
Yep.
And the Ice Beam deals 300. The Ice Beam plus the Super does 300.
Yeah. So if I had an extra E-tank from Arachnus or in Sector 1, I would have lived taking that hit. I would have done an easier setup, which I also failed at GDQ, but we don't, it doesn't matter.
I'm out.
But yeah, that one's significantly easier. That one's a lot more complex. And it's actually like the exact same speed. They're within frames of each other, which is interesting. Yeah, direct contact there would have killed me. Getting frozen would have killed me. Doing any part of that room wrong would have killed me. So yeah, all that for 7 seconds.
Yeah, it's good time save.
It is.
You just have to lose a lot of runs to it before you're actually good at it.
Yeah. That's definitely something where it's like you're just nervous forever on good paces.
Yeah, really.
Especially here. I was not very comfy about that, but all good. Got through it.
Yeah. Yeah, fortunately, there's an easy setup in Hundo that you have a lot of damage, so you have a lot of health, so you can just tank a hit.
Yeah.
What is there to say about Sector 4?
Wet.
Oh. Yeah, that's true. The aquatic sector.
You're not wrong.
You're not wrong, yeah.
Blue. Too.
There's, yeah. It's a good color.
Oh, should probably explain door fixes, because I don't think we have.
Oh, yeah.
Just, I
Yeah,
mean, we're
so-
just jumping into certain doors at certain heights to kind of negate the amount that the screen has to scroll whenever transitioning rooms. So it saves anywhere from like 4 frames, like the one we did coming into Sector 4, to like 30, which we'll see later. And they total up to like 12 seconds or something in this category. So just free time
Fairly
save.
significant, yeah. You do lose a little bit of IGT, but we don't care too much about that in this day and age.
Yeah,
We used to time by IGT, but we don't anymore.
yeah, we prioritize real time now.
Which does make for some interesting strats.
True. Like one coming up after this boss.
Yeah. And this is where we're gonna really see how much the charge beam takes effect. This boss has 50 health, and a full charge beam at point blank range does 26 damage on each one. So that's gonna be a 2-hit boss,
This is
assuming everything
not
goes
a
well.
comfy pattern.
This is fine.
Okay,
Oh.
that worked. Yeah,
Yep.
that was
No
entirely
questions here.
intentional.
Nothing going wrong here. All right, now instead of going out the intended way, we are not going to do that. We're going to do a series of underwater wall jumps to gain enough height to escape the way we came in. This is not an easy trick.
Nice. That was
It's
perfect.
harder than that looks.
Yeah, so those underwater wall jumps, you have to maintain a very fast rhythm, which is very difficult. And then at the top of that, on top of the fast rhythm, you have to speed up the rhythm even more to get out perfectly. So that's a trick that, like 4 people go for, I think. Nice
Yeah,
jump
I think
extent.
a total of 4 people.
Yeah, and it saves 7 seconds if you do it perfectly. So
Yeah,
if you fail it,
so
you're
good
basically
job
losing
on
time.
saving 7 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you fall down once, it's really hard to quickly get back to the wall to not lose a ton of height.
Yeah.
You're basically automatically losing 2-3 seconds each time you fall down a little bit. Woo!
Went for low height there. I don't know. I failed that the last 2 times I've tried to go for it. Basically, you're trying to get a little bit into the ground, because when you spark from the ground, you're like a little higher than you could be. But if you specifically unmorph and spark at the right time, you will spark a little lower, and that lets you get through those speed blocks. But I failed it. I don't remember how I failed it, because I already forgot. But
You had already landed.
oh yeah,
You had to spark to the left in order to not lose a ton of time.
yeah. Thank you, Flash. You're more awesome. All right, then now we have Speed Booster, by the way.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, so Speed Booster in this game, there's no short charging like in Super, which I guess is a blessing and a curse, because short charging's interesting, but no, there's none of that in this game, so it's a lot of kind of landing where we can get speed and trying to optimize how we use it. We'll also be shine sparking a good bit, and some space boosts. It just overall speeds up the game. Who would have guessed?
Oh wow. The downside of Speed Booster in this game, or one of the downsides, is that sparking has like a half-second wind-up animation and then like a half-second bonk animation. So you're not going to be seeing a ton of sparks in relation to just getting speed and then not using it for anything except to move fast.
Here is one use of the spark, though. One of the few, at least for a little bit.
Ooh.
Bang. Yeah, so there we sparked into a slope, which is a new feature not in Super, new to this game. You spark into a slope, keep holding the direction, and you keep your speed. That way we were able to avoid the bonk animation and only have the startup animation.
Yeah, that's something you'll definitely see some more of, I think.
Probably.
I have no idea off the top of my head.
Maybe? I don't remember.
Maybe. Oh, if you get data spark.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
Coming up very soon.
There's a 2-frame window you can store the spark and break that speed booster block, so we can spark up this room, but sadly I was a few frames late. Everyone say hi to Bob.
I would like to point out... Hi, Bob. I would like to point out that Monkey is a bit of a maniac. He runs this game on GameCube controller.
It's true.
Using the joystick, which
I don't know if you
think
saw
is
that.
insane.
Yeah,
I don't know if I saw it either.
I didn't even realize that you did that. I did not know that you did that. Are you okay,
yeah,
Monkey?
so...
Yeah, I'm great.
Why not NES? Why not SNES?
Well,
That's
I
even
don't
worse.
I don't like the SNES controller at all. No, D-pads have never made sense to me in terms of like 2D platformers because I grew up playing on GameCube and stuff. So I've just used a control stick for my entire life, and that's what made the most sense when picking up this game. That's just kind of what I've stuck with.
Interesting.
Hard boss fight here. Instead of trying to shoot Box from the ladder on the ceiling, we're just gonna dive headfirst into him and kill him from the inside.
That was one of the reasons why I picked up that extra E-tank, because if I didn't, I would be at 9 health right now. And that's not an uncommon occurrence. Like, I know how to handle that, but it's definitely a little scary if you mess up that fight, so played it a little safe.
Shoutouts to Critty7, who said this might be faster like 10 years ago or something. I don't even know how long ago it was because I wasn't even around.
So
and
true.
People were like, nah, there's no way that's faster. And it just got completely shrugged off for years.
As does a lot of things. It's really cool.
Yeah. Critty7, if you're out there, that was a great idea.
Good brain.
Good brain. Good job. You used your noggin.
Thank you for the 7s in chat. I needed that.
Gotta keep track. Gotta keep track.
Okay, so we're playing on the Japanese version, obviously. There's a lot of text in this game. It saves 2.5 minutes over the English version. So the downside of that is, like, there's no guidance. Like, if you don't know this game, you have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just running around and doing random things.
Well,
that's kind of how this whole run is. So we just finished up in Sector 3. I don't know why we went there, but we did for a reason. Now we're going to Sector 6, where we're gonna...
What are we doing in Sector 6?
We're gonna...
Gonna do stuff for a reason I can't remember.
Yeah, so...
We're going to Sector 6 because we can't go to Sector 5 yet.
Oh, so true. Well, we could. There is...
You can, but you can't make any progress
there's nothing
there.
stopping us from going there. It's just that you can't do anything there. Yeah, so there's blue X's here in Sector 6 that'll do 69 nice damage. So we gotta be careful of that. We don't have Various Suit, but luckily that's what we're here for. It's the Various Suit. We'll be getting that here shortly. Sector 6 is a lot of just kind of basic movement. Again, just kind of running around until I hit the objective.
Yeah, nothing super difficult.
And all these blue X spawn in the same locations, so they're going to hang around the same sort of spots.
Yeah,
there's
if you shoot
no
them, they
risk.
get stunned,
Yeah.
and we know where they all are, so it's kind of pretty normal movement. There's nothing to really be afraid of.
I thought it was gonna be hole in one.
Hole in one is so difficult there.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy. Do not be alarmed when SAX does not deal damage to Samus.
Nice.
Yeah, everything's fine.
No need to explain that.
No, yeah, it's fine.
All right, so I'm gonna explain that.
Nothing special. What?
So, please die. Don't take that seriously. So that SAX encounter, you get iframes from the power bomb, and you have a couple of frames to kind of squeeze through SAX's hitbox without dying. Because remember, that does 500 damage. I would just have died instantly normally. But you can squeeze through there and then do a 1-frame spring ball to barely get over that crumble block and escape the room a little faster. That was Mega Core.
Very difficult, but very precise.
Yeah, very precise.
Mega Core.
So another boss where
bosses
Charge
are-
Beam is
yeah.
good. We can 4-shot it
well,
and then... Well, it's the only thing you can use.
The only thing that can damage Mega Core.
Yeah.
But instead of shooting it from a distance, we get right up in its face, the face that it doesn't have, and deal damage to it at point blank range.
Like the volleyball, but with like a smile, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
You just gotta think of it.
Wilson. I'll just draw a picture.
Someone will post a smiley face.
So now that we've gotten a ton of enemies have spawned in Sector 6.
That was a good backup.
That was pretty decent. And one of those enemies is the puffer, where you deal damage to it and it shoots out this poisonous gas. We're going to be doing a lot to avoid those. They are really annoying and can travel in one of 4 directions upon entering the room, whereas most enemies just move in one of 2 directions.
Yeah, so for
It adds a lot of variance to Sector 6.
for every room in that segment, we have a pretty big flowchart that just covers as many options as possible to get through without taking damage, because taking damage is usually pretty slow. Which, I mean, that went pretty well. I made a couple of mistakes, but that segment's also really hard. So
Yeah, that's definitely one of the hardest sections in the game.
yeah,
Did not lose a ton of time on because of just how many things can happen.
yeah. All right, now we have various suit. We can actually go to Sector 5 and do things there.
Oh.
We're gonna do things like downgrade our missiles, and then leave, and cry about it.
Yeah, that I think I remember doing that in my casual playthrough.
Yeah.
Why?
Sounds about right.
I gotta ask, why?
Why not? The computer tells me to.
Yeah. I do what the computer tells me to do and nothing else. It doesn't
Go
matter
to
if I
Sector
can't read it.
5, you're gonna get worse missiles and you're gonna cry about it.
Yeah.
The computer's the guy from Other M, right?
Yeah, that is correct.
Sure.
But we don't know that yet.
I still don't know that. Spoilers.
Oh,
I never played Other M.
well, the computer is Adam. You know that, right?
Yeah. Why did I do that?
And you know Adam's in Other M.
That's true.
The same guy.
This is another sector with a lot of complex movement, a lot of enemy patterns we have to keep in mind. So it's pretty difficult to like remember all of them and deal with all of them properly. So
Waivers are the flying like shell enemies
Yes.
here. They are really weird to deal with, especially when they're trapped inside of a blue X and you're shot just like that.
yeah.
That was great timing on the commentary.
That was a weird pattern that I also didn't really know how to deal with. But all good. I didn't get hit. Basically, if I'm getting hit, I probably made a mistake, and it's slow. So, if I didn't get hit...
99 times out of 100, yeah.
Yeah, if I didn't get hit, I probably did something good.
There's very little damage boosting in this game compared to Super Metroid, where it's all over the place.
Yeah. I don't know, is there any deboost that like would save time over just not taking damage at all? Like if you just could not take damage? I don't think there would be.
In terms of pure movement, no. None in the ideal circumstance.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few spots where enemies are just kind of unavoidable, like no matter what you do. So sometimes deboosting through them is fine because you can usually time a beam shot or a missile shot to kill it or hit it in the direction you actually are going in, so it doesn't lose like that much time.
Mm-hmm.
But most of the time, you just really want to avoid getting hit at all costs. Shout out to the visual cue.
It's a good visual cue.
There's a visual cue in that room for the door. As soon as that goes off the top of the screen, you can start holding left to never get hit by any of the rippers in that room, regardless of pattern. It's a good one. I feel like this is like a good run.
This is a pretty decent run.
I feel like I had a little bit of bad RNG at the start, but like I'm playing good. It was like a good time.
You're not getting bad RNG after that.
True.
I think it's, again, because chat's keeping track of the missiles. It's really helping, right?
I had to say something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
A lot.
One last thing to worry about.
So
yeah,
true.
You don't. Instead of looking at the game, you can look at chat, and there's your missile count.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to door fix that door on the way on this time, but all good. I'm definitely paying 100% attention.
You didn't lose a ton of time, I'm sure.
Yeah, shoutouts to Schmade for that. Double yellows. This is a somewhat new addition to the ammo route. It's like half a second faster on average to grab that.
Surprisingly, too, because the bomb takes a long time to go off.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's nothing happening, by the way.
Oh, yeah, nothing to worry about. I didn't even think about that because I didn't hear the alarms going off.
I did hear it, and I didn't care.
Yeah.
It doesn't make a difference to me.
This is so normal.
This is not normally.
Flashing red lights, I do not care.
This is what the game always looks like to me. I have to go fast. Thank you, Jacko, for the puppy. That's a good message. That about summarizes my thoughts for this segment.
This is one of the few sections where we're just using a ton of missiles. So it's really ideal to have a lot going in.
Yeah, I think like 16 is like roughly what you want, and anything more is like great.
Somewhere around that, yeah. But the since we've got ice missiles, shooting one missile freezes an enemy, and then it won't die until you shoot the next one. So a lot of things, instead of taking one missile to kill, now take 2 missiles to kill, which is why it's a downgrade.
Also, they sound way lamer, and they only do 10 more damage than supers. So it's like...
Yeah, they still do a lot of damage. It's just not ideal for combat.
Yeah.
It is a nice utility item. It's got
Like
a lot
here.
of uses. Yeah.
Cool. I love getting carried.
Lord. Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, okay. Do not miss this shot.
I
Thank you.
really thought I was going to. Wow, that was like almost a really good emergency. Those doubles are
Yeah,
pretty tough. So
Yeah, I'll mention as well that every time we get a missile upgrade, the some of the attributes of the missiles change. They get faster, and the cooldown also increases. So getting doubles on cores becomes increasingly harder as you go through the game.
Nice little friendly deboost from our friend there, the purple guy. I don't know his name.
Namahe.
That
Yeah,
didn't get hit.
that.
Sometimes that
Congrats.
Nova just says hello and decides to hit you no matter what.
Yeah, Novas are really annoying because they can just plant or shoot fire, whenever they want. They do not care. They just do their own thing. Really kind of weird, considering a lot of things in this game are very pattern dependent.
Yeah. Like almost every enemy in the game has a set of like one or two patterns that they'll just kind of go on a 50-50 based on when you enter the room. But Novas are one enemy that have an extra little clause. It's like, I'm just going to spit fire whenever I want.
Yeah, you can move through some of those rooms 100 times and get hit half of them, and half of them you don't get hit, and it's just completely random. And also, Novas are one of the few enemies that don't have a they don't choose a direction when you enter the room. They will always move the same way. Another strange quirk.
Bad news, everyone. Saving the animals.
I don't know why you would do this.
I mean, I could just stop playing. Is that fine? I'll just
Yeah, I
put it down. I could just turn off my GameCube. I have no issues.
Walk away.
A little too late to walk away. That would have been a good bit. just on the elevator, just take off my headphones, walk away.
There's another elevator coming up soon.
So true. But we gotta lock in for Impossible Strat, though.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Oh,
That room's hard.
I was about to comment on how good that movement feels.
It does feel really good, but it is hard.
No. Yeah, it is kind of difficult.
We got Impossible Strat here.
I had a quick brain moment. Did I hear that you're just gonna stop playing the game?
Yeah, if that's fun.
Yeah.
I don't really want to. I don't want to do this
Don't really
part.
wanna
So
play anymore. Okay.
Yeah.
Because the animal.
yeah.
Yes,
I was like, is it fine if I just,
Yeah.
Just unplug the game, walk away.
Yeah.
And those do not look like quick animals.
No.
Yeah, these animals, they can they take their time, and it's random how long they take to leave the room. You can just randomly lose like 7 seconds to ideal animals, and it's not fun.
Yeah, it's
We do not like animals.
Are you gaslighting, or is this actually a bit?
no, that's 100% real.
Gaslighting.
This is real.
Yeah.
You can lose 7 seconds to
Yeah.
the animal. Jesus.
Yeah.
That there will be some times where they come out instantly when the door opens, like before the game is even supposed to be able to advance. Or there's some times where you just wait there for 7 seconds and they just don't come out.
Yeah, they're still playing on their tire swing or looking out the window.
How many tire swings are in that room? Pop quiz.
3.
There you go. Shout out to the
I got
Fusion
it.
Kahoot made by Dasser. Helps us out with a lot of
A lot of trivia.
completely
A lot of
useless game
useful
knowledge.
information.
No. I can't even say it's useful as a bit.
What level does Bioplume evolve?
Trick question, it doesn't evolve at a level. It
Oh,
evolves from a leaf stone.
game knowledge.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's
Pokemon.
That's also true. If you wait to dismiss the text box there, and dismiss it on the same frame that like normally it would automatically trigger it away because the animals
Yeah.
come out, you actually soft lock. So
Just hold right.
Yeah, if you just automatically dismiss it right away, it'll you'll never run into that, which is good. One of like 3 soft locks in this game that could actually happen during a run.
Yeah, that you have to do. That can happen unintentionally.
Yeah.
I don't know how many intentional soft locks there are. I don't think there's a whole lot in this game.
What are we making soft lock %?
Gosh, what would the first one even be?
I mean, Pokemon has all kinds of weird runs.
That's true.
When we were doing Oops All Pokemon, we had one that a Let's Go run where the entire bit was to get to the gym, but then get kicked out because you don't have enough Pokemon.
Must be this tall to ride the ride.
All right, Scotty, I want you to pioneer these segments, these runs, these categories.
Gosh.
I was gonna say you have way more game knowledge than I do, so
I have no idea where you would soft
get
lock.
to work, pal. Another visual cue.
Of like A Link to the Past, any % right now, where it's just go find a pot and clip through to the final.
Literally 1 minute, clip out of bounds, walk to Ganon, you're done.
Yep.
Do we know if that soft lock can happen on other text boxes?
I have no idea.
I have no idea.
That's the
either.
only place I feel like those circumstances even come up.
Well,
Where
like
it's like
data
there's
rooms,
two-
do they automatically dismiss
No.
after a period of time?
They do not.
Don't? Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's the only one that automatically disappears. I don't think the pump control one does, or auxiliary power or anything like that.
Very interesting.
Got power bombs.
They're allowed.
They're loud and slow.
We have 10 of them.
Yep.
You can keep track of that too if you want.
We will have 10 max forever. Out of the 74 that are in the game.
I don't think we even use 10 total in any %.
No, you definitely do. Because you ideally end up with like 1 here if you don't grab the red X right after SAX.
Oh, well.
So,
Never mind.
you probably don't use more than like 15. Or maybe 20.
Yeah.
20 is probably more accurate.
But they're not nearly as useful in this game as they are in others. It's really just break power bomb blocks.
Yeah.
And that's about it.
Yeah, they are really slow in this game compared to something like Super. It's a good morph. Hey, Ridley. Bye, Ridley.
Oh.
I can't believe I didn't get spit on.
Wow. Yeah. That's another big element of RNG there is getting spat on by the spitters.
Yeah. If you don't have speed there, then any of those spitters can just drop spit on you and hit you, which of course resets your speed booster counter, or I guess whatever it's called, time it takes to get speed, so you just end up going really slow in there.
Very fun.
Yeah, in case the split didn't have enough RNG, because we're coming up to Yakuza, who can give anywhere from 1 to 4 rounds, which can lose upwards of like 15 seconds. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's a really great fight. Probably the biggest RNG split in the run.
Yeah, you have...
Actually, just without a doubt.
Yeah, you have Spitters, you have Yakuza, and then you still have an Idor before Yakuza, too. Which, I mean, fun fact, my PV loses 23 seconds in the split to RNG alone.
Yay.
Very cool. Surely I
Overcarried.
won't get the worst RNG possible. It won't happen.
Well,
It won't happen.
always possible.
No.
4 beams, 4 rounds coming up.
No.
Yeah.
So that's the last missile we'll be picking up. We're at 45 now. Gives us just enough to comfortably handle each of the remaining bosses.
The monkey, it says 40 right there.
Okay. I was trying to think of a good response. I just didn't have one.
Oh,
Nice little 2-beam there. Nice. That was good. All good. What's up, old pal?
huh? 2 rounds? Oh, 3 rounds.
I'll take that.
Okay.
I mean, that's not worst. So, not terrible. Yeah, so there I'm actually using the GameCube D-pad there to mash left and right as fast as I can to get out of Yakuza's grip, which kind of resets the round a little earlier than if I let Yakuza drag me all the way up. I don't think I got any doubles on that phase 2. It was a little rough, and I missed a double there. Fun.
I wasn't looking closely enough to be able to tell you.
Yeah, so you
Paying
can
great attention.
kind of do the same thing on Yakuza there as you can with the cores, where you can hit 2 missiles on the same frame, which doubles your damage, of course. They are a little harder because Yakuza is so.
I find them way harder.
Well, yeah, they are a lot
Yakuza
harder.
moves very erratically
Yes.
in phase 2. Not very predictable. You would think that Yakuza just tries to target you, but he doesn't always do that, and he doesn't always move at the same speed. And he drops trash,
Yeah,
and that just gets in the way of trying to shoot missiles, so it's very easy to not hit any doubles at all.
hey, Sax.
Not scary at all.
No. Why would you be scared?
I don't know. No reason, for fun, I think.
Just no faith in me. I'm really smart.
No, new mistake.
Shot blocks.
You are pretty smart.
Thank you, Jiggy. I appreciate it. Maybe not after that one. Those are shot blocks, so they just lost time for fun.
There are just sometimes shot blocks in the ground, and sometimes you're just shooting because it's fun to shoot the beam in this game.
Yeah.
And you just break a hole in the ground.
Well, that's not great. This is Nettery.
Yeah, this is the reason we picked up 45 missiles.
Yeah.
More or less. It's just a damage sponge, pretty much.
Please don't troll me. It's not great,
He
but
got a little trolled. Yeah, so since Monkey wasn't at full health ending that fight, he's got to rely on RNG a little bit here.
I can't believe that double worked.
If you're not at full health, I believe it's a 1 in 5 chance to get a missile drop.
Is it really?
That's what I've heard. I could be wrong about that. I feel wrong about that. Like,
I have no idea. I guess it never applies to me because I just don't take damage in that fight usually.
yeah.
All right, now we have Plasma Beam. Plasma Beam is very good in this game.
It is so awesome.
So
Deals
the
27 damage per frame of contact
yeah,
and pierces enemies.
original Charge Beam does 26 with all 3 parts. Plasma does 27 per frame with just the main beam.
One part, yeah.
It's pretty sick. It's very good. The beam is significantly more broken than missiles in this game, which is not the same for a lot of other Metroid games.
I feel like I just gave the wrong damage stat, but I don't care enough to look it up.
No, 27's right.
Is that uncharged or charged?
I think that's charged. I think it's 9 per frame without.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's definitely with charge. I was gonna say because it'd be like 81 then.
20, yeah.
It'd be 81 per
that's what
frame,
I
and
was
like that
thinking.
would
I'm
just
like, that
insta kill
sounds
everything.
insane.
But
Yeah.
It's not quite that broken.
That would have been awesome, though.
Yeah, I would have. You do get pretty OP by the end of this game, but
Not that OP. Not killing things in one frame OP.
yeah. All right, we gotta lock in Nightmare Space Boost. Real ones now. Very hard trick.
Probably
Surely.
the hardest trick we're doing in this round. Yeah.
Surely, right?
Surely you get this.
It's nothing to me, man.
Oh, it's easy.
Well,
Oh.
it happens.
So, yeah. Nightmare Space Boost. The broken doors in this game, you have to be moving upwards through them to continue jumping on the other side of it. So all the jumps in Nightmare Space Boost there have to be spaced well enough that you jump right before entering a door, which is not easy, especially in the very short rooms, like the one where Monkey dropped the Space Boost. He has to get 2 jumps in there. And the cooldown of space jumps is long enough that it is very precise to do that.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, I'm actually getting
You are-
pretty good
yeah.
RNG. Well, overall,
Yeah, well,
overall
okay.
probably not.
Yeah.
But like iDoors have been like pretty nice to me since Morph, which is good.
I think you're at like
7 or 8 at least. Well, I mean, I had 4 at Morph, so that's not bad at all.
yeah. The Nightmare, we're gonna try to kill him in one round here before he stops twice. I guess before he stops again. Takes 30 missiles to kill Nightmare in this phase.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wow, he went really low there.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, unfortunately, he didn't get the quick kill, but
I wasn't far off.
still, yeah, very close to it.
I basically didn't lose any time over a normal fight there, so I'll take that. Wow, that was a
triple
clutch double.
Yeah, that was very far apart. Now we've got gravity. This allows us to move freely in water and lava and acid, any sort of liquid,
True.
and further reduces damage taken.
Also true.
Very
always
nice,
scared me.
very good looking suit.
It's a
It
scary,
is a scary boss. Scary boss, yeah.
The Catboy microwave can't hurt you now.
Yeah, yeah. He's dead, no more worrying.
Yeah, now that we have gravity, we can get speed underwater, which lets us come over here. And you would think, oh, I just got gravity. I got a defense upgrade. Nothing can stop me now.
That's what you think.
Then you waltz into lower sector 4, where things do still 80 plus damage per hit.
Yeah, that's one of the side effects of this game being pretty linear, is that damage scales according to how much health it thinks you should have in each area. It really does not hold back.
That was interesting.
That worked.
It wasn't that bad. We'll take that. Yeah, lower sector 4 is definitely one of the harder segments to run, especially from like a casual POV, and any percent as well, just kind of staying alive when you're just starting out.
Uh-huh.
But then
And it's
also,
one of the
there's a lot of complex movement here. A lot of
and
enemies
there's
to keep
also
track
a
of.
lot of, in the casual sense, this is one of the points where the game kind of lets go of you.
Yeah.
You have to find your own way a little bit.
Yeah, at this point, we're kind of not following what the computer says all the time, and we're kind of doing whatever. Like, actually whatever now. So he's like, you shouldn't have done that. And then we just do it more, so.
You're not my real dad.
Real. Nice. Barely squeezed under that guy with a good spring ball. Space boost through some Kagos, and then that's lower 4. Damageless. Well, hang on.
Yeah, wow.
Oh.
Yeah, aw.
Okay. Well,
you shouldn't have said something.
I wasn't in the actual lower 4, so it doesn't count.
You were still in the water.
No. Doesn't count.
Okay, you say so. You keep telling yourself that.
For anyone
Whatever
that
helps
is
me
just
sleep.
joining us here, this is Oops All Metroid Weekend. We are getting near the tail end of Metroid Fusion Any%. Getting pretty excited about that. This whole day is filled with Metroid runs, so stick around.
Yeah, we've got like what, 15 minutes max of this left. Pretty close to the end.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I believe it.
Just
Press F in the chat. The run's almost over.
Oh,
Go slower, monkey.
no.
just soft lock at SAX.
No.
Make it.
That's
Just
another
make it
category.
go on forever.
It's a new category.
Yeah, soft lock at SAX%. Do normal any percent as fast as you can, and then just soft lock.
And then soft lock at the
So
end
you
of the
don't
game.
get to play the last 2% of the run. Really good.
That's an easy way to get world record.
Make your own category.
Yeah, I see a question in chat. Japanese version. The only reason for this category is just that it has faster text, so we're saving about 2.5 minutes over the English version.
If it didn't have faster text, English would be the standard because it's got out of bounds clips.
Yeah.
That save a little bit of time throughout the run.
Yeah, the English version is actually the 1.0 version of this game. So there's a few things that would be a little faster, but they don't save enough time for it to be worth it over Japanese.
Unless you allow for things like memory corruption.
Yeah. Again, Sector 6, a lot of puffers, a lot of awkward patterns. I didn't deal with those ones very well. I also didn't deal with that one well. Took a couple of extra hits, but all good.
It's all good.
I forgot to charge a diffusion missile. Oh, we're
There's a
fine.
lot of puffers in this section of Sector 6. Like at least one or two in every room. Going down here just to hit a trigger to trigger this boss fight coming up. Xbox, the return of the box that we saw earlier. This one we are not damage boosting into as much as the first box fight.
Yeah, my missiles really did not want to come out there. That was weird. All good though.
Also going to be trying to get doubles here using a different setup. Or not. Never mind.
Hang on. I'll go for.
Okay,
go for this one.
okay.
Ah, it was close.
Okay, okay. Never mind.
Yeah, they're really hard. You have to do a spin shot, which is pressing A and B on the same frame, and then quickly releasing and repressing A, aiming up and firing another missile almost frame perfectly.
It
It's
is really precise.
very hard.
Very, very difficult.
Definitely the hardest core to double in the game.
Yeah, for a long time we did not think it was possible.
Yeah.
For humans, anyway. We knew for tasks it was possible for, I don't know, as long as tasks have been in the game. Been made for the game.
Yeah, the old setup was a triple frame perfect 50-50 because the hitbox on the core actually oscillates, making it impossible sometimes. So it's very cool. Fun fact, I was the only person to ever do those. Also lining up the Metroids. I don't know why I did that. I shouldn't have done that, but
It's just slow.
it is slow.
Nice
but
jump, too.
for the one time, I couldn't use the normal Q that I use. So I lined them up.
Oh, you use the Metroids as a cue?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's whenever the top right Metroid will stops moving is whenever I jump.
Oh, I watched the explosions. Huh.
Alright, so here Peter's like, stop doing things, there's a lot of SXs, you're just gonna die. And we're like, we do not care. And Yeah, bye.
Yeah, cry about it. Yeah.
Yeah, now we're telling him to cry about it.
Yeah. Payback. That's what you get for downgrading my missiles.
So true. All right, now we're back in Sector 1 for the first time in almost an hour. Just making our way over to the Ridley area. Everyone, make sure to turn up your audio as loud as you can.
Yep.
Especially if you're using speakers.
Oh, yeah, especially. For sure. Coming up, we've got Gold Pirates. They were programmed so that you need to be facing the same direction as the pirate in order to deal damage to it. In normal gameplay, that looks like standing behind the pirate to deal damage to it. But if you just turn around after firing a shot, then you can deal damage.
Okay.
Wow, you just got carried by RNG there.
Needed it.
Yeah. Another instance of using charge beam extensively. Normally, Ridley would take 50 missiles.
100.
No, 100 missiles to kill, yeah. But with charge beam, he only takes 11 or 12 charge shots to kill, ideally. So very much speeds up this fight. Lock in.
Oh. That last setup wasn't
Double's
great.
always the hardest.
Yeah, that setup wasn't great. So I'm also trying to set up for a sweet spot there, but all good.
Getting doubles on Ridley core with diffusion missiles is not easy. So 2 there is very good.
Yeah, that's also the only core you go for the normal double setup with diffusion missiles. So you don't get a lot of practice doing them, on top of them being the most difficult.
Now we are on our way to the end of the game. Ridley was our last boss with an upgrade. So there's not really anything left to do here. This is the point in 100% where it would diverge into cleanup, but we don't have anything to clean up.
Well,
So
we do have things to clean up, we just don't care.
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Which reminds me, go left.
good job.
Yeah,
Go right.
normally you would go right out of this room in 100%, and at any percent you go left. And last night, again, I was doing a 100% turning race, and I really almost went left instead of right. And now I have to remind myself to go left and not right.
Very hard to remember.
Yeah,
That room would benefit from flashing lights.
so true.
Still the only way I know which direction to go after leaving a sector.
Yeah, in that room with the pirates, all those blocks with like the yellow and black tape on them are screw attack blocks. So if I'm screw attacking, I'm going to break them. So I purposely break spin so that I can land and do a normal jump, which is faster than just space jumping up the entire room. Now we just have the final tech sequence, which is by far the longest one in the game. It's always fun to optimize this one. I like going fast.
It does feel pretty good. Especially on the short text boxes.
Yeah.
It feels good to go through those quickly.
All right, don't spark.
Please spark. Yeah!
It's so hard. I'm so bad at not sparking there. You have to jump off that pad to reactivate it because you're still locked in that room. And normally we store a spark leaving sectors, and I forgot to not store one. So I accidentally sparked.
Nice. Easy time loss.
Love it. All right, we're done with text. Thank God. Now it's just
I thought you enjoyed text.
okay, I do, but like when I'm at the end of run, I just want to go, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Want to get out of there. Which is what we're gonna go try and do.
Oh, we're gonna get out of there.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Gonna blow up a planet.
Yeah. Get to use this nice little shortcut here that a certain someone forgot about in their PB.
Called out.
Shoutouts to Flash.
Hardest room in the game.
Real.
That room is so awkward to move through just because like it's a different jump timing compared to the first time you go through it, and the camera makes it really hard to see the next platform you're trying to land on.
Yeah. A lot of...
It's so easy to miss a jump there. Nice shot.
I meant to shoot forward first. Did not happen.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, that was a great idea.
I thought he was just gonna die. All good though.
Oh, all good. Yeah.
We're all good.
Yeah.
We're chilling. That's clean.
If SAX isn't frozen there, she'll only take 1 frame of damage from the charge beam. But if you freeze her, she'll take damage every frame that the beam is inside her. Aww. Almost triple double.
Yeah, it was a little awkward because I killed phase 2 and not the ideal spot, so
Yeah, different from what you're used to.
all good.
But now we get to start the escape and end the game in like a minute and 10 seconds.
50.
Oh, yeah. 10 seconds away from 2 minutes.
I wish it was a minute 10.
Not 10 seconds away from 1 minute.
That'd be great. This run would be sick.
I don't know, I just look at the timer and I don't actually know the numbers.
Oh. Normally you zigzag through each of those platforms, but I ledge grabbed the very first one. Very cool.
Right? It lined you up to just drop straight down.
True. Lock in for low height.
Monkey,
Final trick of the game.
how many missiles are you chilling at?
25.
25.
No one in chat is telling me.
I know. You had to like pay attention yourself.
Yeah. I had to take a quick glance up. Okay, so there I did a tiny little jump. This is a recent development. It's very silly. When the SAX comes in here and dies to the Omega Metroid, the core has a sweet spot that it goes towards. And what I did actually manipulates the core to go to that sweet spot every time a lot faster. So it may look stupid what I just did, but I mean, look at this. Instead of just hanging out on the ground for a while, it just instantly goes. That saves like 2 seconds.
It is really silly how much time that saves.
And there you can just stand up and
13 seconds?
shoot. Yeah, as soon as I face forward under the ship, here's time.
Yeah, Omega is a really easy boss to deal with. Just stand under and stun lock it,
time.
and it's dead. Time.
GG. Huge claps in the chat.
GG.
Wow.
That was a
Very good run.
That was a good run.
Yeah.
Final
this time?
time was
111?
1 hour, 11 minutes, and 53
Yeah.
seconds.
Wow. Okay.
Not bad.
That's actually just
Yeah,
wait.
111 is very good.
Okay, so I keep talking about this.
I've
I've been doing a lot of 80% recently, which, by the way, only 3 people have gotten a 111. 4. And I just got one there, which is pretty cool. I've been doing a lot of 80% runs recently, and I have finished 0 runs in between 111.45 and 112.05, but 14 runs lower than that. And so now I finally have one in the middle of the gap, which is cool.
Yeah.
Only took 1 million runs.
And you got like the safety strats too in that, so it's pretty good.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
I did
true.
grab the extra E-Tank.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty
yeah.
great. Well, Monkey, this was absolutely incredible. Everyone who's watching, please go give Monkey a follow. Hover over the title of the stream and click that follow button. That'd be really huge. Monkey, tell the audience what else you're doing on the show right now. Are you just Metroiding, or are you doing anything else?
As of right now, my current goal is to get record in this category, which it would be anything sub 110.35. Sorry, Scotty.
It's okay. I'll deal with it somehow.
So I mean, that's mainly what I've been streaming the last couple of weeks. Also in the 100% tournament, finishing that up. I still have 2 more games in that, assuming I win, which I should.
Humble brag.
Yeah. So I mean, I'll be live whenever those happen. So again, make sure to drop a follow. Thank you to Scotty for commentating. I love to rag on him, but he really is a good buddy. And I'm glad that he took time to do this for me. And
Yeah.
shout outs to Jiggy for hosting. It was a blast.
Hey, thanks so much. And yeah, Scotty, is there anything else you want to let the world know?
No, yeah, that's good job, Monkey.
Thank you.
Yeah, this was absolutely incredible. Thank you once again, Monkey. But we're not done. When we come back, we have Root Origin with the sequel to this video game, Metroid Dread, another any percent, this time no major glitches. We're very excited to have her on and to have this show, have this run be shown. We're going to take a quick break, but before we go, I want you all to do me a favor. I want you to go to !Discord and join the official GDQ Discord. You can get the Hotfix role, which will keep tabs on upcoming events and allow you to know when Hotfix is live. Hotfix, we do weekly shows here on the GDQ channel. We have all kinds of different shows here. And if you want to know more information, not only in that Discord, but you can also check it out at gamesdonequick.com/hotfix. All right, 5 minutes. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Root Origin, Metroid Dread. Welcome back, everybody, to the Oops All Metroid weekend here on GDQ Hotfix. How we doing? Let me know. I want to know how you're doing. This whole day, this whole weekend has been absolutely incredible. Metroid speedruns and showcases, and I've been having a great time. My name is Jiggy. I'm the host here. I have the gold name, okay? That means something. That means something. But I wanted to check in with you, and I just also wanted to say thank you. Thank you very much for all of the subs, the Prime gifts, the gift subs, and any of the bits that you've done here on the GDQ channel. All of those go and support Hotfix. Again, we do all kinds of different shows all week here on the GDQ channel with some incredible runners, and those bits, subs, and gifts help support that. We do all kinds of different stuff here on the channel, and I'm very, very excited to be here hosting these Oops All events. So if you like them, make sure you definitely consider supporting. All right, we're not done. We still have 2 amazing runs coming at you today on Oops All Metroid weekend, and right now we are going to get in to Root Origin, Metroid Dread, any percent, no major glitches. Root, how are you?
I'm doing good, thank you. Excited to do any percent NMG. Kind of a category I'm coming back to after, I would say, 2023, late 2023. So I'm excited about it.
That's awesome. I'm really excited to have you on the show. And why don't you tell the audience just a little bit about you and what you play currently?
Yeah, so I am mostly a Metroid Dread speedrunner. I've kind of taken a dip into Hollow Knight as of recently, but I started speedrunning in 2021 with Metroid Dread, and I started with any percent, joined a couple tournaments. I was actually in a GDQ run for any percent as well. I was in Frost Fatales in 2022, 2023. I don't remember the year. So I did that. I did. My 2 main categories are any percent NMG and 100% NMG. I spent a long time on 100% earlier this year, and finally got my goal of sub 150. So took a break from that and I started playing some Hollow Knight. Started runs with that, got a sub hour in Hollow Knight, and I'm kind of back in a glitchless tournament for Dread right now. So busy, I guess, with speedrunning.
That's a lot of fun. That's pretty great. Well, we're happy to have you here on Oops All Metroid Weekend. And alongside you, you got Mr. Miguel returning after that absolutely incredible Prime Remastered run this morning. It wasn't this morning, it was this afternoon, but morning for gamers.
Hello.
Welcome back.
It actually was morning for me, which means I had to wake up early. Yes, I am tired, but I'm still here.
Well, we're excited to have you here. So can you give us, just before you get started here, Root, can you give us a little bit of a rundown on what we're looking for? What are we seeing here? Because this is any percent, but you're not doing any of the crazy glitches, right?
No, so basically we are not going to go out of bounds. The only things that will go out of bounds are pretty much Samus's shots. One of the main tricks that we have in any percent is the pseudo wave. So you'll see it from the beginning. Within the first minute and a half, we have, in my opinion, one of the hardest tricks in the game. So yeah, it's mostly like pseudo waves and some water bomb jumps here and there, which we'll explain when we get to it. But yeah, those are the causes for a lot of our sequence breaks.
So,
oops all skill, right? Oops all skill, huh? Yeah.
Indeed. Yeah.
No glitching.
No cheating allowed.
Yeah, no cheating on the GDQ channel. All right, we ready?
Well, only a little cheating allowed.
Okay, some cheating. You ready to rock and roll, Root?
Yes. Should I
All
count
right,
down?
whenever you are ready, take it away.
Got it. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so
Let's go.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So now you're good. So in the beginning of the run, we have basically a 26 second wait for the game to load. And I guess we can talk about Artaria in general. Artaria is the first area of the game and probably considered the hardest part of the run. The runners have nicknamed it like Purg Artaria, because this is essentially where all your runs are going to go to die. It's trick after trick after trick after trick. And then Scorpius, who's always fun to deal with. But
yeah, Artaria is commonly known as pretty much the hardest part of the run. Straight away early game. Yeah, well, like Rude mentioned, a lot of tricks, and it's very, very, very complicated. Well, less complicated and more in the sense that it's difficult to do fast and optimally, because in actuality, well, these tricks are, I guess, not really that hard, but they are hard to do fast. That's the main thing.
So we're coming
Right now.
Go ahead.
What were you gonna say? Right now, just a lot of fast climbing movement, and here we're gonna do a pseudo wave to skip the broken Emmy. That skips the whole sequence entirely, and then we're just gonna do yet another pseudo wave right here to go to Corpus early, most commonly known as early Corpus, or actually I think it's early cloak. Nicely done.
Early cloak,
That's
yeah.
fast. Yes.
Thank you.
Now we're gonna go straight to Corpus immediately, starting in. So no watching the intro, the Emmy intro cutscene, no broken Emmy, straight to Corpus. Now this means that we don't have charge beam for this, so we have to rely on missiles to damage Corpus at all. If we run out of missiles, we have to wait until it does any sort of speed attack to gain drops. But hopefully we won't have to do that. Do a little of, we're gonna slide and shoot 2 missiles and not do the parry, so we can just keep shooting missiles, and that's Corpus. Very good, very well done.
Thank you. So we are playing on rookie mode. So essentially what rookie mode does is it starts you off with 30 missiles, and we have better health drops, essentially. You're able to cycle Corpus if you don't miss a single missile. Well, you can miss 4 on the second phase. So I had to go to third because I missed a lot more than 4, but we won't talk about it.
Yeah, this game can sometimes be a little unforgiving if you do things wrong. Much like any other speedrun. Every time I talk to Adam, we have to mash. really go as fast as possible. Not really much to do in there.
He doesn't say anything helpful anyway, to be honest.
That's true. So coming in here in the first Emmy Zone. So since this is the first time we are entering the Emmy Zone and we haven't even seen the intro cutscene, the Emmy is missing. So we can just freely roam around without any worries about stumbling upon the Emmy, which is great. Here we're gonna slide here and we're gonna get the item tutorial cutscene or pause or sequence. I don't know what to call it. It's not really a cutscene, but we get that because that's the first time we slide through a tunnel or a 1x1 tunnel, the 1 width and height blocks tunnel that is inside one of those flashy squares that tell you there's a hidden item. That's what it will always happen once every time you do that. Oh, and first time waterfall skip, very nicely done.
Thank you.
Yeah, actually, Phantom Cloak makes that very much like makes that way more consistently and more easier. You can do it without Phantom Cloak, but it's super hard and it's bad.
Yeah.
Right here, we're gonna do another trick called actually, I don't know what it's called.
Water plat skip.
I
There,
don't know how
water
you
skip.
guys are keeping track of this. Root is moving so fast. This is incredible.
Yeah.
Claps in the chat for this movement. Holy.
Yeah, Metroid Dread is a super fast-paced game. There's tricks everywhere. We go from point A to point B very fast.
Yeah.
And here's Charge Beam. So we gotta use Charge Beam to open Charge Beam doors. And that's pretty much all the reason to get them. So now we have Charge Beam. We're gonna go back to the later side of Artaria to activate the thermal fuel pumps thing. I'm not exactly sure what the name are. But it's basically gonna let us open thermal gates or thermal doors, and it's gonna let us go to the central unit to defeat the enemy and get the spider magnet. Right now, we're gonna circle back. We're gonna go through the exact same set of movements as like a few minutes ago. Oh, maybe.
We're calling these intentional damage boosts right now. Yep.
This is RNG manip. This is RNG manip. Don't
True.
worry about it. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, it's basically a long trek back to open the thermal gates, like Miguel said.
You
So
on the
because we
second
have
best
Phantom Cloak now, sorry, we can
No,
just
you
go
can go
through this area. Normally we'd have to go all the way around with Charge Beam, but we can just skip it since we have Phantom Cloak. And we broke that sequence.
Guess you could call it a sequence break.
Who would have thought? Sequence breaking in my Metroid game? Never.
Yeah, impossible. Could never happen.
So this is the
Nice.
thermal gate that we were talking about, or switch, I guess.
Thermal fuel flow thing.
Switch thing. Yep, that's
Yes. This is some great commentary right here.
correct. Yeah, we know the names of everything. Ask me the name of any enemy in this game, I got you.
What's the enemy? What's the name of this enemy?
I actually do know that one. It's Apply.
No, what's the wall? The one on the wall.
Don't ask me that one. Gooey guy. I don't know.
Here's Adam. He's once again telling us stuff we already know. We don't need to read all that, so we're just gonna mash through it. Thank you, Adam. Now this door is gonna be open now that we've redirected the thermal fuel flow. And the Emmy is still not here. We actually do need to make the Emmy spawn before we enter the central unit. And because we're on the wrong side of the Emmy zone, we have to do a trick there called Magus Skip. It's called Magus Skip because the person who named it was named Magus. Just to him, them. And we do the intro cutscene right there, as you see, so the Emmy is now chasing us, but we're just gonna go straight to the central unit from here on. So I believe it's like 15 missile shots here to open the case.
Oh, I never
not
counted.
15, 12. It's 12. I counted just now.
Oh.
And we get the Omega Cannon. Now this is gonna let us destroy the Emmy, and we're gonna get Spider Magnet. Coming up is a trick called Plant Kill. Let's see if the root is 100% gonna get. Just watch.
It's a plant.
Oh, she's gonna do it. She's gonna do it.
Oh, I
She's
shouldn't.
gonna
I
do it.
shouldn't have gone for it. I'm gonna die.
I believe you. I believe you. You can do it. Oh,
I knew it. No, I was actually pretty confident in it. It's fun.
So close.
Yeah.
I was mostly joking there, but she actually almost got it. So plant kill is where you just basically just stay there and kill it there. Basically just planting your feet on the ground. That's why I'm saying plant kill. But it's very, very, very tight and precise to do. You have to, your movement needs to be perfect. You need to be in the perfect position. You need to be shooting at the enemy exactly as it comes around the corner. Or not the corner, the door, better said. But very hard. Couldn't do it. So that's whatever. We did it. We're done. Yeah.
I was actually very unconfident in it by the end. I was like, wait, no, he's way too close. I should slide under. But I was.
You had to try it for the cloud.
I did. Well, not that, but I had to try
Swag.
it for my ego, my own ego.
Yeah. Ironically enough, the first Emmy is the hardest Emmy ever, or of all the speedruns. Like all the other Emmys are super easy to manage, but this one's just the hardest one of all of them.
I completely disagree. I think Wave is way harder.
What?
Wave.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wave?
Yeah, Wave Emmy's way harder. Way scarier.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, well, I guess you're just that good.
Nah, you're better than me in this game. So now that we have the spider magnet, we can go to Catalyst. And that's where we're headed right now. We're gonna go through the same path that we went last time. Bunk into the block. That was on purpose.
Of course, always on purpose. Leg grab also on
Alright,
purpose.
so coming up right here is gonna be a small trick to skip one of the magnet rails that takes like 15 seconds, really slow, some damage boost. So here it is. Kill this enemy. Damage boost of that fly. Damage was here, and we did it. Very nice.
Thank you.
I say we, but it's only Rude. He did it.
It's a group effort.
I think you did great there, Mr. Miguel.
I do too.
Thanks. That was all me.
Yeah.
Rude didn't have to
Okay,
do it. That was all me.
wait. Can I get some credit?
Thanks for the support, Root. I really appreciate
No,
it.
no problem. I got you.
I think I did pretty good too.
I think so. The way that you jumped in and meleeed like that, it was honestly amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, this actually a 3-player 1 controller run. All right, so we are here in Catalyst. This is the noob wall. I call it noob wall because every new first time player always goes there. Like, oh my god, where am I supposed to go? And then they shoot the wall and like, oh, that's where I had to go the whole time.
I'm pretty sure I went back to Artaria my first time. I was like, I can't come here.
Me too. I went to a ride and then I saw just lava and lava and oh, I can't do anything here.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Adam, talking to us again.
For
Don't
some
care.
reason.
Didn't ask. Gonna bonk into the ply there. Absolutely intentional. As always.
That is actually intense. That one is hard to avoid.
I don't think you can even avoid it at all. You have to like melee it.
No, you can avoid it. But like, I'm pretty sure everything has to be perfect. But I've avoided it before.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Here comes another damage boost to get to the spider magnet early.
I like that Root does all these like techs before Miguel can even explain it.
Pretty much, as soon as I start explaining, she gets there. It's done.
On to the
Like I
next
said before.
tech.
This game is super fast. Oh, here's a hell run. This is like what, 2 seconds faster?
Yeah. 2 seconds faster, or you die and you lose like 45 seconds or like 30 or something.
Got that
Here's a wall jump
Zelda
on the ledge,
beeping.
intentional.
Yeah.
And here's the green Emmy introduction. This is probably the most annoying Emmy of all of them. He's always in your way. He's always trying to inconvenience you.
Yeah.
But we made it through.
Can definitely have some of the worst RNG, I think, in the game. Miguel's
If you know, you know.
Yeah, Miguel's an unrestricted runner. He has much more pain with it.
Yeah, all I'm gonna say is, if you know, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Here he is again. If you're not fast enough, it's gonna get in your way. Oh my gosh, she's gonna do it.
Ooh, not bad. Second try.
Oh, you actually did it! That was very good.
Thank you.
Wait, what
Okay,
just
so that was
happened?
called the Hell Pseudo. It's basically do a pseudo in a hot room. Well, it's like short for the Hell Run, pseudo, Hell Pseudo, whatever. And that actually saved a lot of time. Well, actually, not quite a lot, like 10 seconds. Maybe?
Around, yeah.
Still quite a lot. Yeah, that was very well done, bro.
Thank
Good
you.
job.
But it's a really hard shooter to hit. It's probably one of the worst angles ever. I'd probably say second hardest in the game to hit.
Yeah. So right there, as you may or may not have seen, she aimed up. That was to make the thermal gate open early. So when we come back up there, it's already open by the time we get there. Where are you going?
Whoops, whoops, whoops.
And here comes a trick called Atom Skip. We're gonna take the shortcut with a very precise melee into a wall jump. That's basically gonna let us skip one of the Atom dialogues, and besides that, it's just a generally faster way to get around where our destination is.
Oh my
And
gosh.
since we're gonna, all right, you got this. Just get up there.
Oh, okay. Can we get live commentary real quick? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh no!
All right. Yep. I'll just take over. So right now, Root's going to jump up this wall
Anytime now.
anytime.
Don't worry about it. I need energy. Please give me your energy. Oh, there we go. I got it.
Get some hype in the chat. There we go.
Let's go. So that was Adam Skip. Since we skipped talking to Adam, like a required navigation room or network station, whatever. I think Fusion did better. Anyway, since we skipped talking to Adam, when we go to further navigation rooms, Adam will not lock the doors and we won't have to talk to him. It's great. So he just shuts up forever, ever. Oh, nice pseudo.
Thank you.
There. That was like what, 1 second? So yeah, we took a shortcut.
Yeah.
It's faster, and Adam won't talk to us anymore. So that's like a what? Like a whole 2-minute time save.
Yeah, throughout the run, it's pretty
combined.
much like a 2.5 minute time save.
Yeah,
And
so
any
it's
percent.
very much worth learning. Mm-hmm. Like if even when you're starting out speedrun, even if you're like completely new and you're like, yeah, even if you're completely new, it's worth it to learn it.
I mean, it's
It's
pretty difficult to be
so
fair.
worth
It's
it.
like 5 frame perfect inputs. I got
5?
hit. This is the second time I
Oh.
got hit. All right, bye. Stop.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, Parent the Emmy is like completely random. The
Yeah.
developers intended that to be like not consistent at all. It was very much done randomly on the sign. It's an extremely tight window, and you have to guess. You just have to guess.
Yeah.
That's it.
I think the first one's reactable, but the second one isn't.
Yeah, the first one is barely reactable, but not the second one. Unless you're a cat, and then you can get all of them for pretty much all the time. So, as you see, the door's already open. I need to wait for it to open. And here's the last resurrection of thermal fuel thing. I don't even know what to call them.
Yeah, so the first 15 minutes of the game are honestly, I think, the hardest from everything in Artaria to getting past Atom Skip. They're pretty much all reset points. So I think Atom Skip
and-
is weapon.
So you were gonna say?
I don't remember.
Yeah, every game is pretty much always gonna be the same up the speed booster in all categories, unless you're playing unrestricted multi-file. But we're not gonna talk about that
What a category name. Unrestricted multi-file. All right.
for the sake of convenience. We're just gonna say that all categories have all the same star,
Yeah.
except well, if it's glitchless, you can't do like early Corpus or broken MSK. But besides that, it's pretty much the same. So, all up on speed booster is where all the routes deviate from. Well, actually, for this specific run in MNG, it's gonna deviate just before grapple beam. We'll get there when we get there. For now, we're in Dyrun. We are here to get white beam, so then we can go to Morph Emmy and get Morph Ball. This is what I like to call the area where everything tries to kill you, Why are the enemies so strong here? See, a whole 8 tank for that? Really?
It is pretty brutal.
Yeah, I remember my first playthrough here. I was like, why is everything so strong? I'm like, oh, I'm not supposed to be here, aren't I? Nah. Yeah, this is, we have to go here first. There's no, you can't have it any other way. To get White Beam. But first, we have to restore the power in this room. I'm actually not sure how Samus is able to do this. Samus, are you a source of power? How are you doing this?
I never thought about it. Now that you mention it.
Some more quick ledge hops right there. We're gonna get this enemy out of the way. And here's White Beam. The superior name, by the way.
Oh, we have a spacer hater.
Don't add me. It's called White Beam. Always will be called White Beam. Won't have it any other way. So now we can open these bricks of like White Beam bricks
White Beam
that
blocks.
are on the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the introduction to the speed enemy. He's gonna follow us, but then we close the door on him. Here we're gonna do a melee in the air. I don't know why Simons can just do that, but you can just do that. And we're back here. And we're gonna go back to Caterers. Pretty neat sequence. Nice introduction to the yellow Emmy before we even fight the green Emmy.
Yeah, we won't see the yellow at me for, what, like another
10
15 minutes? I was gonna say 15.
Yeah.
Around. But I mean, Darren's a really big movement trick in general.
Yeah.
How good are your ledge hops? How good are your damage boost in some cases?
Are you gonna get lucky trying to open White Beam blocks?
Yeah,
Will your shots connect?
true.
Find out in the next episode. All right. Ooh. Here's a shortcut over here. There's just a beam block over there that you can just shoot. No need to go all the way around.
And they will not connect.
They will not, in fact, connect. Here's the white beam door to go to the central unit. The enemy is chasing us, but no worries. And here it is. So, this is what people in the speedrun community like to call Charlies, where you combine a charge shot with a missile immediately afterwards. I'm not entirely sure why they named it Charlies, but
Honestly, I was hoping you could
It's
tell
been-
me because I have no idea either.
I have no idea either.
I got the charge beam. I don't know where the Lee comes from.
Okay. So, we're just gonna stand here and let the enemy come to us while we shoot it. This is like one of the easiest enemies to do. Like I mentioned before, like this is a cakewalk compared to like the white Emmy,
Yeah.
where you have to like do those quick hops and hope you did it fast enough to the plant kill, whatever. But here you just stand there and you can just do it.
Yeah. It looks scary, but it's probably the easiest enemy in the game. This one, and
It
then
is.
probably Speed Booster. Speed Booster.
Oh, if you mess up just a little bit, Speed Booster, and he kind of just runs at you.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
And here we have
Speed
more
Boosters.
fall. 20 minutes later, probably the latest. Ugh, what's the word I'm trying to look for? Probably the latest iteration of getting Morph Ball in the Metroid game. There we go. Words.
I understand.
Now that we have Morph Ball, we can access Morph Tunnels. Who would have thought? So now we're gonna go back to Artoria so we can get the Varia suit because we need to access the heated areas like the ones below us. So here the game lets us take a teleportal back to straight where we need to be. Convenient. It's almost as if they knew that. Ooh, game development. Oh my god. Anyway. Another long loaded screen, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit. Jiggy, how was your day? What do you have for breakfast?
I didn't eat today because I'm a fool.
Oh.
but
Same.
Yeah.
We're both fools.
yeah,
Let's
I
go.
was a little busy this morning, and then it was time to get into the Oops All Metroid. So definitely.
Tell me all about it.
Yeah.
That was me yesterday, except that instead of this, it was work.
Yeah.
And then
yeah.
after work, I was extremely tired, so I missed the entirety of the event.
Oh, I'm sorry, but hey, Mr. Miguel. Did you know that Games Done Quick uploads their runs to YouTube? And you can check them out at youtube.com/gamesdonequick for all the things you missed.
I did not know that. Thanks for telling me
Wow.
that, Shiggy.
Thank you for
Enough of that.
thank you for giving me my last announcement I have to do for the event.
You're welcome, by the way.
Good plug. Good plug.
All right, so now we're here in the what we like to call the Varia climb. Once we activate this thermal device, everything is starting to turn on fire. Oh my God, time must run. So as you go further, the rooms below, if you can see the minimap, they turn all, like red, like they're getting superheated. Actually, you can't see it from here. But you can see it from here. See, they're red now, so like, in the sense that everything was about to explode, and it did explode. So we're basically stuck here forever. Oh no, wait, we have Varia. Never mind.
How convenient.
So now that we have Varia suit, we can access heated areas, and we have what is it, 25% damage reduction, and our dash melees are stronger. So it was white before, but now it's like yellowish gold. One of the cooler suits, in my opinion.
Varia,
The
yeah.
Dread suits are amazing. Like they did an awesome job with like just power suit alone. It already looks amazing. It already looks like a final suit.
Good old
Mercury's
boulder
team,
shoulders.
such an amazing job.
They did.
Here comes another loading screen. Jiggy, tell me more about your day, man. How you doing?
Again, it was a good day. We're here hanging out with all the Metroid. I've been really excited about this event. I actually messaged Root, I think during SGDQ, and I was just like, "Hey, will you do this? I know you don't know me."
Anyway,
but,
we're back in the game. No, I'm kidding.
I know you. To finish the story, like I didn't know Root before, but I was super excited to have her on board. Root was actually the first person I contacted for Oops All Metroid, Oops All Metroid weekend. So,
Well, I appreciate you
excited.
reaching out.
yeah.
What was I? What slot was I? Was I your last person in contact? Tell me.
You were second to last. I don't know if that makes
Oh,
you feel
wow.
good or not, but
I see how it is. I see how it is.
Miguel, what matters is that you're here. Let's be honest.
Miguel, Miguel, you were the pick because I needed more Prime. How about that?
I mean, yeah, it makes sense.
Actually, that's not true. I was talking to Bash, and
Actually, I need to explain Kraid.
Oh, yes,
Real
yeah.
quick. Let me. All right, so Kraid. Oh my God, the return of Kraid in Metroid Dread. So
oh,
here
it's
we're gonna
over.
do something called. That was actually the first phase, but the second phase we're gonna do something called single wall jumps.
my
Actually, we
gosh.
didn't even need to.
I'm struggling. Okay. Not
So
easy that
after,
bad.
there we go. So after wall jumping and immediately afterwards we let go of the stick and morph, Samus is able to do that sequence of movements where you can kind of just stall on the wall, and then we could do even more wall jumps, and that basically is like a very special way of doing single wall jumps compared to other games. And Kraid's dead, by the way. Before I can even finish explaining single wall jumps.
Root, you
Yeah, but-
literally were down to the last missile.
I know.
Root is just too good at the game. Like, come on,
Like-
give me some time to explain tricks.
That was calculated. I was like, are we running out of missiles here? What's happening?
Oh,
That was a really good fight. Although,
yeah, Kraid.
Yeah, that was a really
Hype
good
in the
fight.
chat for that.
Thank you. Kraid's RNG can be a little bit brutal, depending on if he wants to give you refills or not. So I was pretty close to losing my missiles. We'll call it calculated, but in reality, I was
Yeah, it was calculated. It was calculated.
The risk I took was calculated, but man, I'm bad at math. Another loaded screen. Hey, Jake.
No, I was saying, Miguel, the finish of the story. No, I was talking to Bash Prime, and because I didn't know what game Bash would want to play, and Bash said to reach out to you for Prime 1 or any kind of Prime Remastered stuff. So that's how I learned about you, and I watched your show, and then I was like, oh, we gotta have you on the show. So really excited.
Thank you for having me then. Well, yeah, I just saying thank you for having me. But enough of that. I need to explain this trick, which is called early grapple beam. This is actually a developer intended sequence break. When you slide over a ledge, you have a certain quite a large window where you can jump in the air, like I guess you can call it coyote jump, or in other terms that other games use when you jump in the air. But yeah, basically after you slide, you can just jump in the air like that, and it is developer intended. So this is called early grapple beam. We're gonna go back to this shortcut that leads back to Artaria that is just next to grapple beam, conveniently. It's almost like if they designed it that way. Oh my god, game development. I don't even know what I'm saying.
Now we get this very cinematic.
Jiggy, my man.
Yeah,
How are you doing?
we get this nice cinematic view of Samus leaving an elevator.
Okay, it's done. And, okay, it's done. So right here. I'm just kidding. Okay, going down to the room where grapple beam is. It's right here. And there it is. This is probably the best version of grapple beam in any Metroid game. This is like the best. Like, this is grapple beam at its best. Like, you can do so much with it. It's so useful. Besides moving these kinds of blocks, like you can see right here, we can also open these grapple beam doors, and we can do that. And then we can do a little bit of this, and a little bit of this, with magnet walls. It's so good. This is the best iteration of grapple beam, in my opinion. Eat your heart out, super. Get out of here. Give me Dread. And
be careful,
Jiggy,
Miguel. It's the
how are
next
you
game.
doing?
hey, Jiggy, my man, how you doing?
The next game is super. Be careful.
Nah, I don't care.
No, Miguel, we're gonna stop Miguel now. Jiggy, how are you?
Jiggy, how you
keep
doing?
talking, Miguel. I'm interested to know, what are your opinions of Metroid 3 Super Metroid?
You don't want to hear them.
I don't know. I kind of do.
Okay,
Oh, God.
I'm gonna put
Oh,
it.
gosh.
I'm not gonna be like rude about it. I'm just saying it's a little bit overrated. That's the other thing I'm gonna say. I feel like other Metroid games deserve just as much spotlight as Super Metroid deserves, and I would say that's valid. I don't know if you want to agree with me on that, but I'm just saying.
I think that's valid. I think that's very valid. I just didn't realize that that Metroid other Metroid games don't get the spotlight. Maybe Prime Hunters, but we have Prime Hunters on the show.
Yeah. Oh, actually, okay, I have to explain it. Coming up is this missile pseudo wave. Sorry. Missile pseudo wave.
Oh my gosh.
This was actually found quite recently. For some reason, if you shoot missiles instead of normal shots, you can hit blobs like that. That's not normally possible with beam shots. Also, that was very good. Nicely done, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah, missiles somehow hit blobs outside of the room, like out of view. That usually doesn't happen.
Yeah, normally you kind of have to take a long way around if you don't do that pseudo.
So that was not bad.
Yeah.
Good job, brother.
Thank you.
And here we have bombs. This is another useful tool to go through more ball launchers and to destroy bomb blocks. So yeah, very, very useful. Right here. Here's the game making you think, oh no, you're locked forever. Oh no, I guess you're stuck here forever. Oh no, wait, there's some bomb blocks here on the floor. You just have to find them.
I love the tutorials that they do right after you get an item.
If you saw, you may or may not see that guy there who was trying to sell you something, but luckily we escaped. Shit, salesman. Here we take this
Careful.
shortcut and getting into a missile. And here's the yellow enemy once again to ruin our day, but we're just gonna be faster than him. And now we're on our way to Brinia, the water area of Metroid Dread. Ooh, very nice hole-in-one right there. Hobbit would be proud.
Yeah.
I hope you're watching Hobbit. If not, well, you can watch it later and see how Root is a golfer. As you
Love
like
golf.
to call those who get the hole-in-one. And you actually get the chance to do it twice. So let's go. And yeah. Hey, JK, how are you doing, my man?
Good old loading screens.
This is quite one of the unfortunate side effects of Nintendo Switch, that loading screens like this happen quite often.
Yeah.
It's not
But-
that bad though. Like it could be
Yeah,
way
yeah.
worse.
Yeah, but the other problem is that there's a lot of them, which, I mean, like you said, it's not bad. It's just an unfortunate thing about the Switch. Anyway, though, since we have Grapple Beam early, we can take these shortcuts right here that the developers added, because early grapple, sequence break, yay! Alright, so now we're here in Verenia. The reason we're here is so that we can enter Dyrun from a different path, so we can access the central unit, which is not normally accessible unless we go through here. We also get to grab probably the best movement item in the game. Yeah, the movement item of the game, which is Flash Shift. And besides that, we're gonna do a fun trick right here coming up that's called Backdoor Flash. Normally we have to go around in a, well, not circle, but we have to go take a sort of scenic route to get past this. And here it is. Ah, you got this. Hello? There we go.
What? Wait, what?
So by stalling the bombs in the air that way and just maneuvering around the door like that, the door will eventually open, and that's gonna let us go through the door. And we basically avoided going down and can get long route in underwater. Yeah, you have to go through underwater, and we don't have gravity suits, so it's gonna be super slow. And yeah, that's a neat skip. Well, actually, we didn't have to go through all of much. Since we have grapple beam, we actually could have taken a little shortcut, so maybe like 10 seconds of time save. And here are some optimizations with pseudo waves. We actually hit these blobs that would let us unflood the area. Here's another one, like it's actually accompanied by a pause buffer. And here we go. Fun fact, actually, if we were to go... Oh, you're not gonna do this.
Oh, the water bomb jump? No.
That's okay. That water bomb jump sucks anyway.
That's
So
not that bad.
is that it for the area route?
For Berenia? No, we're
Yeah.
gonna come back to Berenia.
Oh, okay.
Well, we kind
Well-
of just passed through it to get to Gaverin, but we'll come back. It's a
So
nice
hey,
area,
Jiggy.
So, Jiggy.
Hey, Jiggy, how are you doing, my man?
Hey, again, we're doing good. I hope the chat's really enjoying this. Again, if you're just joining us here, this is Oops All Metroid Weekend. We're right in the middle of Metroid Dread any percent with Root Origin. How are you doing, Root? Everybody's asking me how I'm doing. How are you doing? How's the run?
Hey, I asked you how you're doing. Come on.
I'm still, you still got little nerves, I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, you're
You're
killing it.
fine. Don't worry.
trying
You're
my
killing
best.
it. This is a really good run.
Thank you.
Hype in the
Thank
chat.
you.
What do we think so far? How's Root doing? Pretty good, right?
Rudy's awesome.
Thank you.
Now, here we are in the Speed Abbey Central Unit. We're gonna do more Charlies. I still don't know why they're named Charlies, but... And we have White Beam and... Well, actually, we have White Beam for pretty much all the Central Units, except the one and the River. But Central Unit's dead. And we have the Omega Cannon once again. So here you're gonna see how we take care of this enemy. We basically just stand there and shoot it from here, and we just wait. If you were to miss the shots, the speed enemy will just start zooming in past you. And it can get uncontrollable
Yeah.
if you're not careful because it's like very fast. It's okay, just catch you. But
Bye, robot
fortunately,
guy.
we take care of it. Fortunately, we take care of it swiftly, and we have the speed booster now. This is, as they say, this is where the fun begins. Speed booster lets us, you guessed it, lets us go fast.
Yeah, from here on out, there'll probably be. I mean, usually use flash shift a lot to move around, but speed booster does get used quite a bit to just kind of. We're gonna zoom past this area now.
Oh,
The
look at that
movement. The movement. Oh, my goodness.
never mind.
Oh, sorry. It's okay. I messed her up. I'm sorry, Root. I didn't mean to mess you up.
We're not gonna talk about it. We're not
Okay.
gonna talk about it. It's okay. Oh my god, Samus goes fast. Cannot believe what my eyes are seeing. Here's an energy tank for safety purposes. I would assume so.
Yes, you can finish the game with 2 E-tanks safely, but I just prefer to take 3. I should honestly just start practicing with 2 because why not? But
Okay,
it's a
so
habit.
this is the part of the game where we normally will be going to grapple beam in time, but since we got it early, we can go straight to Ferenia and go visit our bird friend Quiet Row.
Bird friend, yep.
You're gonna see how
Yeah, this-
everybody's going. Sorry, you're gonna say something.
I was gonna say we're kind of marking the halfway point of the game. After we beat Quiet Robe, it's pretty much
Oh, that's true.
the halfway point.
Hey, Jiggy. What's up, man? That's probably enough of that.
Yeah. No, that's what I was really excited about too, was putting this game directly after Fusion. Not only is this the sequel to Fusion, but it's really unique to see the dramatic difference too, where both are incredible runs. It's just a matter of seeing
Oh my god, movement.
the difference is crazy when you see a game like this compared to Fusion.
Yeah, that's what happens when there's a 20-year-old gap.
So we're gonna
Okay, we're
beat
gonna-
the Quiet Robe with 2 Shine Sparks. Because if you do a Shine
The-
Spark, it takes out pretty much
Actually,
half.
not Quiet Rob, the bot, the chosen bot.
So,
You said
Alright, what did I say?
Quiet Robe. No, we're gonna kill
sorry, yeah, the bot, Quiet Robo.
Quiet Robo. That's true.
Um,
And yeah,
but every Shine Spark takes up like half the health, I believe.
yeah. So as you saw, that was like a cool way to do the boss fast. Try sparking. As it turns out, previous Metroid games never used Speed Booster in the way that Metroid Dread does it. You can use it to cheese bosses. It's a very great tool, and it's super satisfying to pull off, like you saw there earlier. And we're gonna see a lot more of that later. But for now we went there basically to talk to Quiet Row. We skipped the cutscene, but unfortunately he's dead. He got shot by the robot that we just fought. Rest in peace. And well, I forgot to mention earlier. As you can see, Adam doesn't talk to us anymore. We can just leave and not have a single care in the world, which is great. It's so great to just be able to zoom past everywhere with no restrictions. So what Quiet Rope did earlier is open the path in Ferenia that goes to the upper side of Berenia that leads to Gavaron. So that's where we're headed next. So we'll go to the second pass of Berenia. And yeah. That's okay. You got the first one. You're still a full golfer in my heart. And on the second trip to Berenia. Now that we have Speed Booster, the movement here is gonna be a lot more interesting. If you remember earlier, there was like a fan in front of us that just pushes us around. Well, we didn't see it, but there is a giant fan that just pushes us around. But now that we have Speed Booster, we can just outrun it, and you're gonna see a little bit of that later. As soon as this loading screen is over.
Oh, I usually don't go with the fan, but I'll do it this time.
Wait, what do you mean?
I don't use the fan. I use the bottom
What?
area.
Really?
Yeah, I never use a fan. I'll do it, but right here. That's why I don't do it, because I always hit it.
Energy bar. Your favorites.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. Wow. Speed booster movement. So good. So this is the upper part of Burenia that Quiet Rope unlocked for us. This is the better part of Burenia, in my opinion. It looks so beautiful. Oh my god. That was a frame perfect flash shift, by the way. When you do that frame perfect flash shift, you can avoid the stealing laser enemy. This is called Drugaga skip. That pseudo wave, it just skips the path to. Words. Let's just skip Drugaga completely, because otherwise we have to like go around, fight the boss, and then we end up in the other side of that. But we don't need to do that with this pseudo wave.
Yeah, we skip a whole
And
entire boss.
that's it. Yeah, we skip an entire boss. That was very good movement, Dread. Very well done.
Thank you. And it's not like
was-
Drog gives you anything useful. It's literally just to get to Gaverin through this way, at least. So it's nothing is missed out at all.
Pretty much an auto scroller. Actually, not really. I mean, you can do stuff to like a semi auto scroller, I guess.
This is an interesting way to put it.
And
never
now
thought.
we're here in Gaverin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Bye-bye. Here we go. This is the sector 2 of Dread, the natural environment. This area looks pretty cool, but it's probably my least favorite area as a casual player. Definitely did not like being here. Just like how Rude doesn't like Torvus Bog in Metroid Prime 2, I don't like Gabra.
I don't like Torvus Bog.
Whoa, though.
That's.
that
I
fight
think-
though was crazy.
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot the fact that there's
Yeah,
a
you're-
fight there.
Just casually talking
It's-
about how you don't like the plants in the background, and Root just completely annihilated that guy.
just goes to show how much all of this is in second nature for us. We can't just forget things are done and just do them.
Miguel's
So
talking
that
about
was-
the tree, and Root's just destroying this man. Won't even let him move.
Yeah, the body's like in pain and misery of being destroyed, and I'm just like, tree. I guess it's done. It's already done, but let me explain it anyway. That was, if you saw earlier, Rude charged a speed booster into the room and actually sparked into the gold robot Chozo. That took away half its health, and then just a couple of missiles, and it was done. Boom. So now that we have super missiles, by the way. Oh, excellent damage boost there.
Thank you.
Damn, you're on fire.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, the game moves
So-
so fast that it's kind of hard to, Oh, we have super missiles now, which are really only useful to open that one door that we just did to get to Elin, which is going to take us to
I mean, there's a
Plasma
couple
Beam.
of doors, my bad.
Are there?
Yeah.
I could swear it's just that, there's 2 doors and that's it.
Good. You might be right.
Yeah.
I guess that's the only reason that we're. So now we're here in Elune. We need to get here to get the plasma beam and a couple other fun stuff in the way. Spoilers. Well, not really spoilers. Like, we're gonna release the X. That's what's gonna happen. Oh, mysterious. Sam's gonna. Oh, what's happening here? Why is this area like this? Then, surprise! The X from Metroid Fusion made their return. Fierce and inconvenient as ever.
But they look so delicious.
Oh yeah, I want to eat them. Oh, they're like flying gummy bears. Everybody's thought about it. Come on, don't say it was just me. So the X parasite is back. This gelatinous forms that can mimic any living being as they possess them. Pretty neat concept, if I do say so myself.
Oh, yeah.
And we have the plasma beam. And now we're gonna do a speed boost here. Ooh, we're gonna keep the store part here. Gonna spark into the eye door, and very well done. So here we have the Choso fight, like Choso warrior, like actual Choso, not a robot, a Choso warrior in the flesh. Oh, well, as it turns out, it's possessed by an ex-parasite. Unfortunate. But, I mean, it's still a Choso, I guess. Ooh, be careful here.
Yeah.
You're about to die.
That's not a great fight.
So, what basically this fight consists of is just mashing and shooting missiles in between the mashing. It's very difficult to pull off fast and properly, but you try it anyway.
Yeah, my mash was a bit off there, so I took a
This is
little.
the part where we
longer.
see that the eggs have been released from Elon. And now every single living organism on the planet has been replaced by an X, which is quite terrifying in concept, but the way I see it is more health drops for me. Because the X parasites actually give you quite a lot of health drops at missile and power 1 drops. Curious.
There's a cutscene here that everyone will always forget about, unless you're like that one cutscene has lost me so much time because I forgot about it, put my
Oh, yeah.
controller down, and got like, I'll get water, and I'm like, oh, there's a cutscene.
Yeah, this is the worst. This is the hardest trick in the game. Skipping that cutscene.
It's true.
Not really.
No, it is.
But yeah,
No, it is.
like she said.
Unfortunately.
And it's actually like quite difficult to input the cutscene skip sometimes. Like you like keep pressing the input for it, and it just sometimes it just doesn't go through.
Oh yeah, but I think that's if you're like mashing it.
Here we have our first iteration of the water bomb jumps. If you bomb,
It's unfortunate.
dude, how could you?
I know.
It's okay. So, as I was saying, if you bomb in the water and then unmorph mid-air, if you try to go for a bomb in the air, you get the extra high. Like it actually goes through. That's what we call water bomb jumps. Here we're gonna spark into the central unit
that's
to
okay.
skip the first phase, and then we just smash, and it's really fast.
I always thought that these were like brains like from Metroid Prime 3 because they kind of give you the same bit.
Oh my gosh.
I think the resemblance is more brain, like model brain. I mean, we even see the Rinkas too. Like, come on, you can see a resemblance there. Definitely,
Because
like
I thought that
discount Mother
Prime 3,
Brains.
all those brains were just the Federation's version of Mother Brain.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
my gosh.
That's Metroid. Metroid be like Metroid final bosses be like it's just a brain. Reminds me of what are you doing? Why? What are you?
It's
what
just-
are you trying to cook?
It's for the suspense. You know what I mean? We just gotta.
It's the content.
You know. Exactly. It's for the
Yeah.
suspense. Don't worry.
Root gets
I knew
it.
I was
Root gets
fine.
it.
That's it. Don't worry.
Yeah. Only gotta cause a little drama, you know?
Just a little bit, but not too much.
Potential 45-second time loss just for kicks.
Just for kicks. Yep.
And now we defeated the blue enemy, and we have ice missile. I think ice missile is probably my favorite type of weapon in the Metroid games. That's because it lets you combine. If you have stacked beams like here, and then actually I should probably not mention because Root has not played that game yet.
I'm assuming this is Prime 3.
Yeah, but
And here I am
we're not
talking about like
it.
I'm talking about the final bosses of those games. Of that game.
It didn't register in my head. Don't worry. You're good.
Yeah, Root has not played Prime 3, and I want her to play Prime 3, and she will play Prime 3. And
I told him I'd play
Yeah, she has
Prime
not
3
played,
when
so-
Prime 4 gets announced, and then little did I know
Literally-
the next
literally-
direct they announced Prime 4. I was like, or like
Literally-
re-announced it, I
lit-
guess.
yeah, literally 2 days later, Prime 4 goes
Okay.
out. I'm like, hey, Root, about that.
7 years later, still haven't played.
Don't tell him, Jiggy. Don't tell him.
Story of my life. Okay, here comes a trick that I do not know how to explain, so Root will have to do it.
Oh, I don't know how to explain it either. You want
All
to
right, we're gonna melee into the floor here, and we're gonna do a very specific lineup here, and then we're gonna morph, and that's gonna cause the shot to go through, and we ideally want the shot to destroy the blob just like that, and that's called early space jump pseudo.
Early space pseudo.
Space pseudo.
Space pseudo.
Space pseudo. That.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a very particular trick. It's a little hard for me to explain while I'm doing it, but essentially, it's like Miguel said, you just melee into the wall. There's a very, very specific line that you have to look for on the bottom of the floor. And oh, that was unfortunate. And
I thought you were gonna follow.
yeah, I thought I almost fell too. And you have to wait for a very particular movement from the little claws on the enemy below. And once the stars align, essentially, and you press morph, the blob will break, which allows you to get space jump.
So now that we have space jump, we're actually going to make our way back all the way to Artaria because we want to go grab the screw attack.
Yes.
So the reason why we need... Sorry, give me a second. The reason why we need space jump to get screw attack is because we're gonna do a little trick called... Actually, it doesn't even have a name. If you space jump into a ledge, like at the edge of a corner, you get a height on the water. You'll see when you see it. This never actually got named, if I'm not mistaken. Do you know if this trick got named, Rude?
I don't know. I'm the type of runner where I'm like, you just tell me what to do and I'll press the buttons. I don't know. I don't always know the names nor the reasons behind it.
That's when you make up your own reasons. You gotta go
All right.
the JSR route.
You're so right, Jiggy. We're gonna name it Super Duper Space Jump Block Removal.
Honestly,
And
yeah.
basically,
Let's do it.
let's go for Super Duper Space Jump Block Removal.
Let's go.
That name does not even make sense in the slightest, but we're gonna go through that anyway. Okay, well, let me think of how this route goes. I actually haven't not too familiar with this one. Okay, so we're gonna go back to like the left side of the small bit of the unexplored section of Artaria, which is the far left side.
Is that where Root's gonna do SDSJR?
Yes,
Heck yeah.
precisely.
All right, I'm ready for SDSJR.
You get it, Jiggy. You get it.
Yeah, who's hyped in chat for SDSJR? I know I
Yeah,
am.
let's give it up for Super Duper Jump. I don't know what the D actually stands for.
Wait,
there's no D in that.
Space jump. Did I mess up? Super duper. Duper's not a different word.
Super duper block jump removal.
Did I mess it up? I might have messed it up. Whatever. I can't read, all right?
me neither, but you know. Anyway, we haven't been to this part of Tar yet. This is cash for the fridge, and this is the freezer. Oh, you better be careful here. You're good.
Oh.
Now, this part is not cold, so you're gonna see right here past this blob. So basically, the way this trick works is also water bump to here. If you clip a corner like this and then space jump, you gain additional height, and that lets us do that, like you just saw. And that basically lets us get screw attack early and out of sequence, not intended sequence. Oops, missed the water bump from there.
Yeah.
And here we go, screw attack. Very nicely done.
Thank you.
Now we have to do this trick again because we have to go up, and we're gonna go through here and hold on. We're gonna do not a water bomb jump, but like a bomb jump above the water, very tight. But he's gonna do it again, clip the corner like that, and that was very well done.
Thank you.
Good job, Ruth. You're doing so well.
I'm trying my best.
Here we're gonna do a pseudo to destroy this blob, and here we're gonna do a cool sequence of speed boost.
Ah, I didn't do
Thank-
that.
Close enough. and we're gonna take this red teleporter we actually took earlier back to Karis, and then we're gonna immediately take another teleportal, which is orange teleport. That's just as happens to be right next to this one.
Yeah.
And that's gonna let us go back to an earlier part of Gavrun, actually a part that we haven't been to before, but we're gonna get there. And that's gonna let us get another teleportal to go to Verenia. Unfortunately, if it wasn't for the fact that wait, what am I saying? Can you actually, I don't think that's talking to myself right now. Yeah, we're basically, our goal here is to get to a specific part of Verenia to get the gravity suit. So first we have to go to Karis, to then go to Gavrun, to then go to a teleportal that goes to Verenia. And
Yeah.
unfortunately, it just happens to be the fastest way to get there.
Essentially, there's just a lot of teleportals right now. That's pretty much.
Which means a lot of loading screens, which means, hey, Jiggy, my buddy, how are you doing?
I want to hear more Miguel Metroid hot takes. That's what I want to
Oh
hear.
gosh, I don't think we should do that. Oh goodness.
We gotta cause a little
really
more
do-
drama on twitch.tv/games done quick.
You
God.
really do not want to hear that. I already stretched it a little bit with that Super Metroid take, and I think it would be unsafe if I did more of those.
All right, Root, what's your Metroid hot take?
Oh, I know this one. She likes Other M.
I don't hate Other M. That's my Metroid hot take. Other M was my first Metroid game that I ever played.
The
I
audacity
actually- I
to
don't
make
know,
your
I'm on
first
Root's
Metroid
side
game.
here. I actually don't hate Other M.
Let's go.
You traitor.
Finally,
I think
finally,
that
someone's on my
my-
side.
No,
My only
Jiggy,
problem-
you're fired. You're fired.
I say my only problem with Other M is how they completely annihilated Samus's character, but the
Yeah.
gameplay's actually kind of fun.
Jiggy, just
I
know that I'm shaking
don't
your
like
hand
the-
right now because that's exactly what I said.
I don't like the gameplay simply for the fact of because of the controls. Like sideways gear mode, horrible. And a lot of people can agree with that. Like just holding the D-pad with your thumbs like that on the super tiny controller, very uncomfortable.
Not that bad.
I don't think it's that bad.
Exactly.
I think the switch between the 2D and the 3D was a really good concept too.
Agreed. Oh my god. Finally.
Yeah. Again, I just can't
Oh my
defend the
God,
game
Speed-
because
Speed was-
they obliterated Samus Aran.
Yeah, and that's fair.
I like to.
We just missed
my
it.
head
Actually,
canon.
talking about Other M. Sorry.
Yeah.
You missed it
My-
because we were
my
talking
head-
about Other M.
My headcanon
Sorry,
is
I-
that she's just going through a little bit of an existential crisis and just really like she's just trying to figure out if she can get Adam in general. Like just just so like not starstruck. What's the word? Down bad.
What?
Is that the? I'm old. Is that the word?
I'm
That's
also
where
old, so,
so that's the route. That's the route that we're going for, huh?
I'm
Anyway,
old,
here's
so.
Gravity Suit. Here's
Anyway,
Gravity Suit.
no more Other M. There's a reason why it's not in Oops All Metroid this weekend. Just FYI.
So here's Gravity Suit. We actually took a shortcut or like a sequence break path to get Gravity Suit early. Mm-hmm. Just called Early Gravity Suit. Oh, we got a name. What was I gonna say? Yeah, there's a different path that you can take to get Gravity Suit super early, and that's the path that we took. And
Oh, you really did that twice?
yeah,
Are
now
you
that we have
kidding me?
Gravity Suit, we're gonna fight the twin. Oh, this is going suboptimal, but
Yeah.
we're good.
I didn't expect him to do the blue one twice. That's just unfortunate. The blue attack from melee. That's the one
Char shot.
one attack you don't want, is the blue melee attack. You prefer either shot or the orange one. Mainly because once he does the blue melee attack, no matter, even if you damage boost into him or you like damage tank, like it'll
Yeah,
just send you
get
flying.
thrown. Yeah.
That
Here's-
room when I'm on my first playthrough took me an hour and a half. So yeah.
And here's probably the best looking Gravity Suit ever. Well, that's questionable. Some people prefer the Samus Returns ones. Some people prefer the Metroid Prime one. There's quite a lot of gravity suits out there, but I think the gravity suit of Metroid 2, of Samus Returns, and this one
Oh my
are
gosh.
as equally as what are you? You okay?
Yeah.
You need some help?
No, my space jumps wouldn't register.
I think Samus Returns and Dread gravity suits are the best ones. Here we're gonna do a boss fight coming up. This is actually Golzuna. We're gonna do a little bit of speed booster tricks. Ah. So Golzuna is a peculiar boss. You can
Okay.
no.
I'll try one more time.
Yeah, you can charge speed boosters here. Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, that's fine.
And you can do that. Commentary. I'm trying to find words to explain this. There's a very tight space that you can store a charge there, and Golzuna is vulnerable to speed booster on the back, and that takes half of its health. So with some precise movement and technique, you can do that, and if you do it fast enough, you can do the entire fight in about 15 seconds. It's
Yeah,
so good.
It's a pretty fast one. It's called 4-Spark Golzuna because essentially you hit him with 4 Shine Sparks. Technically 3, and then you kill the X with 1 Shine Spark. It's pretty. So there's many different ways to do it. I like to do the figure 8 version, which is basically you start a speed booster and you kind of keep it going until the last phase. Other than that, there's a simpler one to do, which is the Ball Spark. I think that's the easiest one. Which
I've never done the ball spark one.
I would recommend it if you're not comfortable with either figure 8 or like the other normal way to do it. I don't know what it's called. I would recommend Ball Spark. I think it makes the fight a lot. It's still fast and it feels more consistent. Oh, whoops. Ow.
Thank you, Eddie, for that raid. Eddie is going to be participating in our next Super Metroid random race. So I'm pretty excited to have Eddie on later. If you're just joining us here, this is Oops All Metroid Weekend. We currently
We're
have
actually
Root-
very close to the end of the run. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say we got Root Origin here, going through Metroid Dread any percent. The schmovement, her schmovement is incredible.
Thank you.
She's so good. Yeah, we're almost at the end of the run. We just need to get Wave Beam, and then after that, we're gonna get Power Bombs, and then we're gonna go up to defeat Ravenbeak.
Incorrect. We're getting
Finish the
Storm
game.
Missiles and then we're getting Wave Beam.
Oh, that's true. Me with unrestricted brain.
Yeah.
We're gonna fight probably the worst boss in the game. SQ. That boss. Let's just say that boss was fun when I did it on my first playthrough. Fun.
Yeah, I'd say casually, SQ is probably the hardest, one of the harder bosses in the game. Obviously, we still have like Ravenbeak, but casually speaking, SQ is rough. So learning the speedrun for it and learning how to beat him quickly is like cathartic.
Ravenbeak was okay in my opinion, but
No, it took me
0%
2 days
hard
to beat
mode
him.
Ravenbeak. Now that was just arm pain because of mashing.
No, Ravenbeak, my first playthrough took me. I stopped playing for the day. I had to stop, and I had to come back the next day. So
I was at like almost 100% when I did it, and I struggled. Like it was rough.
it's a rough fight, honestly.
Here we have SQ. We are able to store a speed booster charge before entering the room that lets us spark right into SQ. And since we have screw attack due to the sequence break, we can actually just screw attack SQ, and it's very easy. You just cheese the boss, and then we screw attack into the core X, and it's destroyed. And we have
Wow.
and that's it.
Again, who's speedrunning here? Root beating a boss before Miguel even can explain. This happened multiple times during this run.
I mean, I would be able to explain it if it wasn't for the fact that G right here was talking before. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, Jakey. I didn't mean
Who's faster, Root beating the boss or Miguel explaining the
nice.
boss?
Nice red X.
Thanks.
You got a red X earlier. That's good luck.
Yeah, Red X is just a full refill, basically.
No, it's 4 E-tanks and...
Oh, I thought it was full.
I think it's 50 missiles. 4 E-tanks, 50 missiles, and all power bombs. Exactly like in Fusion, actually. Actually quite curious. Actually, might not be true about the power bombs. Or sorry, about the missiles. I'm not entirely sure how many missiles they, but I know for sure that they give you a red X gives you 4 E-tanks, or was it 5? It's an amount, but yeah, red X are funny.
So now we're heading to the wave ME. In my opinion, the hardest ME in the game. It's the scariest one. I think white ME is the second. But there's so many different ways to kill the white ME. Well, I guess you can say the same thing for the wave ME too. But if you want to do it the fastest, it's definitely the scariest. And now that we have...
You have to have a... No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say we can speed booster into the... or shine spark into the central unit and then just take it out with spear attack. So there's really nothing that's difficult about that.
So I was gonna say that to do the optimal, the actual best way to kill the wave ME, you need to have a super fast mash. Like, what is it? Like, we're talking about like 18 hertz or something? 16? You
I would
have
say
like
probably
16.
15. No, I don't
Yeah,
think it's
15.
18.
15 to 16 hertz mashing. So you basically just stand right here and just keep mashing and then just not move. But we're not able to do that because that's just ridiculous. So instead we're gonna do a thing where we just stay here and wait until the base plate gets destroyed, like right here, and slide under the ME and then charge the shot over here and boom.
Wow, clean.
Thank you.
Very,
It's
very
a scary one. You can only miss about 4 shots. So I mean, it's kind of hard to count because the shots are going really fast. But if you miss 4 shots, you have to jump over. So yeah, you kind of have to count while it's going if you miss any.
And here we have the wave beam. Probably. Well, I was gonna say this is the strongest beam, but I think the Metroid Fusion version looks better. Like,
Oh, I love the Fusion version.
we get in Super Metroid we get like wavy shots. In Fusion we get wavy shots as well. But here it kind of just looks like plasma beam encased in purple aura. But I mean, credit where it's due. It's a powerful beam. It's probably my favorite. Probably my favorite beam in all Metroid. Stacked wave beam that you can just shoot like that. It's really good. So now we're pretty much done with everything. Now we only need to get power bombs and then we go straight to Ravenbeak and defeat the bird dad.
Yeah. So right now we're kind of doing a little bit of a boss rush from the wave ME to red Mockin to gold Mockin to Ravenbeak. Well, I guess we've kind of been doing a lot of bosses for a while now. My space jump is not responding today.
There he is. And there's the part where Samus looks at her hand and is like, oh my god, what's happening? Something's happening. Then there's the part where she realized, wait, I'm a Metroid. I can suck energy from life forms. And then she does just that. So here's the red Chosen Warrior fight. Couple of mashing, couple of missiles, and we're done.
Yeah.
Ring.
This room is actually
Very
pretty laggy.
It's soup time. Nom 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 nom.
Yeah.
Delicious.
This room is actually pretty laggy, so we can't mash as fast as we would normally want to. You kind of have to slow it down a little bit because it'll just eat your inputs.
This room is so laggy for some reason. The Switch can barely keep up. If you were to play on emulator, it's 60 FPS all the way, and it's so like buttery smooth.
All right.
Well, here we go. Power bombs. Now this is probably the best power bombs. Really the only nitpick I have about it is that you have to charge it, and it's not just a toggle like it is in other Metroid games. But it's fine. Like the explosion is so good. It's so dramatic. The effect it just does is just
Oh, did I not release
I
it?
love it. You did not. Just look at this. You just go boom. It's like a nuke.
Oh, so I have to wait.
Ah, yes, farming.
Yeah, I thought I
Farming
released
might
it
be
earlier,
relevant.
but I didn't.
That's true. All right, so now we're gonna be going on our way to Itrash. But first, we have to get past the gold chosen warrior, or Malking, or however you like to call him. Here it is, the strongest of all of them, the one with the biggest health pool, invulnerable to power bombs as well. He's gonna yell at us a little bit. Shoot. He also does quite a lot of damage. Like contact damage is well over any tank.
Yeah, he's pretty strong. You can only take like one
three.
hit, pretty much.
I mean, you can take more because you have more tanks, but
Nah, even with 3 tanks, like right there, I would have died if I got hit. I'm pretty sure.
really,
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
I don't think so.
Eh?
Oh, but the spit though, oh, that definitely would have killed you.
I'm actually gonna switch controllers here.
Here's not a hot take. Actually, the opposite, a positive take. I think the Dread soundtrack is great, and he has some underrated bangers.
Is there a take that this game doesn't have good music? Because I haven't heard that one.
Yeah,
Most people would
Really?
say
it
that.
is.
Yeah.
A lot of people didn't like the music of this game. They say it's the biggest weakness of it. But I like it. I think it's good enough for what it's trying to achieve.
All right. So Ravenbeak is really just a lot of mashing. So second phase specifically, I'm just gonna talk about second phase because first phase is gonna end in like 2 seconds.
Do you change your controller?
I did.
Okay.
So that way I
Wait,
can
what?
mash
Who?
more efficiently. How do I explain Ravenbeak? So right now we're gonna do a trick called Gold Skip. So Ravenbeak is gonna go backwards. I'm gonna do a storm lock. I'm gonna counter, hit him with 1 storm lock, and mash.
And then just smash really fast.
Yeah.
There we go.
So then second
So-
phase, I want to be able to weave missiles and my wave beam. So this is why I switched my controller, so that way I can have it's mapped out so I can mash efficiently and still hit my missiles.
Yeah, we have to do a combination of mashing and shooting missiles in between. I think they call it weaving.
Yeah.
Okay. So in the third phase, we do a combination of cross bombs and ice missile shots that do quite a lot of bit of damage
you're
output.
jumping.
Probably the fastest way to do damage to Ravenbeak.
No,
You
mashing
bump
is, but
into
I
him?
hate mashing in third phase.
Oh yeah.
Unless it's-
Oh, if you can get the parry like this is faster because you can shoot ice missiles super fast. I don't know if you can hear
Controller.
Rude mashing, but
I think you can only hear it on Discord. I would hope.
oh, that was really fast.
All right.
And that was Ravenbeak. It basically just consists of mashing missiles, cross bombs.
That was final boss. Wow, GG. Like, wow.
Sorry
Well,
if you could hear my
technically-
controller.
No, I think that was funny. Yeah, technically not done yet.
Yep.
We get our friendo. Definitely, I don't hate him with all my soul. RBX.
Unrestricted runner
If you know,
problems.
you know. That's the only thing I'm gonna say. If you know, you know. And she's gonna blast him into oblivion with the hyper beam. Dead. And then see its core essence, the X says very whatever.
We got the Metroid escape sequence.
But Samus just refuses to absorb it and just destroys it. And of course, wouldn't be a Metroid game without an escape sequence. Somehow the planet explodes.
Wow.
Instead of saying somehow the X returned, you're supposed to say somehow the planet explodes. So we can't really use our A on abilities. We can't use flash shift. We can only just run, but we can still use speed booster, which we're gonna use in a minute here. Oh wait, never mind. You don't use it here.
No, I don't do the
I do.
part. I never learned it.
Okay, right here. Use speed booster. We're gonna jump over this cutscene thing because it's slower. And oh wow, what the?
Oh,
I heard that.
I still hit it. Nice. That's time. Whoops.
And time. We forgot to
too.
mention.
I'm sorry.
Time. And that's
GG.
Metroid Dread.
Thank you for the GG. What time did we end
Wow, that
on?
was. I'm
Man.
waiting to find it here. It's 1:18:50.
Not bad. I'll take it.
Actually,
Uh,
1:18:46.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, like there was a little delay because we unfortunately forgot to mention time. Sorry about that.
That's fine. Either way, I'll
Cool.
take it.
Still-
It's all good.
That's pretty awesome. Oh my gosh, that was really incredible. Thank you, Root. That was crazy. Everyone who's watching the show, please hover over the title of the show and click the huge heart on Root's name. Definitely go, Root. Post something in the chat and so that everybody can see you and give you a big follow. That was some incredible gameplay. That was absolutely insane. So thank you for doing that. Do you have let everybody know what you're doing and what you're up to?
So I'm doing the Metroid Dread glitchless tournament.
And she soon is gonna play Prime 3.
Well, yeah, sure. Yeah,
sure.
so I'm doing the Metroid Dread 90% glitchless tournament currently. So, I mean, if you want to see that, I do stream on Root, well, twitch.tv/Root Origin. I have a YouTube channel by the same name where I play many different games. For example, Hollow Knight, do playthroughs, which is Prime 3 will be next for sure. But yeah, you can find me on twitch.tv/Root Origin, youtube.com/Root Origin. Yeah. Thank you for having me, Jiggy. I do appreciate you inviting me to this event. It was nerve-wracking, but very nice.
You did amazing. That was amazing. That was an amazing run. Better
Yeah.
than mine.
No,
Your run was good,
you
Miguel.
did great. Yeah, both of you did amazing. Root, this was absolutely crazy. I have not had many moments on the Oops All show where my mind is blown, and some of the movement
Can you
and
skip
everything
to
that
the
you
in-game
showed
time?
off was absolutely incredible.
Root.
So I really do appreciate you showcasing that. Now, Mr. Miguel, thank you for being here as well. Is there anything else that you want to tell to the world?
No, just follow Root. She's great.
Awesome.
And can I see the in-game time just real quick? Just
Oh,
wanna
yeah.
check the in-game
Yep.
time.
Sure. Wait, here's the in-game time, which makes this run official, right? That's the bit.
Not really. I was just
We'll
curious.
just say yes. 132.
Wait, how is it longer than the...
132
Cutscenes.
16.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, it counts.
This game
the
is
cutscenes.
weird. Cutscenes count as to the in-game time.
Mm-hmm.
Just when you skip a cutscene, the time gets added in. It's weird.
Yes.
Incredible.
But anyway.
Well, once again, thank you, Root, for doing this. This was a lot of fun. Everybody, the time has come. The time has come for something that you have all been waiting for. We are going to take a quick break. That's what you've been waiting for. Yep. We're going to take a quick break. But when we get back, we have Super Metroid Map Randomizer Race with Andy, Oats and Goats, I am YT and Eddie. I hope that you guys will stick around, go spread the word, tell all your friends, because we'll be back in 5 minutes. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody, to the Oops All Metroid weekend here on the GDQ Hotfix. My name is Jiggy, and without further ado, we are going to jump right in to the Super Metroid Map Randomizer race with Andy, Oats and Goats, Emmett, and Eddie. Oats, how are you?
I'm fantastic. How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm really excited for this this 4-person race. This four incredible runners. Some say that you 4 are the best Super Metroid players in the world.
I don't know who those some are, but you know, we have a couple pretty good, like Eddie. Yeah, Eddie's probably the best out of all of us. Emmett, I'm not talking about you. Let's just you're also one of the best, but you know, and we have yeah, so Eddie, Emmett, Andy, and myself here. We do play a lot of map randomizers, so hopefully we're in for a good treat here. It should be interesting. You never know what you get with these. It's always random, and we always play the same seed, and we'll see.
Yeah, I'm super excited to have this run on the show. So just let everybody know kind of the rules, if you don't mind, of what's going on. I know you said the same seed. Is there anything else that they should be looking at?
It's kind of tough. Normally we do have a tracker, but do your best to follow along. It might be tough with 4 of us, but basically the objective is to collect enough items to kill all the bosses, destroy all the bosses there, Ridley, Phantoon, Kraid, and Dragon, which unlocks Mother Brain, which then allows us to exit the planets via the ship. So that's kind of just the objective here, and it's think about it as one big maze / puzzle that we have to quickly solve. So
Cool. All right. So for anybody that does not know, Oats, why don't you give a quick introduction, and we'll kind of do a round table before we get started.
yeah, so I'm Oats and Goats, and yeah, I mainly just play Super Metroid, a lot of Metroidvanias and stuff like that. So yeah.
I'm Andy, and I play The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past for the Super Nintendo.
I'm Emmett, and Andy's acting like he's not a Super Metroid main. Kind of weird, but I'm mostly an any percent Super Metroid runner, but been branching out to SM randos. And yeah.
Yep, my name's Eddie. Primarily started as a Super Metroid speedrunner, actually coached by Emmett at the very beginning of my Super Metroid career, but have since then randos, and that's kind of been my thing. So yeah, we're all really excited to play this one today.
All right. Are you guys ready to get started?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
let's do it.
Oh, I got to take
All
my
right.
sunglasses off so I can see my monitor.
There you go. Good
Who
choice.
wants to do the countdown?
Emmett, let's hear it.
All right.
All right, on go. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
All right.
Go 3, 2, go.
Yeah.
Trick us in the beginning.
So yeah, kind of for the viewers, one thing you're going to see here. Okay. Yeah. Okay. One thing you're going to see here is some of us pause. There are some indications on where we kind of want to take this. There's left or right of the ship, as you heard, you know, Emmett say. If you don't go right, you're bad, or whatever he said. But
I'm not feeling too good about this left play anymore, you guys.
yeah, no, me neither.
I wish I actually went right. This is really bad.
Real quick, just because it can be very confusing for everyone. You're gonna see us revert like saves essentially, and that's basically we use the save stations and like the ship and everything as essentially teleports. So they're very strategic on how you want to use them, and you only have 3, so you do want to use that as a part of your strategy in solving this puzzle essentially.
Did you revert a save Oats? Is that what you're telling us?
I might have reverted the save, yeah.
Okay.
I think the only thing that we should do is when somebody gets a map station, we should like actually explain why Map Rando is cool.
Well, I was desperately
about.
trying to get that map station, but
Yeah, same. It's
I
fine.
looked like I should have reverted.
Yeah, so the cool thing about Map Rando is basically, the doors all connect in a way, and then if you press pause and look at the map will actually work out to be a perfectly usable map, which is, really crazy. Because if you connect left doors and right doors and down doors and up doors, the map may overlap and that wouldn't be usable. So I think it took the programmers 6 months to get a seed that actually generated correctly for the first time. So it's a huge achievement to get this to work, and you'll see us later as we pause. You'll see all the way that the map works out. It's really cool.
It's amazing what they've done, honestly.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy
I just
how it all
wanna-
just works.
Shout this out that we do currently have a poll, just a fun poll, chat's choice to who's gonna win the map rando. I don't think it will, mean anything, but just saying, it's there.
Yeah, it's definitely isn't bragging rights for life or anything.
Yeah, that's 1000% me, by the way. It'd be crazy if anyone else won. I'm just gonna say that's the actual truth.
Yeah, so one thing, like I was saying, it can be kind of odd if you're watching this. You're like, what the heck is going on here? Basically, there's a logic that when you generate a seed, it gives like logical steps on what you can do next. So then you, let's say you get an item, and then in our heads we go, this item now allows us to unlock this path. This next path leads to this item, which then unlocks these other two paths. So it's kind of fun how you can try to chain everything together. And here I'm about to fight Phantoon. No, I'm just kidding, guys.
Oh yeah, sure.
Dude, is Baby Seed Eddie in the chat? Just out of curiosity.
Dude, Andy is actually so far behind. It's hilarious. I can't believe it.
Wait, you're
watching his stream too?
Yeah, dude.
We will, I should mention we do not have each other's streams open. Obviously, it's all randomized, so we have to just be on our own here. It's very lonely sometimes playing map randos.
Wait, really? I've been screen watching this entire time.
Okay, well, unless you're Eddie.
Yeah, Baby Seed Eddie is actually one of Eddie's ults, and that's what he uses to screen watch the other players.
Yep.
That's what I thought, to be honest. You guys found Mother Brain location, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure.
It's to the right of ship.
I'm just going in circles, boys.
Yeah, if you don't really focus, sometimes it can be very confusing. So once you become familiarized with the map, you kind of just enter a room, you know what it is immediately, then we make those decisions. Whether or not you can actually do it, or if it's completable, if it has items, what the enemies are, stuff like that. So it does require, you can get into map randos fairly easily, but it does require a fair bit of knowledge.
I mean, we're on
Andy
the
found
street.
Ice Beam already? Oh my god, Andy, Ice Beam already?
What? Where at, Andy? Come on.
Oh, dude, I'm not gonna tell, bro.
Here are the deets, Andy.
It'll cost you.
All right, I'll tell you where a missile pack is. I got you.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of missile packs, that might be the only item I have found this seed so far.
Yeah, it's looking like Eddie's last seed if you're watching that one.
Oh, yeah.
It was pretty spicy.
Yeah, sometimes these can generate some pretty difficult paths to where you just have to stare at the map for quite a bit to actually understand what's happening.
I can't wait to show the viewers what a map looks like, but in due time.
Yeah, you'll get there.
Yeah, I already got 3 maps, so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, this is interesting so far.
Sometimes they just put all the important items in criteria early. And then sometimes they let you explore 7 different areas before finding anything.
Yeah, Criteria generally has more items just because it's all progression and stuff. But yeah, sometimes you'll have branching paths to other areas. And then, yeah, who knows where you have to go. You just kind of take a gamble and hope it's the right way.
My favorite is when, I make a choice and I'm lucky, and when Oates makes a choice, he's smart. That's
true, true.
Yeah.
That sounds correct.
Yeah. We got some of that today.
Yeah. We did, but it was just, I don't want to explain it to you. You won't understand since you just get lucky, Eddie. Yeah.
Oates is talking about how sometimes you got to use your brain, but I think Oates actually has that single cell organism play. That's what we talked about before.
Yeah. Apparently, I just run and hope I find something eventually.
Okay, now I know you guys are watching my screen because that may be what I'm doing right now.
You're honestly, you're probably not alone because the seed.
I'm definitely running and running and running.
Yeah, not spoiling nothing, but the seed is interesting so far.
I've already got 3 bosses now, and I don't know about you guys, but...
I mean, for all I know, I missed a very important item, and I'm just running around now. I mean, who knows?
That is how I feel, potentially.
Trying to think of how to explain things without spoiling things here. Okay.
It's okay. Just tell everyone the items you have. Let us know.
So essentially, you're gonna see, and on the mini map, the top right, you can see like what is it? Like square, like a white square inside of a white square. That is the map, and that unlocks basically everything for us. And once it depends on what map station you get. Map stations can essentially give you information, very important information on what's in the location, even without having the map station. If that makes any sense, probably not.
Dude, anybody understand any of what Oates just said?
No, basically the Fantoon map. Okay, you guys. Okay, there, I spoiled it. All right, I spoiled it. So there's one map station that's powered off. Yeah. And that map station that's powered off is basically, it tells you that Fantoon is in the area.
Again, are you guys actually finding maps in this seed? Because that's not what I'm doing.
Just
I'm cooking.
mind your own business.
I'm cooking.
What are some key items that of course you need to find just for anybody who is not familiar with Super Metroid and this randomizer's goals?
Well, there's one key item.
Yeah, that we're probably all looking for, maybe.
Yeah, there's one key item that's kind of good.
What, you guys don't have that yet?
No.
Dude, I already found Spazer, bro.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
I will say, Jiggy's suits are really important.
Yes.
Suits change a lot about how you're gonna play the seed. So once you find suits, a lot opens up.
Eddie, do you want to explain the map? Basically, what the items show. Like, what are we looking at? What is the dot, the hollow, the
So when you get a map open, basically, if you see the indications on the map, if it's a tiny pixel, like a tiny dot, it's going to be a missile pack. If it's a hollow dot, so a bigger circle, but the inside is hollow, that's going to be a E-tank, reserve tank, super missile, or power bombs. And then if it's a big filled-in dot, that is going to be a major item. So that's going to be, something like a morph ball. Oh my gosh,
I was about to say anything on the tracker, but there's no tracker on the screen, so that doesn't really help anybody.
Yep. So yeah, morph ball, space jump, all that kind of stuff would be, good stuff.
Okay, I assume it's safe to say we haven't found morph ball. Maybe one of us. Okay.
You haven't found morph ball? Look at this guy. I can't.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I mean, maybe I'm the only one. Who knows?
That's the first item in the game.
I have
Should be.
not found Morph Ball, and I'm starting to believe I might never find Morph Ball.
Wait, it was really, you haven't found it? It was like right at the beginning of the game, dude.
Eddie?
What?
You like go down the elevator and it's right there.
All right, I'm going back. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
You might as well just restart, bro.
You know, there's a part of me.
I know where Morph is. Everyone, hold on here. Eddie already found it. He's not saying nothing.
I'm getting a little whiff of where it could potentially be. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
I
like
think I
that.
got it.
Oh, Ridley,
Say
stop
ain't
it.
so.
Oh, Mother Brain, no.
You just grab me? Thank you. So you also got to be careful not to soft lock when you don't have Morph.
Bombs.
When you don't have what?
Yeah. When you want
Morph.
bombs, it's scary.
Oh, bombs?
Yeah.
And bombs, yeah.
You know what? I'm doing this for the fans.
Oh,
Actually.
here we go.
Oh,
What did I call
no.
it? You owe me $5, Eddie.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Wait. What do you mean?
I wouldn't worry about it.
The seed has already broken him.
No. We're fine. We're fine. This is totally fine.
Do you guys think Emmett's for the fans means he's blindly diving down sand pits?
Yep.
Just a guess.
I don't do that anymore. I'm a changed man.
Here we go. Here we go. I'm ready to pop off. Ready to pop off.
Eddie, what does that even mean? Stop.
I'm so mad right now.
Oh, it's dead serious. Stop, Eddie.
Yeah, just stop.
I'm actually so mad.
Stop it.
I think I'm about to find out why you're so mad, actually.
Can you not look at my screen? That's cheating.
Okay, well, I'm kind of mad, but not that mad.
I'd be
little bit of
horrendously
both.
shocked to know you guys are doing the same thing I'm doing, and then I would then feel bad for you guys.
Well, there's really
You guys
only
are
one thing we
actually
can do.
all, like, you're all at the same place. Like, I'm the only one that can see everybody's right now, and I'm shocked that you're all legitimately right next to each other.
Oh, now
Can't tell if
Jiggy's
he's
getting
serious
on
or
with the
not.
line. Now Jiggy's lying,
Yeah.
actually.
Oh,
So now
it's
we-
over.
Put a one in the chat if
Gaslighting
you're shocked
everywhere.
at how close this race is. This is crazy.
I mean, they could be.
Like, you all made the same exact choices.
Yo, we all
I-
wandered around like a chicken with their head cut off. Let's go, dude.
I think that's all we can do at this point. I mean, there's a couple doors I haven't checked, but
I mean, I know exactly what I'm doing. You guys can speak for yourselves, but
oh, that's nice, Eddie.
Oh my! Okay. Well, let's pretend that didn't happen. So, okay, I should explain.
Let's hear it, bro. Let's hear it.
Okay, so you guys see us pause a lot. Basically, when we do that, we're like analyzing the map. And hopefully you understand what some of the rooms are and the items required to do some of the rooms as you head to them. So I'll pause and study the map. But as I was going one direction, making a strong effort, I realized that I still don't have a certain item to get this other item. So we have to abandon ship here.
Yeah, once you get a little experienced, you can figure out like what rooms are what based on like how long they are, what their shape is, whether they're heated or underwater, stuff like that. You know, Emmett's still learning, so.
Yeah.
I feel like
My
I'm still
routes are
learning
just a
this as
little
well.
bit more adventurous than others. That's all.
I have explored the entire map, every single area. Where is this item? This is not good.
Wait.
I think I've also dipped into every area.
We're close. I think I might be one shy, but it's getting there.
Okay.
Ooh. I love me a 2 rounds boss I just killed.
What?
What?
Huh?
He's bluffing.
Wait, you guys haven't killed Fantoon?
Yeah, come on, dude.
Nope.
Not funny anymore, you two.
It's funny to me.
I do believe they could have killed Fantoon. What I don't know is if Oates has killed Fantoon. Now I don't know, what level of lie we're on. So,
Well, here's the thing with me. I know that what I'm doing is stupid, but I am
same.
trying to gather a little bit of intel here.
okay.
I mean,
double
we
same.
know that Eddie's stupid because of stuff behind the scenes that the stream didn't see.
Whoa. Oh my. Okay, I'm stupid. Yeah, I'm not stupid.
Oh my god! I forgot that this was a. I'm also stupid. We're fine though.
Okay, I know what you just did. Andy. Maybe.
No, you don't.
When you said 2 rounds.
No, you
Okay,
don't.
never mind.
No, you don't know anything.
I wonder if Andy wasn't talking about Spore Spawn.
Who's Spore Spawn? I don't think I've ever seen that boss in my life.
I have no
There,
idea
honestly.
what that boss is.
Can I do this? The answer
If you try
is-
really hard, you probably can. You should give it a shot.
Perfect. As intended.
Who rolled this seed? It was Emmett, right?
No,
This is
Oates
terrible.
did.
Oates rolled this?
Yeah, Oates rolled it and then sent it to me to send to you guys.
I think I remember that actually.
Yeah, thank you, Oates. Oates is honorable.
It's banned forever now.
I don't blame you. It's kind of tough too. So one thing, I mean, on my side, I don't know where these 3 are, but it's basically you're just trying to see what's possible, and it's sometimes hard to actually understand what the game allows. Like, let's say you don't have Varia, which allows for heat protection. Can you get through certain areas with the amount of health that you have with this difficulty? So it's kind of hard to determine where the game wants you to go. I can't. All right, I say I just start back at the ship and just start at square one and just go.
Just do a
Sounds like
clean
quitter
reset,
talk.
actually.
No, I'm keeping my items, but this is,
Oh. I might be in business.
I'm in business.
I think I could have been in business a lot earlier.
business
But I
center.
decided to
Yeah.
prolong business.
You're gonna give us
Okay.
the business?
I think I'm way out.
I
of
am
business
now.
Then.
You think you're what?
Oates is way out of. He's literally out of business. He's closing up shop.
Oh,
yeah.
dude,
Yeah.
unfortunate.
He's getting put out of business.
Okay,
Yeah,
this
I'm
next
trying
one's
to-
for the fans.
Yeah.
Oh,
For
here
real.
we go.
Fortunate.
This next one's for the fans. Unfortunate.
All right,
Yeah,
for
I
real.
quit.
Oh no.
All right, 100% no fooling.
Huh?
You talking to us?
I found a ball.
Did you
Okay.
now?
You did. Okay.
Yeah, I'm 100% not lying.
Okay, if you guys actually haven't found it, then I'm doing a lot better than I would have initially anticipated.
Oh, here we go. I think I might be the only one that hasn't found it yet, to be honest.
I know Eddie found it a year ago because I was going to do the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I really did kill Spore,
I also killed Spore.
and then you realize that that item is guarded by Morph,
No, not at all.
right? Okay.
I had Morph already, dude.
Oh.
He's bluffing. I can hear it in his voice. All right, we're
Pretty
just
sure
going back
Andy
to
was
square
talking
one.
about how he's like a master gaslighter right before all of this.
Yep.
Listen, me and Solsky have a lot of gaslighting practice, okay?
I don't know if that's a good thing to admit.
Okay, well, fun.
You'll be all right, Oates. Just use that slick world record movement to catch up.
I'm gonna need it. Yeah, getting a little brutal here. I mean, there's a couple things. That's why I kind of brought up the amount of HP needed for certain hell runs. So I think that's kind of just what I have available to me right now.
Just ignore my 47-minute execution, okay? That's all I ask.
Okay.
Need to be a little careful here. Quiet in the audience. This is kind of fun.
I'm glad you're having fun, Emmett.
Thanks, man.
I know I'm having fun. This is very fun for me. I get to watch everybody.
All right,
just like
Jiggy.
the audience.
Since we've been doing Oops All Metroid all weekend, what's your favorite Metroid game?
I see. What's really sad about it is this is my favorite.
No. Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is my.
I thought you were
favorite
gonna
Metroid
say I've
game.
never played Super Metroid, and I was about to just like
No,
leave the call.
But
End the
it's
stream.
so funny because this is my favorite Metroid game, but I feel guilty that it's my favorite Metroid game because it's everyone's favorite Metroid game.
Okay.
It's okay to be part of the cool kids club.
Yeah.
You're fine.
I would say casually, my favorite game is actually probably Dread. SM's is
Dread's
my
really
favorite,
good.
like for map rando and speedruns. I thought you were gonna say Nestroid, and then I actually probably would have left call and just stopped streaming.
Have you guys played that? There's like a NES Metroid fan game called Metroid Planets. It has full multiplayer and it's just built from the ground up of Metroid 1.
I have no.
I haven't. That
I've heard
sounds
about it.
No, but that sounds like a 4-person collab in the making if I've ever heard one.
I'm pretty sure it has like generative where the map generates as you go, so it just goes on forever or something like that. Don't quote me, but it's pretty cool.
All right, well, if it's based on Metroid 1, do all the rooms still look exactly the same? Or
I have no idea. I haven't played it. I just saw a trailer. They showed it to me the other day.
Dude, unlimited
Probably not.
Nestroid, that sounds like Emmett sounds like he'd love that.
No.
Yeah.
Morph Ball? No.
Oh, sorry. I can't. I can no longer tell if you're serious.
No, I'll be honest. I don't have Morph yet. No.
This is counting towards race time points, right?
He tries to get them desperately wherever he can, folks. Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Even in casual fun races. I can't believe it.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes, for anybody who is just joining us here, this is Oops All Metroid Weekend. We are currently deep. Well, except for Oates. Oates is still at the ship.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Deep
Oh
in
my
the
goodness.
Metroid randomizer race. This has been a really fun show all weekend here on the GDQ Hotfix.
When I'm finally routing, I'm certain Eddie is going to finish this seed in like 5 more minutes.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
he lucked out and found Morph earlier than all of us.
I'm so far ahead right now. It's crazy.
I unironically believe that now, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
You're always too paranoid, Emmett. Lighten up.
I know. Yeah, my bad.
Emmett makes one mistake and he's like, "Oh,
No.
dude, I'm 35 minutes behind, man."
Okay, true.
You're ahead of me. I'm the only one that hasn't found Morph yet. So,
That's true. That's true.
yeah.
Can't
Count
believe
your
it all
blessings.
yet. Oh, it's
Well,
crazy.
potentially.
I mean, there's one thing I could probably check here for fun,
There's definitely at least one more option for you, Oates.
Yeah. There is one option.
DNF.
DNF, yes. So I'm afraid it's one of those options to where it's like, if it works, it works. If it doesn't, well then the game says you're stupid. You shouldn't have done that. So we'll see if that's the case here. You guys are silent. Oh no, this is not great.
I do think the start was tricky for sure.
Yeah, even
I
for
killed
you,
Spore. Okay, how does this man have the goal?
The goal. How dare he?
Yeah, I don't even know where Spore Spawn is yet, so. This is not the case.
Yo, Emmett, how many missiles you got, bro?
I'm gonna tell you my honest answer. 35.
Yo, same. I'm gonna pick up a 40th just to be in the lead, honestly.
That's a
There
good
it
call.
is. There it is. Number 40.
I'm doing my patented strat of dodging every single item now.
Uh-oh, Emmett's
That's
got
my new
Varia, dude. That's only Emmett's strat when he has Varia.
Just not getting hollows is my strat. Because they're only power bombs.
It's true.
So, you guys, well, for the viewers, there's supposed to be a chance of either E-Tank, supers, or power bombs. There's open circles on the map. But
This guy just doesn't even say reserves.
Oh, reserves. I forgot that
horrible.
item exists, honestly.
Sometimes reserve is the most clutch hollow item.
Yes. True.
There's 14 E-Tanks, 4 reserves, 10 super packs, and 10 power bomb packs.
14. Oh, yeah, that's crazy.
My man has done his math.
That's crazy,
right.
Andy. Can do
Emmett-
7
Emmett-
times
Emmett-
2.
Emmett just learned where all of the Super Metroid items are this year, so
I can't
He's got a good
believe
PB
that
too.
that item that I didn't want to do forever ago is the item. Well, at least I have information on every single map. That's nice. Oh, I understand now. Emmett thought you could go grab those hollow items.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, did you get to where Spore was?
Yeah, I saw it earlier and I was like, well, I don't know if that's going to be.
Yeah, I chased
but-
that major without morph for some reason.
Yeah.
I thought it was watering hole, even though I'd already found watering
Me
hole.
too, and I also already found watering hole. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
what's
I don't
wrong
know.
with me.
I don't know what I was thinking, but I
Yeah.
was like, "Oh yeah, dude, that's gotta be it." And then,
Oh, no, yeah, no, that's not it. Sorry.
and then I
Yeah.
ran in the room and it was like, "Oh,
No, it's gonna be-
somebody made an oopsies."
Yeah, I was about to.
Oh,
make the
you went
same
all the way
oopsie
there?
That's
Oh
that's
yeah,
not water.
I ran all the way there.
I
'Cause
stopped
I was
right
too.
after the
I was
blue
too
gate.
busy making fun of you guys.
Yep. Classic.
All right. Well, it can only be one spot then. Emmett, if you let me beat you this seed when I still haven't gotten more, I will never let you live this down.
It's just a lose-lose for me. Oats does bad and still able to trash talk. How is it possible?
It's all
just
about
lose-lose.
confidence. That's it, baby.
Oh, man.
You gotta be
So-
a confident loser. Yeah.
True.
For a lot of people that don't know what the map randomizer is, could somebody go through what is
Oh yeah.
randomized?
Hold on. Can we
and
all
what's not?
pause real quick so somebody can
totally
go over the
pause.
map? Who wants
Yeah,
to
I think
explain the
everyone
map
should.
and show it off for a little bit?
Are we pausing?
Yeah.
I'll
Pause.
pause for
I'm
real.
looking at my
Pause.
map, but I'm paused.
All right, Eddie's already got the map up, so let him look and explain how the map
You know
works.
Eddie has the
Eddie.
map up? He's screen peeking.
All right, what are we trying to explain exactly?
Just how what makes map rando different from other Super Metroid randomizers.
All right. So I will admit I do have a map, right? So here we go. Let's give an example. First of all, map randomizers. Like we said, the way the map works, there's only one room. It's called the toilet. It's a long extension. But otherwise, the entire map works in a way where none of the tiles overlap each other. So sometimes we use that to our advantage. If we know that a tile is going to dead end, we know that it might be a singular room that is likely to be maybe a save point or a refill or an item. That's more likely. when you see the big items, like the big items, those are majors, the big white dots. The small white dots are missiles, and the hollow dots, like we said, E-tanks, reserves, supers, or power bombs. If you see things that are marked with X's, that would imply that that is an objective. In this case, we're playing with kill all the bosses, and what that does is it unlocks Mother Brain. Unlike vanilla game, there's 4 bars that are blocking off access to Mother Brain. When you kill all 4 bosses, the bars will disappear, giving you access, and you can finish Mother Brain and beat the game. That's kind of how the maps work, but also 6 regions: Wreck Ship, Brinstar, Turian, Criteria, Norfair, Meridia. They are ordered smallest to largest, except for Criteria. It's its own unique one. And then when you see the letters, such as W, that's yellow, or M, that's Meridia, that will lead to a different region altogether, and they have their own maps themselves.
Yeah,
said M is Meridia and W is yellow.
W is Wreck Ship. There we go. W is Wreck Ship.
All right, I'm going. I'm too far behind.
All right.
Keep explaining the
All
map,
right.
Eddie.
No, I think we got it.
Oh wait, you guys actually stopped playing? I was playing the whole time, dude.
No.
As soon as Oates said he's going, I unpaused. So I did not wait for a cooldown. I can't let Oates beat me now.
I mean, you got this one. This one's so free, Emmett. You got this one.
It's still just starting, dude. I mean,
You see, I'm talking it up, so if I do win,
yeah,
and you
it's,
don't,
it's only bad. He's building up.
It's only bad for you.
It's only bad. It's that much more devastating.
No, you got it's free though. I'd mess up so bad. Yeah.
Well, I hate to compliment you, but your movement is pretty scary, man. You do move like a wizard. It's hard to fight that sometimes.
Well, I just came across another
record
dead
cheating.
end, so don't worry.
Wait, you have morph now, right?
No.
Okay.
I can't believe you don't have more oats. That's actually so crazy.
There's a couple things. Does the game really want me to do a couple things I'm thinking of? I don't know. I mean, at this
Can
point,
we laugh at this guy struggling to find oats? World record holder oats can't find more.
Yeah, dude. If
Hey,
this
come on,
is
guys.
any proof, anybody can beat anybody in a randomizer.
Yeah. Wait, what are you saying?
That's it.
You're talking
even
yourself
Emmett,
down.
even Emmett finds the needle
Yeah,
in the
even
haystack
Emmett.
sometimes.
Oh, come on, guys.
Yeah.
I'm just desperately going to petition race time to count this if I do beat Oates. I need those points, man.
I'm actually a little confused on what the game wants here. There's a couple heck runs. What in the world? So at least we have a
I mean,
good
you have E-tanks in reserve, yeah?
one E-tank, one reserve, yeah. I mean, I have no choice but to do the HE double hockey stick runs because everything else isn't in logic. Like early supers isn't in logic.
What? Early supers?
Yeah,
What's in there?
it's not logic is what it is because if you drop down, you can't get back if the other door is a powerbomb door. So that would make sense.
Wait, really? I don't know that. Can you tell me more about what you've done? Give me some more information.
Okay, is this guy? Am I the only one? Okay, never mind.
Eddie's just trying to gauge as much info as possible,
Yeah, exactly.
sweating
You're
out
not
this
getting
first.
nothing out of me.
He just wants like the most brutal first, apparently. Nothing else matters.
Yep.
Oh, you want to know where I found that too, and what items were there, Eddie? Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you just send me a picture of the maps that you found? And
Yeah. That'd be great.
Let's see. Is this a power bomb? You guys remember that seed that I did where power bombs was there and I didn't get it? For like
it is
30
not.
minutes. it's not like that. Okay. Okay. Well, good. Wow.
The one that you won. The one that you won. Is that what you're talking about?
No,
the one
that
where
was
he forgot power bombs were like left of high jumpy tank and didn't get them for like 30 minutes.
Because in my head, I told myself I need like bombs or power bombs to get that, and it was just downhill from there.
Where am I going?
Well,
Can't believe Oates doesn't have more. This guy. Unbelievable.
now you're just making me feel bad, Eddie.
I know. I'm just saying you should feel bad.
I know.
I
should feel
know.
bad.
I'm gonna keep doing it.
I can't believe he's the only one that doesn't have it, right?
Yes.
Crazy.
Okay, Eddie, why are you talking like that in like riddles?
What do you mean? No reason.
No, okay, okay.
I just, I just gotta take advantage, and when we all have morph and you don't, I gotta make fun of the person that doesn't have a morph. That's all.
Dude, imagine like the gaslighting if Eddie doesn't actually have morph yet either.
No, I got
That's what
morph. I got morph.
Eddie got morph in like 5 minutes, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I got morph.
My man would be silent if he didn't have morph.
Yeah.
You'd hear his hitbox going crazy with button inputs.
He'd be freaking out. There's no way Eddie could afford a last place here.
Yeah, definitely not. I only take dubs.
He's talking like he's a loser now. What's going on, Eddie?
Nah, I'm just,
Okay, does the game actually want this? I don't have space jump.
I'm surprised by something you're probably not trying.
Well, there is one thing I haven't tried, but that's not in logic. It's a very tight short charge. So that morph can't.
You know I can't do those.
Yeah, I know that, so I know morph isn't there. It's gonna be very obvious. One of those things.
I think it's
or I'm gonna be
obvious.
mad. I'm gonna be
honest. Yeah,
What?
it's pretty obvious.
Oh, okay. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Good.
Can we talk more about Oates not having morph? I really like that.
Eddie.
What's that guy doing there, huh? My man got put in timeout.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try this.
I'm not doing like hot now though. Now I have a whole nother decision tree to focus on here to mess up.
If it's here, I'm filing a complaint with the map random makers. It is here. It is. I'm filing a formal complaint. How is that in hard mode? Did I miss space?
No.
Wasn't hard.
I'm filing a formal complaint.
I had a whole extra E tank.
I also had a whole extra tank.
Oh, that's nice.
Yep.
Get Aussie on the phone right now.
Yeah.
Who wrote the logic?
I'm phoning him up. What is this, like extreme? No. All right, I got some catching up to do to Emmett here. I smell a little blood in the water. He's fearful.
I mean, okay, Oates already knows it's the lost cause with me and Eddie, but Emmett, there's a chance with Emmett, bro.
Oh my god.
See what Emmett's not talking about is the fact that he reset like only 20 minutes ago.
Yes.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I have nothing
You
right
did
now.
that? Oh. Okay, yeah, so I know that Eddie got the morph ball in the first 5 minutes because he studies the logic every night religiously. So he's already done Fantoon and all that.
Yeah. I would never have an issue in a seed like this. Just saying, never.
Oh, that's nice.
Yep. I'm a professional map rando player.
I can't imagine Andy's too much further ahead than me right now.
I'm just looking for Mother Brain, dude.
Huh? So how many bosses you got down, Emmett? Don't lie.
2.
Who?
Wait, only 2?
How about you, Andy?
4.
Uh-oh.
Okay, GG.
GG.
Eddie got quiet. What's going on here?
Eddie's on the escape right now. A little weasel,
I just have
dude.
to make sure I get out of the escape in time.
Oh my gosh.
No, that's nice, fellas. Hope you have a good time. Anyways,
You still looking for Morph?
yeah, I haven't found it yet. This is Eddie's one time to have the upper hand on me, so take it. Yeah. Literally is
wait,
one
we have
opportunity.
We have a second seed, right? Just in, just for reasons.
We should, yeah.
Of course, of course.
I do think I missed something, though. Even though I am well equipped. Andy, do you actually have 4 bosses down? Come on, dude.
No, just 3.
He lied to us?
I can't believe it. This guy.
I'm sorry, guys.
Okay.
Not done.
You're done?
No.
Okay.
I was waiting for the okay now. Done.
You know, Oates was gonna do that to him at the other day. Something similar. Actually, he did do it. Some other people got caught in the
you made me do
crossfire.
it, so.
No. Oates was out here going like, "Oh, hey man, I only killed 2 bosses," and he clicks finish 30 seconds later. Can't believe this guy.
Brutal. I was actually only like a minute behind, too. Oh, man.
That was a close one, too, yeah. If I would have known it was that close, I still would have done it. But yeah.
Okay, cool, dude. Glad we cleared that up. Not checking something really hurt me just now. I'm actually, blood's in the water. Oates is sniffing, dude. I'm getting worried.
I ain't getting first, but I might not be getting last. So, and that's the only important part here. All right. Not having fun or showcasing a fun mode.
Not at all.
How did I just play like 2 seeds in a row where like this basically happens? I don't understand.
Well, when you play 500 seeds a day, Eddie, you're gonna run into some similarities, I think.
Okay, but I said in a row. So that doesn't matter if I play a lot of seeds.
Well, still, if you're out there getting struck by lightning 100 times a day, I mean, you have a higher chance of getting struck twice in a row.
Huh?
Right? There's maths over there.
Yeah, whatever he said makes sense.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
Yeah, as you can see, there are some oversights that can cause huge discrepancies. Cough, cough. But every seed is unique, so it's keeps it interesting. Some seeds are rough. Some seeds are much easier, a little more straightforward.
To be fair, I'm in the middle of one of those discrepancies at the moment.
Sometimes you got to take just massive risks, especially if you've fallen behind. Like some of us here.
Oates is YOLOing Ridley with 3 tanks and no charge as we speak.
If I find Ridley, that might be the case.
I did do a pretty good Ridley fight last night, kind of pushing what I thought was maybe possible. The 4 plus 1, 25 soups, so you can do it. My screen's pretty exciting right now. You liking this, Jiggy?
Can you explain exactly what's going on?
Yeah.
Yo,
I mean,
I bet Emmett's waiting.
I might be waiting.
Are you waiting at the top right of the ship room?
Maybe.
Dude, Emmett's about to pop off when it's his Varia suit.
Varia suit?
Imagine not getting Varia 40 minutes ago.
Bro, we've been
7 minutes
playing
in the
for
game,
45 minutes.
Exactly.
Imagine not getting it 50 minutes ago.
Emmett, we know you killed Spore Spawn like 15 minutes in, okay?
That's true. Damn.
Honestly, you should just stop waiting at Shack Tool and just leave. That item's no good.
If you told me that
Andy?
earlier, I would have left, dude.
Andy, whose side are you on here?
Listen, my man Emmett needs a rare W, okay?
I've
Okay.
beaten everyone in this call except Eddie. And then
Yeah,
you hear
okay.
this?
When have you beaten me?
I have beaten you. I got the logs to show it. Don't worry.
Yeah, let's see those receipts, bro.
I've kept track of the top 10 wins.
Congrats on Morph Ball, Emmett.
Thank you, man.
Yo, you got it.
Really?
Let's
Jiggy's
go.
got
I'm
my
so
back.
proud of you, dude.
Thank you.
Huge.
Great items here in Big Pink. Wow.
Yo, Big Pink?
Yeah, awesome.
Where's that?
It's yep.
It's a yup. Oh, okay.
I too liked the big pink items.
Yeah, they are very beneficial.
For anybody that is just joining us here, this is Oops All Metroid Weekend. Everybody just shut up. So therefore, everyone's fighting a boss.
Yep.
I wish.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking about my retirement speech once I get last place here.
Oh, it's retiring after getting 2-0'd by Emmett.
I'm legit not doing so hot. So I believe in you, Oates.
Thanks, man. That really means a lot coming from you.
Jesus, dude.
That sounded so mean.
That sounded way meaner than it should have. No, that's great. Thank you.
Oh
It
my
was supposed to be friendly
god.
banter, man. Come on, dude.
Yeah, it was friendly. It's just a little sharp
Coming
around
from
the edges.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the good old friendship endingly banter.
No.
I will blame Andy for this, okay? All right. I went to some of you individually to do runs, and Andy was like, well, what if we all just hate each other by the end of this?
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're playing Monopoly next, right?
Yeah.
Only if I get to be the dog.
All right, done.
Can I be the boot?
About to boot you out of this call.
Do you know why Oates isn't playing so hot, dude? He doesn't have the Joker TTS going off right now.
I should boot it up right now. You're right.
Yeah, right now. It's exactly what the GDQ Hotfix needs.
Yeah.
All right, for the fans.
Oh, brother. Who do you think you are, real cutie?
What? No. Cool.
Cool.
Thanks.
That's interesting.
What is? Can you
Stuff.
elaborate?
No. Ah. Well, this was a bad choice. Okay. Well, I assume I just take the L on this one here. Wow. And he knows why, if I said I was near Big Pink. Jeez Louise.
I would
There's a-
encourage you, but that's usually met with hostility in this call. So
That is not true at all.
I still believe in you, Oates.
Thank you. We'll just
I don't
subtract
believe in you,
30
Oates.
minutes off of this one. Thank you as well, Eddie. I heard it.
No problem. That's the kind of stuff that fuels you. So it actually is right. That's
Yeah.
what you need to win this.
Yeah. A little bit of anger.
Exactly.
Congrats on that missile pack, Andy. Pretty cool.
Yo, thanks.
yeah,
Yo,
it's
any
pretty exciting.
missile pack counts, everybody? I got 50.
65.
230.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, sick.
I'd believe it the way this is going, man.
I just want to read out this nice chat message that says, Oates is ahead in jokes.
Well, at least I'm ahead in something. Thank you.
For everybody that's just joining us here, no, this is not 100% randomizer. This is
Wait, it's not? Uh-oh.
Oh, really? That's what I've
Uh-oh.
been playing this whole time.
this is the 4-person map rando race with these incredible runners we got here: Oates and Goats, Eddie, Emmett, and Andy. They're on the Oops All Metroid weekend.
Oops, all missiles.
Yeah, oops, all missiles.
Andy's the first and only repeat runner on an Oops event.
Yeah,
Andy?
I thought it was Oops All Zelda again, honestly, and then it wasn't, and so I just kind of blended in, pretended like I knew what I was doing, and that I was supposed to be here.
I was actually thinking that you were just gonna boot up, A Link to the Past while everybody else plays Metroid.
I thought about it, to be honest.
Can't believe we got a Zelda 3 main in here. Do you even play
Sorry, I
Zelda
would have
anymore,
responded.
Andy?
I was focusing.
I do, actually. Pretty often.
Oh, so how are you doing now? Anything bad happen, or are you still doing? You doing okay?
Well, it could be worse. So that's a plus. A little bit of a roadblock here, though. A little bit, let's just say, south.
Okay. You guys ready for a little bit of honesty? I'll say.
Yes, you're on the escape,
10
Eddie. Good
minutes.
job.
You know when I was ragging about how Oates didn't have morph,
Yeah.
like excessively? That's right when I got morph.
Dude, I knew it.
Wait, what?
I
That's what
knew it.
Wait, what
Part
do you
of me
mean?
thought the way he was talking.
Me and Emmett fighting for first, baby.
Wait.
Emmett's brain just fired with dopamine because he now has an opportunity.
Wait. Okay, everyone be quiet, dude. I gotta focus.
Focusing up. All right. You got this, Emmett.
It's still not easy, is how I feel.
Just
What's
gonna
not
do
easy
my
about
best.
it?
Well, I have 65 missiles.
Uh-huh.
That's a lot.
All right, you got to stop giving information to Andy. You need to not do that.
Andy believes in me.
I assume some of our predicaments are
Our what?
predicaments are the charge situation. Am I right?
What?
Well, okay. I don't want
I
to hear
mean-
nothing from Eddie after his lies. What? You didn't find charge?
Oh man, I made you feel pretty bad for a while. That's,
Yeah, you did.
Kinda
I hope
mean.
you're happy.
I kind of am actually.
So, Jiggy,
Okay.
what do you want us to say when we finish?
Whoa.
Well, you don't have to worry about that for another 40 minutes, dude. It's
I think you should just like I think that you should just
I'll just scream.
stand.
Is that cool?
Yeah, I mean, no, I don't think you should scream. I don't know if you should scream. I think you should just sit quietly, okay? Because I think it'd be funnier that way.
Perfect.
But we'll hopefully. What I'll do is I'm paying attention, so we can hopefully stop the timer if you actually finish. I know that you just left.
That's a big if. So
Yeah, I know you just left the spaceship though. So
Yeah. And I'm going
yeah, I'm a
back
little
again.
confused on why he's asking that question.
I know, right? This guy.
Emmett just found out that Eddie lied for the first time in his life and is now trying to make up for it by lying.
It's like finding out Santa Claus isn't real. It's really rough, isn't it?
I don't lie. I only tell the truth.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe it's a double bluff.
He's
actually.
telling the truth. He was lying earlier.
I think we're hitting with a quadruple bluff.
Okay, well, this is a rough situation here. If this isn't an item that I absolutely need. Well, turns out that it might have been what we needed, fellas.
Getting a little sweaty. What's your guys' sweat levels at?
I'm
Typical southeast summer sweat levels.
Okay.
yo, Eddie, great Ridley fight. Oh my gosh.
What?
Wait, actually?
Yeah. Yeah. Real good when they fight.
Nah.
Straight over to Mother Brain, guys.
Yep. They are pretty close to each other.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's to the point to where whatever you say, you just think the opposite, and then I know it's true.
So did I do Ridley or not?
Yeah, wait, where do I fit in all this?
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like you're part of the lies here.
The lies.
It's going all conspiracy here. Everyone against them.
If you want the truth out of Jiggy, you just got to tell him that the Oracle games are good. And then the truth will come out.
Don't do this to me, Andy. Don't do this to me.
Emmett,
Yeah.
are you doing good?
Yeah, I'm doing all right.
All right.
Be honest.
Sound like an older brother
I actually
talking to a
am
younger
doing
brother.
fine. I do think that this is probably the most inefficient route, but you guys didn't find bombs for 40 minutes or more, so I think I'll be all right.
Is that Emmett's way of saying he didn't get bombs after more?
Pretty sure I found spring ball and bombs before more, actually.
Okay, rude.
What's rude? Can be shared.
Nothing.
I'll share your burdens with you. You can tell me.
Ridley is rude. There, I said it.
Nice Ridley fight, Oats.
Thanks, Eddie.
Andy, let me know when you're at escape, dude.
Huh?
Oh, dude, I've been just sitting at the ship waiting for you guys to finish.
I could kind of actually believe that.
I think I could believe that too.
Look, I'm not saying anything.
But
It's
you
even
just
more
did say
ominous.
something.
I've grown suspicious of you, Jiggy.
It's all part of my plan.
As far as I'm concerned, Jiggy has only said the truth.
Oats. What a crate fight. Oh my God.
Thank you. Thank you. It was a close one.
That was pretty fast. It's like
Nice
a
fit.
world record skill, you know?
Nice Ridley
Like-
fight, dude.
My crate fight was actually extremely scuffed. He
have
bought
I-
he matumboed two of my supers and then lunged at me. So it was a quick kill, but it wasn't really that quick, you know.
Have I even killed Kraid?
I hope so.
Wait, he hasn't killed
I
Craig.
honestly can't remember.
You not
I've
have your
been-
tracker open?
I do, but I haven't been looking at it. Hold on. I don't remember how the fight went. You guys can remember things?
Yeah. It's,
Brain can be used?
no.
Brain.
I thought we actually were banning brain use during this race.
Okay, Oats and I didn't use our brain clearly.
Well, I can explain that one. That's a little rough. Sometimes I don't know what's actually in logic, so then I think it's just ridiculous to even try something.
I actually did literally everything, I think,
Same.
as well as Oats.
Yeah.
I didn't do everything, but I did do a lot. I mean, I was like heading towards Spore because I really didn't know if that was in logic either. And then
I mean, I
just
saw it
did
early. I knew it was.
Yeah, I saw it
there,
early
but-
too. I just bailed on it and then went to Spore for some reason. And then killed Spore and then realized I still needed more. Sometimes. All I'm gonna say is I just want the viewers to remember the earlier conversations for what is about to happen.
I mean, Emmett, we're proud of you for winning.
Oh yeah, that's what it sounded like earlier, man.
We are, you know? You're getting way better at these, and we're
Thanks,
really proud of
Oats.
you for that.
Thanks, bud.
Trying to sound more condescending. It's not working. What can I say? I'll think of something. Hold on.
Yeah, give him
Sounded
time,
so
guys.
sincere.
But Jiggy, remember you're asking what shambles were earlier? Well, you just witnessed some of that on my screen here. Just falling apart.
I mean,
We're good.
look, I get it. Ridley's tough. All right.
Ridley is tough.
Ridley's tough.
He's fighting Dragon, everyone.
Alert, alert.
Starting to understand the code here. Okay, say it ain't so, please.
Good.
Oh, that's a terrible
Yo,
item.
don't mess up, Emmett, dude.
Thanks.
Emmett's oh god sounded like a genuine. He's fighting Mother Brain and just took damage.
So, yeah.
Oh god.
And he's fighting Mother Brain right now.
I thought
Took
we
some
banned
damage.
brain use.
Yeah, that's
too
why you're
much
killing the mother of all brains.
Yep.
Because she used her brain too hard.
Andy, you fighting Mother Brain yet or not?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for your honesty.
Coach just wanted to check to see if he's gonna get first or not.
No, I know that's not happening. That's...
I think Emmett's.
He
got
says
this
as he
one,
fights
actually.
Mother Brain.
Thank you for covering for me.
I have faith in Emmett, actually.
Let's check that. No. Congrats on the win, Emmett.
Not yet.
Oh, he's not talking.
Not for a while.
Yeah, he wasn't talking,
He's
so
quiet. He hesitated and then said not for a while. I don't believe that for a
He is
second.
a long
Man, I gotta
escape,
focus
huh?
on Ridley.
Not for a second do I believe that one.
All right,
dude.
relax, Emmett. You already beat Ridley. You can't lie about that one.
That's true. That's true.
That was some like oh, I only killed 2 bosses energy promotes right there.
I mean,
See,
it took me a while to kill the third boss, to be fair. I understand.
I think the main thing is you're all forgetting about Eddie.
we expected Eddie to win this one, so he's a try-hard. He's the one that tries the hardest in these, so.
All right, boys. Well, I'm going to make some coffee, so take that as you will.
Hate this guy.
I can't believe Emmett DNF'd again, bro.
Oh, this, wow. That's a great map location. Just everything. Wow. Yeah.
All right, well, since Emmett DNF'd, I'm about to finish. Wait.
Oh, wow. Great find here in the corner of the map. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch this back. It seems like this is actually a close call. Unless Emmett's already finished, he's playing it cool right now.
Yeah,
No, he is done, isn't he?
Yeah, he's
I'm
absolutely
done.
done.
I've been done.
You literally
Okay.
didn't.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I
You
thought.
didn't let me finish. I was gonna try.
Oh, sorry,
do a little
Jamie,
more
my
guess.
bad, dude.
I was gonna say nobody's done yet.
Oh no.
It's okay. It's
Well,
okay.
I thought Andy's
Alright.
been being too honest, so I had to match his energy.
Good job.
Well, we have not gotten third yet. Or second yet. Sorry.
Well, Andy's about to get that. Then Eddie got Morph before me, so I'm calling it now.
I'm proud of
Sometimes
you,
you just
Emmett.
gotta.
Thank you.
We're all
you,
proud
Eddie.
of you.
I coached Eddie in any percent, and he's been coaching me in map randos. It's been paying off.
Oh, and there's Andy. You'd be a little more subtle about it. Big side.
Oh, yeah,
throw
my
your
bad.
controller against the ground.
I mean, that was me dying to Ridley, bro.
Yeah. So here's how I'm gonna play. Emmett, when did you get Morph?
I mean, I don't know.
Okay, I'll rewatch the VOD. Then I'll just subtract that time from whatever.
Yeah, yeah, and I'll retroactively do that for every single race I've ever done. So that's a good
Okay,
call.
that's fair enough, actually.
I mean, I did check more things. I did kill Spore, but then I did that deboost to the left after I got the save. So I guess I got it relatively early, but still felt slow. And I did think Eddie had it in like 5 minutes.
I definitely did not. I did everything that was possible. I literally did everything possible. And then
Did
I
you
got
see that room and bail
I
and then
did.
check everything? Okay.
I did.
I had one tank when I saw the grapple
Exactly.
heated room, and then so when I got the reserve, I just kept going up. And then when I came back down, I was like, I'm pretty sure you can do this with gravity in 1-1.
When I had gravity in 1-1 is when I still hadn't really left, and I just saved again and tried it.
There was a lot more to do.
Yeah, there were just so many options.
There
you had,
was. I was just so
you had
deep, though,
5
I felt.
areas. Yeah.
I was already so deep, so I was like, well, I'll commit.
Oh, trust me, we all went a lot deeper than just that room there.
That's true.
I killed Spore Spawn twice.
Really?
So that was
I
fun.
actually kept my spore spawn kill in.
Oh, dude, I reset that in a heartbeat when I was
kept
like,
it.
I can't. Well, because I was all the way at the side hopper power bomb room, and so
Right.
I was like, I'm not running all the way back from here, and I reset.
I was just
But
at the
I got
blue
Morph
gate.
right after that.
Yeah. I guess the reason is because it was wrecked. It was a ocean, and there's usually so many items there. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
That's
that was like
I
my
don't know
my
the
theory
logic
as well.
though, really. Yeah.
There's only one item that you could get.
Yeah,
so
you
I
can't
was,
get the bombs. I scouted the bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was expecting for like a Morphless Fantoon fight up there.
Yeah. Me too. Actually, Andy and I was getting ready to just like have to come back. But I was worried because I didn't know my HP after. I was getting ready to come back and assume Morph wasn't up there.
All right, Eddie, when you finish, you just tell me where everything is. We just get this, Put me out of my misery on this one.
I feel like Oats skipped Varia.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I've been doing this all Varios.
Oh my goodness, really?
Varia is more than likely just past Spore Spawn. You guys killed Spore Spawn. So it was kind of, that's my assumption. I don't know, but
It's right next to Kraid.
oh, I don't know where Kraid is. Okay, so Kraid's early then. That's great. Thanks.
No problem, dude.
And he's like, wait a second, dude.
I had a lot of
Chat saying
trouble.
I got Morph at 19 minutes and 16 seconds.
Well, that's great, dude. I'm happy.
I'm just, you asked. Oats asked.
I
man.
asked.
Oats asked. It's not about you all the time, Eddie.
You said you.
True.
Who asked?
I did get
I
Vario
asked.
very soon though, and that's why I was
Yeah,
like, okay.
same.
I assumed Eddie did the same thing, so, and that he tricked me real good at the start.
All right, well, Kraid's in Meridia then. Thank you for the info.
No problem, dude.
Wow.
I still was back.
Eddie, there's no way. There's no way.
Yeah, I
on
mean,
this one.
there was not a good. It just wasn't
I don't
easy
know,
to get
man. Maybe
around.
you can kill Kraid real fast, and then you got this. I gotta make
Yeah.
sure I sealed the deal. You know,
Then I warp to Mother Brain or what?
I warp the credits.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. You've been playing this game for a while. You probably know some secret tricks. You know.
Yeah. You're right.
I did gaslight you about the morph for like 15 hours, so for all you know, I don't have any.
pretty
Well,
good.
I was suspicious. I knew something was up.
Dude, like the fifth time.
Figured it out.
The fifth time that Eddie was like, dude, Oats, you don't have morph yet? I was like, oh, no shot Eddie has morph.
Yeah.
I was so proud of being part of the. I have morph crew that I had to really rub it in. I was so proud of myself.
Yeah, you're
Oh my
a little
gosh.
rough, so I figured at that point you were
A little rough, yeah.
It's starting
I
to-
was
it's
pretty
starting to hurt.
aggressive. I was definitely trying to hurt you. I'm sorry. Kind of.
Okay, it worked.
In the moment, I was just happy that I wasn't.
The only
He
one
wasn't
suffering.
alone.
Yeah.
Misery enjoys company, so I'm here.
That is true. So are we playing Chain together after this then, guys?
Yeah, we gotta finish it up.
We got a fourth now, Eddie. Get in there.
Oh wow, I was right about it being a powerbomb door. Good thing I didn't drop here earlier.
Yeah, I think like just the order I found things in was bad.
Oh yeah, how bad?
I mean, you know, like,
pretty bad, dude.
yeah, dude. Finding like the order of bosses that I found was just worse for finishing the seed. Mid game was rough to deal with.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Yeah, me and Oats can't. Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
It's okay. We'll subtract the 20 minutes from our times. From you it's 30. For you it's like 25. So
I think it was 21 minutes. Our difference, Oats.
All right, Emmett, we booting up an escape only race right now while we wait for these two.
oh, okay. Thanks, fellas.
Oh my gosh. Hey, I'm enjoying the show, Andy.
Yeah.
I can't really tell. Without a tracker, it is kind of tough to know what's going on here. So spill the beans, guys.
Well, I'll spill the beans. I need 2 bosses. If Eddie just needs 1, the
Does
one
2
boss he
include Mother
needs
Brain?
is no, the G4 bosses.
Okay.
So if Eddie just needs 1, it depends on what one he needs. That's pretty much it.
I do need one boss.
Hopefully it's the water shrimp variation.
As opposed to the land shrimp boss.
Yeah, exactly.
Just one boss.
Okay, so you're not including Mother Brain, right?
Just one boss.
Oh, it's your kind of going ham on that gum you're chewing, bro. Everything okay?
No, I'm stressed out.
Oh my god.
Oh, jeez.
So here I'm doing a delicacy that you'll see in Emmett's fine kitchen, microwave shrimp.
Yum yum in the tum tum.
Yeah.
Thanks for pushing my cooking content, Oats. Appreciate you.
Yep, cooking with Emmett. Got the chef's hat, throws it in the microwave. Let's go.
Yes,
Yeah. Cooking up some food poisoning with Emmett.
No. The microwave takes care of that.
Okay, just nukes it. Just so everyone knows, we're all friends, and Emmett's a great cook. So just to make that clear.
Thanks, Oats.
Yeah.
I was okay with having microwave shrimp rep. That's all right.
Okay, well, just to be clear, you know,
Thank you. though.
Emmett's the foodie here, so I don't want to.
Appreciate you.
I feel like me and Emmett are pretty similar levels of foodie.
All right,
And
let's
he's always got
battle.
to inject himself in the conversation here.
Yep. Listen, me and Emmett shared an extremely nice, like, 8-course duck dinner.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, that was really
Did the
good.
duck deserve it?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Where was my invite, Andy? What the heck?
Oh, I gotta go.
Actually, Eddie also had been there with me too. On a
Oh, I
separate
know exactly
occasion.
what you guys are talking about. Yeah. That place is really good.
When
It was way too much food.
it was
Like,
a
by
lot
the time
of
it got to the main course, I was like, bro, I'm full and I'm supposed to eat like 8 pounds of fried rice.
Yeah. I also love PF Chang's, guys.
I didn't know you were such a foodie.
Yeah.
I still think that that's probably my dad's favorite restaurant currently, if I had to imagine.
nice.
Wait, I might be
nice.
thinking. I meant to say Panda. No, right? Panda Express. Is PF Chang's good? I don't think I've ever
It's,
been there.
it's
think
better
it's-
than Panda Express.
Yeah, okay.
It's better than Panda
I
Express.
should have said Panda Express then. Yeah.
It's probably the
Yeah,
best
Pete.
thing you can get if you're in the middle of nowhere, I guess.
What? PF Chang's?
PF chains. If there's like
Yeah.
no other options.
Oh yeah. We did have
if there's
one of
not a
those.
single local Chinese cuisine place, then that's probably a decent option.
I want this podcast, by the way. The 4-person Metroid randomizer race podcast.
Well, we just
I'm
talk
down,
about
Jiggy.
life
I'm trying to
and
get
Oates
these
gets
guys
fourth.
going, dude. I don't know. It's tough.
Come on, Andy.
Yeah. Type 1 in the chat if you want this podcast.
Whoever wins the race gets to decide the main topic for next week.
Yep, for the next week. Yeah.
It's actually kind of a cool idea. 0 ones, by the way. So let's not do it. It's died before it started.
Nothing. Yeah, scratch that idea.
I do kind of enjoy the no one's really saying anything. So like,
Oh, I think it's actually delayed. Never mind. Okay, the ones are pouring in. It's time, boys. Let's do it.
I think those were pity ones after the fact that you called it out.
So, hey, I don't know. I'm just blinded by ones right now. So
it's true. Emmett doesn't get first too often, so he doesn't get the
I was gonna
blinding
say it, and I
signal.
decided not to because I thought it'd be rude, Andy.
I only had good races recently. I'm still getting it.
He's running hot. He's running hot.
If I didn't have to watch a TV show tonight, I'd say, "Oh, let's just run it back friendly," and I would try so hard.
I would instantly decline that.
Yeah,
Okay.
dude,
Yeah.
Emmett's probably never racing again. Honestly, after today, he's retired.
Why would I race Oates again? My last 2 races are 2-0. I'm done.
Wait,
He has
what?
nothing left to prove.
Did we not race in between? Like 3 weeks ago when I
I only remember our
Was
last
messing
2
around with my
races. No,
chat,
I
blacked
only
out.
remember our last 2 races.
Can't use brain.
okay.
can't
That's
use
all I
brain.
remember.
Okay. Fair enough.
Gotta only remember the wins.
Yep.
Anything that's not first, I forget.
Okay, well, based on the context clues here, I'm looking for Kraid and Varia. Eddie, are you done yet? Or are you just being polite?
I did finish that boss.
Okay, because if I'm the only one, you gotta let me know. This is just embarrassing.
I'll defer to the rest of the crew.
You're doing great, Oats.
Thank you. Thank you.
You got this.
Thanks, everyone. Anyways. Okay, now I'm thinking I'm the only one going. Yes, blindly checking stuff. Thanks. I'm keeping the show going, you know?
Oh my god.
I think it's a pretty close race. Okay. I think it's a
Okay,
pretty close
Eddie's
race.
finished. He's been finished. There's no way.
Oh man.
I'm crying a little bit.
Oh my god.
Crying at GDQ, dude.
Oh, there's Varia. Okay, Craig's near. All right, let's go. Probably right across the hallway.
So yeah,
huh?
I scouted the E-Tank in high jump E-Tank room, and right when I got morphin, I came right back here.
Maybe my route wasn't that bad. I guess after Morph.
This
It
is your
felt
last
bad.
boss, Oats?
Yeah.
Did you scout Mother Brain by chance, Andy? Because I went and got the map, even though
I
knew
walked
it was
into
one
Mother
way.
Brain.
Okay.
I walked into the back early, so I knew where the front was. Not early. I walked into the back at some point.
It was behind Grapple, but I didn't have Grapple, the pancake room, right?
The pancake room.
Yeah, I didn't have Grapple, but I still.
Oh,
went
like
and
where
got
the map was? I didn't
Yeah.
explore that area that much.
I did do that. Oh, let's go. Wait, so Oats, have you killed Ridley?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ridley.
What
I
did
found-
everyone have to do
yeah.
Ridley on?
I found Ridley without enough ammo and had to leave
Same.
and go check more.
Andy, I think we like routed near
And
identical.
then getting to Dragon was just such a pain.
Yep. Yeah, I had the same issue.
Where if you like go find Dragon before you find Ridley, then you're just cooking.
Yep.
I had like 60-25.
Did you find Charge?
Yeah, when I went and killed Dre.
Did you get the map after Jay?
I got the map before Dre, which is why it was so
What?
terrible.
Okay, so
The map was like on the complete opposite end of the loop. Like
I did not end up.
it
getting the map.
was like a backwards C, and the map was at one tip, and Dragon was at the other tip. And so when I got the map, I saw all the majors, and I was just like, "Oh no, dude, it's so far away."
I got a little lucky then. I
Because
found
like
Dre
ice,
on the way
ice
to
was
the
right
map.
there. Oh, okay,
But then I still needed Charge
yeah,
because I
and
didn't have
was-
ammo. But I
Charge was
found
right
it
there.
with blind checks.
God, did you get ice too?
No.
Okay, ice was like right above Dre.
Oh. As soon as I got Charge, I just was, my heart started racing. I'm like, gotta beat them, dude. Blacked out. I figured I had enough because I had like 70 missiles or something.
After I actually got Morph, I think aside from finding Ridley pretty quickly, I did everything. Like I missed everything that I could have gone, and it was pretty bad. It was really hard to find Dre.
Yeah, it was tough. I mean, like I said, I think I guess I don't know
So-
if you could approach from another angle because I have no idea how you could get map without killing Dre.
So
I ran into Dre without the map. Same way.
So at the top of there was Crumble Shaft,
Yeah.
and I checked Crumble Shaft really early pre-morph and got Spazer there. And so I knew what room was connected up there, so I knew that's how you got to the map pretty much.
Okay.
And then so when I was looking for Dre, I just went that way, hoping to run into it on the way to the map up there. And it ended up being like my downfall.
Oh, you don't have
Basically.
space jump either? I'm so
No.
curious
No.
what happened here.
What happened was I didn't find Morph until 45 minutes.
Well, even so,
So I just started,
okay, but even
started going.
I mean, I had space jump.
But even so, yeah. I mean, it's interesting.
Yeah, at that point, I'm just checking everything, just going to the maps and just hopefully fighting what I can immediately.
Yeah. So, by the way, guys, this is pretty common. Like, even though we're always messing with each other, we always talk about the seeds like after they're done, and it helps you learn because it is like a puzzle. It's like a thinking game a little bit once you have enough knowledge.
Yeah, with how many
do
like
you have charge
decisions?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do.
With how many decisions there are to be made in this rando, just like learning why somebody else makes a different decision than you is like huge for expanding your rando brain.
We all know mine can use some expansion.
I mean, honestly, mine too. After that one,
You've
I don't
been
even
done.
have one.
well, we're gonna have to defer to Emmett because, yeah, he's got the biggest brain here apparently.
Yeah. Oh no, am I? I'm in trouble because. Oh, that's nice. Because I didn't damage down. Well,
Oh,
we
can
were
you get
talking about
cooked too?
brain expansion.
Oh no!
I think mine might have expanded slightly too much. No, I got Varia. I got Varia. We're good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh my
I was
gosh.
thinking I didn't have it for a second.
You
No, we
just
got it.
do you want to damage down to 3 tanks to take the second beam?
It's scary,
No,
man.
I forgot we had Varia. This seed is, it's an hour and a half. That's a full length movie. Who knows what I could have had by now?
It's probably the length of the episode that you and I are about to go watch after we're done here.
Yeah, probably.
Got a couple weeks ago, I'm like, oh, you want to race? He's like, dude, it got like 35 minutes. I'm not going to be done in time, dude. I have a TV date.
Yeah. Every Sunday. Well, now not every Sunday. One more Sunday.
Yep.
Is this a no map escape from Oaks right now?
Just close your eyes for 10 seconds and then
Yeah, is that Zeb?
All right, Eddie, how long have you been done? Just give it to me straight.
About 9 minutes or so.
What I thought.
There's going to be as much of a difference between you and Eddie as there was between me and Eddie.
That was pretty cool. I never knew how to like deal with that room tower.
If you're too high, you'll hit the block because you jump too fast.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like a sweet spot where you want to do that space jump.
Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
It's important tech. You do it with
Yep.
the high jump too. It's just a little bit
Mhm.
bigger.
Smaller window, and the window is way higher.
Okay.
But yeah, it's way better than just like wall jumping all the way up Red Tower and shooting the block
That's
and
what I
falling all the
do.
way back down.
That's what I do.
Any percent strats.
Yep.
Okay, well, where are we going here? Over here, maybe?
Fun route.
I think. Yeah.
Oats drank too many Diet Cokes. All that
I don't
aspartame.
recall ever doing that, yeah.
His memory is a little hazy.
Yeah. All right, first place, Split. There we go.
GG.
GG's.
Oh my gosh.
Hopefully, other than the confusion, hopefully that was a fun showcase of the map randomizer. It can get a little confusing, but it's okay. It's a lot of fun.
I think that was absolutely incredible, and thank you guys so much. It's kind of crazy how dramatically different the times were for everybody. It's pretty great though. So thank you for doing this, and I really do appreciate it.
Yeah, this is great.
Yeah,
Usually it's not the morph ball times that decide the race. It's everything after that.
Yeah.
But yeah, this was a fun one.
It's a lot of fun.
Lots of fun. Can we get some hype in the chat for Andy, Oats and Goats, Emmett, and Eddie?
I'm about to get timed out by the GDQ chat bot.
Yeah, huge.
Oh,
huge
we
stuff.
survived. I'm fine.
Our first place winner, aka Emmett. What would you like to tell the world?
The next map rando goat in the making, I guess. Here I come.
Where can they find you?
Yeah. Maybe my opponents will try a little harder next time. Wait, I missed that.
Jiggy's asked, where can they find you? And you said, yup.
Oh. Okay, I didn't hear that. Yeah, twitch.tv/Imit, IMYT. Streaming 6 days a week.
6 days a week. That's pretty incredible. You playing Metroid?
Mostly Metroid, yeah. I mean, Map Rando's been so popular, so obviously we've been doing a ton of that. But generally, I was just focusing 80%, but, trying to make my mark on Map Randos.
Yeah, especially the bi-weekly power rankings on Imit's stream.
Very important, yes. Yeah. I dropped a couple places, yeah.
Dude, I think Immit skyrocketed up that chart this week, dude.
Second place, Andy. Where can they find you? What you been up to?
Ooh, twitch.tv/Andy. I've been trying to not get eliminated from the Map Rando tournament while also playing in Link to the Past tournaments at the same time, and it's pretty terrible. But I stream also 6 days a week, pretty much. And sometimes Imminent and I play video games together. So yeah, catch us probably co-op gaming in the future soon.
I'm waiting for this podcast. I'm serious. I think it has to happen. Third place, Eddie. Who are you? What are you up to? Yup. What are you up to? Where can they find you?
You can watch me at twitch.tv/Eddie. I basically pretty much just only play Map Randos, some any percent as well because there's a tournament going on right now. But yeah, pretty much Map Randos, Map Rando content, different difficulties. But because the tournament's going on, we're mostly playing these settings, which were hard and tricky. Yeah, that's pretty much where you can find me.
Eddie puts on a good show, so definitely go give him a follow. And last but definitely not least, Oats and Goats. I'm sorry, Oats in Goats. There's an N, it's not an N.
Well,
sorry about that.
It sounds good. Yeah, Oats and Goats.
Oats and Goats.
Yeah, obviously twitch.tv/Oats and Goats. And yeah, I play Map Randos, Super Metroid all together, mainly was speedruns, but now it's fun to switch it up every now and again with other content with the same game that I love and have played for so many years. But yes, occasionally mix it up with other things. But yeah, a couple tournaments going on right now. And if you want to get involved with the Map Randos as well, the community is always open for questions and can always help you out. So like I said, these are a lot of fun. And
you can find it at maprando.com.
And that sounds like a virus. It's not like downloadmoreram.com, but it is just maprando.com. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you all so much for being here on Oops All Metroid Weekend. This was absolutely incredible. Any last shout outs or anything that you guys want to do?
Shout outs to you, Jiggy. Thanks for having us on.
Yes,
Shout outs to Jiggy.
All right, what's the next Oops All marathon that you're planning? What's in that old noggin?
I'm gonna announce it right now. Actually, as long as GDQ doesn't say no.
Oh, they're about to. Kane's coming out.
Say no. Yes. Thank you once again all for watching. Oops All Metroid Weekend here on the GDQ Hotfix. My name is Jiggy, and if you enjoyed this, please let GDQ know because I love doing this and I love bringing all kinds of communities together and doing crazy shows like this. The next Oops All will hopefully, as long as I get the approval, it will be Oops, You Died, a celebration of the Soulsborne franchise, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Bloodborne. I'm very excited about that. Hopefully next month here on GDQ Hotfix. So excited about that indeed. Thank you very much for watching. Again, my name is Jiggy. This has been Oops All Metroid Weekend, and I will see you all next time.